This thing get turned on every time. The heck is this? Oh, is it RuneScape 3? Toggle?
Get your little booty over here, you little fur.
Big news, everyone! Big news indeed. With a necromancy main hand weapon and a new necromancy rune pouch type thing. So without further ado, let's dive in. So starting off, we have the Robes of Tumacan's Resplendence, which I'm sure people will end up mispronouncing because it's really long, or just abbreviating somehow.
Splendus?
These things are a
Resplendence?
5-piece set effect. They are tier 95 magic power gear, and most importantly from the picture, as you can see, they have a new let's dive in.
That looks kinda... What the fuck is this? Why are there 4?
Man, I was so freaking nervous about this boss yesterday. I genuinely was terrified.
Why is there a Spider-Man cloak at the same time?
It's like the perfect visualization of like anxiety, I think. And I'm probably gonna have this with every single like new encounter.
Okay, so I'm about to be 49 range. I was gonna do Slayer today. I think the plan was today Slayer with the Rune Halley. Yeah, I did Regicide. Regicide was ass. I already have my Dragon Halley and the Ruin Halley ready to go. And if I made another hardcore count, then I'd definitely get that Ruin Halley, like, pretty early, is what I would try to do. If I did. I'd want to get Halley access, like, early as I could. I think it's kind of dumb, honestly, that you can't get a halberd another way. Because Regicide's kind of far into the game, which kind of means that all the halberd versions are kind of useless unless you're using Ruin or Dragon. Because by the time you do Regicide, most likely, you probably can at least use a Ruin. Yeah, Regicide was miserable though. That was absolutely miserable. The back and forth, the back and forth, the back and forth, the through the cave, 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 through the cave. That was how many times I went through the cave, by the way. 5. 5 times through that fucking cave. Yeah, it was, but you gotta remember the game has changed over the years, and there is content in the game that supports how the game was made and make it a little bit better. As in, one of those examples would be this zone as a whole. This zone made it to where you could buy mithril axes, up to mithril axes, without needing pretty much any requirements for woodcutting axes. So that's one example of them making the game better, quality of life wise, while keeping true to what the game is. Like, they didn't make anything super crazy obtainable. They just made it to where we could get at least a mithril axe, you know, through the store. Otherwise, Ironmen are stuck with a steel axe all the way to 60 woodcutting until they can get into the woodcutting guild. Or, I mean, I guess you could farm a drop, but I mean, I think they should add the quality of life of being able to buy some earlier tier halberds, you know what I mean? And then maybe just add it through a new zone, you know, like how they have it in like one of the zones here, one of the newer content zones. Or something, you know. I can't think of another item though that deserves to be treated with that amount of respect or convenience, you know. I don't know what word to use here. But halberds have been in the game for a very long period of time, since like base. And obtaining them has always been kind of shit. As in, like, there hasn't been a store to where you can buy some like low tier ones at least, you know? I feel like there needs to be a little bit of love on the halberd side, is what I'm saying. Like lower tier halberds. Like, you know, like a bronze, steel, maybe up to like a myth, you know, or like black. It's probably not that much of a spoiler, right? 3.5 KXP. Disappointing in what aspect? What aspect would it be disappointing? Like story-wise, it'd be disappointing like knowing the story, or disappointing toward the weapon, as in like the weapon shit, or like there's a drop you could farm, something, you know? I don't remember what I said for the second one, I'm gonna be honest. Was the weapon being disappointing? Because I know halberds aren't that good, they're just like safe spotting weapons. Dude, everyone talks about the magic short bow in this game all the time, and it totally blew my mind when I realized there's a magic longbow too. Like, what the fuck? Like, I played a shit ton of this game when I was a kid and stuff. I was playing a little bit in 2013. I do not remember a magic longbow. Unusable? What do you mean? Like, I've always known halberds have been bad in, I've always known halberds were bad in this game, and like super slow too, I think. So like, that's not a surprise to me. Am I looking up halberds? Good old Hallies. Yeah, they've always needed to buff Hallies. I don't know why they haven't. Maybe it's because they just want to keep them as like a safe spotting weapon though. Because they're too AFK-able. Still, I think they need a buff, honestly. Like, low-tier halberds have always been really bad in this game. In PvE, monsters have 3 different things they're weak against on for melee. Yeah, they may as well not even exist before dragon. Yeah, that's always been my conception of them. Is anything below dragon, and then like, I think maybe the ruin was like kinda okay-ish, but like, eh. Like, I remember them being like that. but they are cool. So, that is one thing though, like RuneScape, out of all the things RuneScape does well, and like, the one thing I've criticized RuneScape a little bit about, just like a tiny bit, is I felt like weapon types didn't feel as impactful or like have enough uniqueness to them all the time. So like longbows to shortbow, you know what I mean? Like shortbow is obviously just the better pick of the longbow, and longbow has more distance, but it's like it's by like one tile, you know? I felt like there should have been like always a bit more of a discrepancy between like longbow and shortbow as an example. Like a slight more, you know, like maybe more accuracy on a longbow or something. Like, I don't know. I think my weapon type thing that I'm talking about though is more of a like for ranger. I felt like longbows didn't really have much of an identity, or like halberds. Like yeah, they were safe spottable, but I mean that's kind of it. I always felt like there should have been more of an identity with halberds and longbows in RuneScape. Maybe even daggers too. I don't know, like who the fuck uses a dagger in this? Oh, I guess Dragon Dagger. Yeah. Claws have always been sick to me. Dragon Dagger Poison too. Super sick, super iconic. I tried those weapons out in PvP, and I really like them. I really kind of want them. Oh, they like double attack? It's kind of sick. I feel like I'm bongoing the enemy when I have them. We're hitting some drums when using them. Is it easy to get a whip? More Slayer, okay. Well, I did want to do Slayer. Like, Slayer Cape is one that I want to go for. Like, if there was a cape to go for, it'd be Hunter and Slayer. Not gonna lie. I was gonna start doing some Wilderness Slayer too. Now that we don't have hardcore status, there's no point, you know? No point in avoiding Wilderness. We're gonna stop crabbing once I get this last. Last, range level. So the gear I was thinking of going in with, like, I could just farm Zamrock robes for the mage, mage power, and then bring some like chaos runes and shit. Like a fire set. Like, I already have an idea for like a cheap loadout. I don't know how to get another amulet of accuracy though. I don't know if it's easy to make one. I'm not sure if I can make an amulet of accuracy. The Zamrock robes should be really easy to get. You can't make it? Can't make... Yeah, what? Make Zamrock robes? For Zami robes, you just get them through the dungeon I was doing. Not the dungeon, but... Oh, the Ami. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea how to get another one. Reward from Imp Catcher, yes, and then... It is only recommended if the player's Ironman or lacking magic levels. Enchant better Amies. I can do a better amulet, I think, now. I just don't know if I can make one. Wait, can I really not get another amulet of accuracy? After the quest, it is possible to give him one of each bead again for another amulet. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't know that. That's cool. I like never knew that. So collecting the beads again does have a purpose as Iron Man, like a little bit early game. Or I guess not really, but I mean like... If I need another one for some odd reason. Amulet of Power, I think I can make. Or at least soon. I have the magic level. See, the thing is, I can't make a diamond amulet. Apparently I can get it from Magpie. The Magpie impling is the 4th highest impling. I've never caught an impling before. Wait, do they just give me random ass items? Like, what the fuck is this? 1 in 21? Like, what? Like, bro, I can get diamond from this. I can get rune knight bar. These chances are so good too. Rune square shield. Ring of life. Like, huh? This means opening a magpie impling jar makes an average of -5 mil per jar. Damn. On average, one would profit -281 mil to get a hard clue scroll. With a 1 in 50 chance. What's this mini game? Is this worth doing? Can I do this? Super botted and super competitive, or super repetitive. Only time I'd recommend is if you really wanted to cheat out a glory before 80 crafting. I mean, that's kind of like one of the reasons why I kind of wanted to do it, was so I can get some of these mats I wouldn't be able to get earlier. Because I think I need 80. Don't I need 80 for like 70 crafting? To even do a glory? Or not a glory, a power? Like, I think diamond necklace was far. Like, I can only do a ruby right now, which is pretty good for a power ambi. Oh, diamond necklace? Oh, wait. Diamond necklace? Is that the... Okay, so wait, it's not that far, actually. No, yeah, it is far, it is far. 70. Yeah, 70 if I wanted to get a... glory in me. Okay, wait, no, power in me. Diamond ammo? Oh, there's a method to getting early diamond. Wait. Is this? Is this how I get a power ammy? This one right here? Wait. Oh no, I thought this was somewhere else. Brimhaven store. It stocks enchanted gems and amulets. It's only +6. It's not even that much better, to be honest. Like mine's +4. Mine's honestly not that bad. Mine should be +4. Yeah. The defense though, pretty nice. Yeah, I don't need it that bad. It would be a little bit nice though. The amulet of strength, that's just... Wait, what the heck? +0? Oh, it does get +10 strength, there we go. I can make a power ammy, I think. Or a strength ammy. We're definitely doing that before we do Slayer too. Once I get this level here, we'll probably get the strength ammy. So I think I can just make one now. Have everything. I don't think there's any rings that I can get that give bonuses to like damage and shit. I think those are all like late game shit. I'm opening a Rockstar right when I hit level 50 range, and we are doing some Slayer chat. I'll probably be leveling attack though during that. Oh, well I don't need Ring of Life anymore, so it might be time. What's the ring called? I would maybe grind out a ring. Depending. Oh, we still need Ring of Invisibility because I want to get that gear. Steel Ring? What the fuck is that? 24? With no downside? That's kind of ridiculous, is it not? That is kind of ridiculous. I'm safe spotting this guy or something? Oh, I saw him doing this guy, Guzu. I just avoid the fire, and he does like no damage, right? As long as I don't get hit by the explodey. With a black D'hide body drop of 121. I did want to see if I could, like, when can I get Dragon Claws from a drop? I don't think it's gonna be till like way later on. Ancient chest? So that's Burrows, right? Or am I wrong? Oh, Zarek Raid. Damn, that's where you get the ancestral hat too. Ancestral hat's pretty fire looking. Oh, that's where you get a T-bow too. Holy moly. Oh, that's how you get like part of the wand. Interesting. Damn, dude, I need 45 farming to do medium scrolls. Cringe. Yeah, I gotta get started on my house though. That's some real shit. My house is empty, man. Just wood walls, some sticks together. I want to do some housing. I gotta get a storage chest. I don't know when I can get a storage storage chest in my room. I'm very behind on the house stuff though. RuneScape's housing has always been one of my favorite features of the game. Although, they need to make a big-ass arena for your house, you know? Like a massive one. Some more like kiteability in your in your house, you know? You should be able to like use up 2 of your rooms or something, 2 of like the big rooms, and like make 1 arena or some shit. Like 4 I don't know. We need a big arena for houses though. I think you can straight up make a dungeon and PvP zone. Is it more than... The only thing I remember is being able to make a small ass square arena. Like the Falador Massacre one, you know? The one they shown that. I don't remember it being any bigger than that. So did they add something like a little bit more there? Or do something? 'Cause I don't remember it being big. Also, this sword is such a need. This sword looks cool as fuck. Yeah, we're just gonna crab for this last level, Aiton. This last range level. That thing is sick as fuck. Oh, can I get those at any point, chat? Those things right there? Don't I get those from like Slayer or something? But I want to get those right there. Those little daggies he has. If we're able to get those early, I'd be so down for getting those. The Sulfur Blade. Oh, it's a boss, huh? Oh wait, no, it is Slayer. Perilous Moon. Okay, that's not bad. We're almost there. These are doable. Can do these. Alright, we're busting out the notepad shop. You mean Perilous? So I just do part of Perilous Moon, right? Oh, it's a boss, okay. It's not armor? Ah, okay. Wait. This is the armor I wanted to get that I was talking about earlier. I tried one of these in PvP and I like really wanted the weapon. And they do stab damage? What the fuck? Oh wait, they do crush, but they have good stab, never mind. Do you get blue moon off them too? Because I kind of like the blue moon armor. Oh, wow, the special attack on the spear is a freeze, huh? That's kind of interesting. Yeah, that's pretty sick. I do kind of want some of that gear. Definitely the weapons and like, yeah. Definitely a lot of stuff I would want to farm on that. They made it so easy to like farm XP AFK from this. It does seem slower, but it's so AFKable. Like, it's so AFKable. Like, I feel like I can actually do other things while I play the game now. Which is kind of nice. Because RuneScape already eats so much time, you know? To have something that's a little bit AFKable, just like a little bit more AFKable, as long as you're paying attention and like coming back to it every 10 minutes, feels kind of nice. Although, part of me makes it feel like some of these Ironman people who are sitting at crabs are kind of cringe. Who haven't died yet. Once they die, then they're sitting at crab, it's less cringe. All them hardcore players, though, cringe. How dare they crab is at hardcore? How dare they? Cowards. We'll probably do some Slayer here now soon. I just wanted to hit 50 range. One of my goals is to make a magic longbow. So I do need fletching up later at a later point. I kind of wanted to get that magic longbow before I did more range stuff. Like more hard range, but like leveling. But that's for a later time. That's not gonna be today. I think leaving it at, 50 base is good enough. Because I wanted to level up my attack and stuff. Definitely my attack. Do some like Slayer while I'm leveling up attack. I felt like would be nice. And I have the Halberd now, the Rune Halley, so I felt like that would be nice. I guess I could just home teleport now. I'm gonna grab my Rockstar. Yep. Hey, welcome, agent. I don't look at YouTube chat as much. All right, so it's time, chat. It's time. I don't really have like plate armor and shit, you know? Melee armor. I think my highest tier is like... Oh, you know, I do. I kind of do. Where do I buy rune legs from? Or the rune skirt? I remember buying the rune skirt from Falador, I think. Oh, out there. I don't think I've... Wait, have I? I think I've done the... Are you talking about the dwarf quest where like, you're rebuilding the statue? Okay, so I did rebuild the statue. Is that the armor store then? Okay, so the only way I think I know is the blast furnace. So I take the home teleport, right? And then I go to, Wait, no. Stellate of Rock? Yeah, it doesn't say they stock them. Or wait, no. Yeah, number of stock, yeah, 0. If it's 0, I can't buy it from here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the stock needs to be 1 for me to be able to buy it as an Ironman. Okay, so we go to Narda. I kind of remember where that is. It was like in the desert. Yeah, way southeast, and then I can ferry. Hopefully I didn't forget anything. Ah, fuck, I forgot the spot of your cloak. That's what I forgot. Yeah, I'm getting kind of low on gold, chat. Not a fan. I don't think it's that one. South. And then we're also gonna make a power Ami after this. Very nice. I do want to see if are the stats different. I remember it was just like the weight that was different before. Might be going with a man skirt. Close. It was a rock star. I'm a rock star energy drink fiend. One kg lighter, that's the only difference. Alright, we're rocking the rune plate skirt. Like the Roman times, alright. So it won't let me buy a chat because it's overstocked. Okay. Is it me or is it dumb as fuck that I can't buy something that's overstocked and they can't just adjust the price value to it not being overstocked. Like, just change the price. It's overstocked. Rip me off. It's overstocked everywhere. Wait, PvP arena. Surely this world with 5 people on it. I'll be the 6th person on the... What the... Alright, so... This was not the server to log on to. Oh my god. I had to reopen. The overstock thing is so troll. There's gonna be one individual who's evil enough, but like chaotically neutral evil enough to where this is just the right amount of evil to them, and they go onto every server and they sell 1 extra to every shop vendor to screw over all the Ironman accounts. There's one dude, guaranteed he's doing it. He hates Ironman players. He hates them with a passion. So he goes to every server, overstocking every single shop he finds. Bastard. Is there a different guy I talk to? Oh shit, we actually got one. We actually got one, chat. W. I don't even know how much it cost, man. 62k. Wait, can I whisper people that aren't on my friends list? Has that always been a thing? I could sworn you could before. More spaghetti code. I don't remember that being a thing. Oh shit, wait, I always wanted to steal this. I don't think I stole this last time. Little yoinkage doesn't hurt anybody, right? Oh, you know I did steal that one. There's no gloves, right? That give melee? Or wait, no, there are. Isn't there like steel gloves in the game I can get now? Oh, I do have those already, Clinks. Which one's RFD? RFD. What's RFD? Oh, recipe for disaster. Oh, okay. I can just use the other ones we got. Do I have the stats for RFD? Oh, I do. No? I can do the start of it, I guess. Could partially do it for some of the gloves. I don't think it's worth it. What happened to those gloves I got from the quest? Oh, there they are. Two melee strike. I think these are kind of fine enough for now. Because I just want to do some Slayer with them, you know? There we are. Boot. Wait, melee strength boots. W. I have range boost too. Or I had the snake ones though. I was using those before. Those are better. Damn, crazy now, chat. We're crazy. I think Obby cape. I don't think there's a cape I can get right now with melee strength. Then we're doing power Amy. I think my Obby cape's the only thing I can do. Fire cape I do want to go for soon. We're almost at the point for fire cape. Oh yeah, mixed hide. I totally forgot. I can wear that now. +5 range, -15 mage. Oh yeah, +1. I don't have the 68 crafting though. The 68 crafting would be too annoying. I do need to get crafting up. And the cape is kind of cool, actually. Damn, wait, this cape's actually kind of sick. You can pay to have it made? I think I have Jaguar fur. Okay, so I just need mixed hide base. How do I pay for it to be made though? Do I need the mixed hide base still? I would assume I do. Players without the required level may instead pay 20k coins to Pelium. Wait, so I don't need the mixed high base, right? It says provide Jaguar fur. Fuck, I didn't want to go there. I tried to cancel it. I don't have Jaguar fur. I thought I did. Oh. I'm trying to figure out what hunting level I need for these. Is there a level anywhere? I'm not seeing like a... I guess I can check in game. Oh, you just go murder? Alright. I think there's one nearby. I feel like I've seen one nearby. Yeah, so I just go south. Alright, let's see how well my melee does. 67. Gonna dumpster me. I hit a 7 right off the bat. Holy. sure what you can do now. Can't do shit now, huh? Crazy now. Gotta ruin Hallie. Can't fuck with us. Holy shit, it's so slow though. We need to go to swipe too, I think. Just swipe faster, please. Somebody swipes faster. Goes faster. Holy shit, it's not. 7 ticks. Holy shit, that's crazy. Straight up 7 business days before I attack again. I think the highs are cool in this game though. Okay, Warfare, right off the bat. I think we're good. We can just make it. I'm ready for my +1 melee strength. I think it's this guy. Do I talk to him? Can you make armor for me? Mixed hide and cape. There we go. Ah, shit, yeah. Oh, shit, I can't use it. I need 60 rank. No. We're pretty close to it, though. It's fine. So I was gonna do Slayer. I don't know where I should go for Slayer right now, though. Combat level 60. I guess the Mort Meyer guy, huh? Go back to that guy, probably. No. Unless, wait, is it this one? Ah. Cave Horrors? Oh, from a monster, okay. These guys, okay. So we go to Xenaris at combat level 70? And then Canfis for now? Forgot the Canvas one again. CKS. $34 lizards, okay. That's pretty good. He says just regular lizards, so I can kill the ones over here that have a chance to give the Mystic, I think. I should bring more food in. I don't think I can really safe spot the ones over there. We'll see. Sulfur lizards for a safe spot. I couldn't heart getting rid of just 1k on the ground. I was like, drop it later if I need to. Also, what if something's like weak to the type, the like bows, you know, compared? I don't know. I think we'll try the desert one though, at first. Let me see the sulfur. Those are the ones I was going toward. Can I go in this Slayer dungeon? Karum Slayer dungeon? I've never been here. I didn't do this quest either. It has low requirements. I could do this quest. It says short too. I think I started Clan of Korend. I don't think I finished it. Quest not required for dungeon. So I just need to buy the boots. Okay, so I need to buy... Boots of Stone. Do I just need to own them, not be able to equip them? Because I need 44 Slayer to equip them. That place looks cool though, dude. I do want to get those unlocked. Probably just your early game knowledge. No one remembers the before level 40 of any of their skills, you know? It goes by so fast. I think DLQ is close though. Yeah, I'm really hoping that me wearing plate armor here doesn't matter. I forgot my obby cape. You guys better not poison. Oh, so it does matter for the water skins, okay. I was hoping it wouldn't. Alright, show me the 1 in 512 chance to get a Mystic Glove. Ready, chat? You ready? Yo, I can't even kill it, chat. I need something to kill it. What the fuck? How do I kill a lizard? Fucking indestructible. And cape, I guess. CKR, I think? Is that it? Oh, that's Tibwai. Fuck. Keep forgetting the Mortmeyer one. CKS. I was close. Is it a multi-use thing? Hopefully it's a multi-use thing. Stackable, okay, good enough. A 1 coin each. It's like nothing. Yeah, the CKS one and the CKR one I remember. This one was DLQ. D for desert. Should brought more water. Damn, max it though? Alright, you guys ready to see my brand new Mystic Gloves? Probably in the next one. Well, that's the one I got low before. The fuck? I'll kill this one first. Asking for it. Is it not counting the ones at the beginning because I changed the value thing? Yo, water skin, W. Tomato seed. Wait, you dropped a water skin with 0 uses, thanks. We appreciate that. Fantastic. Oh, I forgot we were gonna make a power ammy first, chat. Forgot the power ammy. Oh, max splat again? I'm gonna make the power ammy first. Or not power ammy, strength ammy. I just forgot how to make a ruby amulet. Gold bar and ruby. And then like in it, do I do that in a furnace? Oh, with a mold. I don't know if I have that mold. I do. So we got the mold, got the gold bar, got lots of gold bars actually, wow. Ruby. I don't think there's anything else I need to make. Oh yeah, I could go to like a world with not that many people in it. It's pretty smart. The nearest one I know of that has a teleport nearby is Lumpy. I don't know if something's better than this. What is that? I just need wool afterward? I just wool. Yeah, Glory would be hype. But, that's pretty high up. I have wizard bombs in the bank, and my magic's at 63. Bam. Look at that. W strength aiming. You don't really look at the negative stats. It's not about the negative stats. Strength aiming W. Yeah, the crafting's kind of annoying. Crafting requirement to like get there. I take like no damage. I like honestly don't even really need food for these Slayer tasks. Everything's been hitting me very low, unless there's like a mage or something. I'm not gonna get hit that hard. $32 kg, I'm heavy as hell. Okay, one of these Slayer plugins needs to go. Oh, it tells me when I can get an untrimmed. Oops, I got a little bit distracted. Yeah, I definitely wanted to do that trimmed and untrimmed trick though. On like any cape I do get, when I do get them, so hopefully I can do that. I think I have to like drop it and then like telegrab it or something. I'm not sure how the untrimmed works for Slayer. Well, you don't... I don't think it has to be your first. Like, there's like a... I think there's like a bug. Not a bug, but like a feature. Wait, how do you have to be eligible for it? Now I'm actually confused. Let's watch the YouTube video on it. Your first cape is the only one untrimmed.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the climax.
Oh. Yeah.
You're telling me I have an ice cooler and I don't have the option to drink the ice while in the desert?
you guys the formula for how to see if you can even get 99 Slayer. And if you can, then I got a whole fucking guide. So mine is 398. Calculator, plug that in there real quick. Mine is 398,000. We're gonna call it 400,000. Now subtract 13,000 and 30.
Yeah, the 99 HP thing. I feel like I'm already. I feel like I'm already guaranteed to hit the 99 HP for hers. You would have to cannon most of your Slayer. Holy shit. How much gold do I need for a cannon again? Don't I kind of like... Aren't I close to enough? I thought it was like a mill. Isn't it like a mill or something? Maybe it's more than a mill. I mean, I could. I could, chat, I could. Hey, Sin, appreciate the prime. Thank you, thank you. I could, chat, I could. It's like a gacha game. You never know what emo you're gonna get next. Alright, I'm ready for my Mystic Gloves. Yo, who's cannoning my spot, dude? What the heck? Do I have Graceful yet? I have 2 pieces of Graceful. Or like 3. I'm using the Kayat armor for the weight reducing. Except the helm doesn't add anything. But I mean... I was just using the Kayat armor and then... The Graceful Glove, and then Graceful Boots. And then I have the Spottier Cape, which I think is better than the Graceful Cape. I think. I'm not too sure on that one. That's why I've been like rocking Meantime for like early game. Instead of going for like a full Graceful set. I see, but did you get the pleasure of rocking around with the Kayat armor? I don't think you did. Yeah, the energy regen though, it's good, yeah, for sure. But I mean, is it Kayat armor? You know what I mean? Like, does it look as good as Kayat armor? Nah. No need. Yeah, Graceful does look good. But does it look kayak good, is what I'm saying, you know? I think the color alterations of Graceful though look really cool. Some of the color alterations. Probably, it's one of the color alterations though. Yeah, so I don't get a loot. I don't get loot if it's. Oh, maybe not then. Oh, I can't do it that low. You know what? Is Falador Bank closer than Camelot? I think it is, huh? Should be in Falador.
I said listen! Come, Kylo. Oh, the spider! Dude, we did it! Was too... You are fading, demon!
Okay, the shirt's pretty fire, not gonna lie. I do like this. It's pretty good. It could use more thigh gappage if you ask me. Like, these should have been open pants, alright? They should have been open on the sides, you know what I mean? Some real tribal looking shit, you know? Some loincloth looking shit, you know what I mean? Nah, I think it needs a little bit more. Showing thighs is important, okay? Especially with the look it has going on for the chest already, you know, it looks like it needs to have some like thigh gappage. We need more wander skin though. What is a kebab useful for? Like, I hate getting a kebab out of like any random event. Getting a kebab is always an L. I'd rather be kebabless. Is it the best food? I actually don't know how much it heals. A percentage heal, you mean? Oh, a range. I see. Like, it can heal random amounts or something? Oh, okay, okay. Ah, gamble food, okay. I'll take it back then. I'm sorry, kebab. I was unfamiliar with your game. And I'm pretty sure these have a chance of dropping it too, but I'm not too sure. Yeah, 512. Alright, so it should be this one. Aw, man, I got so excited. Wait! Oh! 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 Chat! Chat! Oh my god, chat. W in the lair. Oh my god. Dude, I thought I was seeing things when I first saw it drop, dude. Dude, I legitimately thought it was like I thought it was like some seeds on the ground. I was like, ah, man, I baited myself. It's not the gloves. And I look again, I'm like, oh my god. Holy shit. Easy clap, dude. Oh my god. We only need 4 more to go, too. Beautiful. Beautiful, chat. Beautiful. Holy shit, my thing's so broken. Our mage is goated. It's a sign I should do Mage Arena right now. The arena, it's calling to me. Boo 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 boo. Uh, 2018. I mean, I was probably playing a little bit of Overwatch still during that time. And I was a big Overwatch streamer, so if you were ever watching Overwatch gameplay, especially like a furry Overwatch player, like I was the most popular at that time. 2018. I should have still been playing like FPS games. Maybe Battle Right though too was another one. During that time I was playing a lot. Should have still been playing like a crazy amount of FPS games during that time though. Yeah, I did play CS too. CS also, I mean. Like CS I always came back to. Damn, dude. Free +3 magic damage. W. Yeah, I meant to bank them. I meant to bank them. Vampires? Is the dagger I have good against vampires? I think it's only good against werewolves, huh? Do I have anything good against vampires? Vampires get debuffed while I'm wearing a holy symbol, reducing their attack, strength, defense, and magic by 25%. I guess for ferals though. Was it from social media, Meg? I'll be right back though, one sec. I'm back. I don't think I have a holy symbol blessed anymore. I should probably make another one though. Oh yeah, I wanted to look up, is Silverlight good against vampires? I think it's just demons, Yeah, so it is good against vampires, right? Melee strength 2 though. I might just bring it with me to check. I'm gonna make one real quick. Takes like 5 seconds. Yeah, the melee strength's like nothing. Is that a gray helm? My Kaya helm? It's not even good against demons? That's sad. Why are you gonna do me like that, Nelvia? Why you gonna do me like that? Someone needs to ban him. Get him out of here. Escort Nelvy out of the property. I didn't clip it. Because I was so disappointed in the way I died. So I didn't clip it. But it It was somewhere. I think it was 13. God, man, I hate seeing the bronze helmet, man. It's painful. I miss my bronze helmet. Oh, it is bronze there. I can't see shit. I was tilted. Oh. Yep. What's right here? Better not fucking kill me, man. You better not kill me. This bullshit better not kill me. I have no prayer. I was gonna swap it. GG. I'm dead. Wait, I didn't. Wait. No! Are you kidding me? That's so dumb. It's actually the dumbest game in the world. Why would that insta-kill me? That's so dumb. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. How did this happen, chat? So a part of me died that day. A part of me truly died that day. Oh my god. Okay. I wish I could go back in time. Oh, how does it hit a 47, man? How come that guy got hit for a 42, dude? How do I hit for a 47? It ain't fair. It ain't fair, chat. Oh my god. Oh, they're even one. I'm fuck. And then I go back to go get my gear. I hate this game. I'm a hater of this game now. I'm taking it again. No way it one-shots me twice, right? Holy shit, man. Where is my stuff? Why couldn't I get that lucky, man? Why couldn't it just hit a 45 on me the first time, man? Dumb, no chat. That's so dumb. Why couldn't it just do a 45 the first time, man? That down, man. That's gonna hurt me for the rest of my life. That's how I lose this character I've already pumped fucking 11 days into. How many days playtime did I put in this character? The hat 11. To go out like that, man. To go out like that, man. And I don't get one shot this time, man. I get one shot the other time, though. The first time trying to do it, man. This game sucks. What is this RNG? In the video, too, I saw that guy hit for 42. Like, man. Game fucking blows. I was not happy. That is not the way I wanted to go out. That is not the way I wanted to go out. But that is the way I went out. Sad reality. I got insta to a fucking mushroom. A mushroom, chat. I wanted to get one shot by like a monster or something, though. That's how I wanted to die. Not to a mushroom failing an agility check, man. An agility check. I don't know the jail guard reference. I mean, Dark Wizards, let's be honest, only noobs die to Dark Wizards. But that is how anyone would want to go out, though, is on the 9,000th Cerberus run, okay? That's how someone should be going out. Alright, not to a fucking mushroom on an agility check. Oh yeah, we were taking the holy symbol, that's what we were doing. We're gonna go get it blessed. Is Cerberus a wilderness boss, by the way? That's funny. Okay, so yeah, now it's blessed. And then, so I don't know where vampires are, actually. I'm assuming Mordmeyer. I don't really know where else, or if I need anything else for vampires. Okay, that's what I was gonna do. Okay, yeah, I do know where these are then. Well, when searching for things with like things you've already searched before, I guess it probably auto does it for you too. But it probably adds OSRS into like... Okay, so when... But one of the reasons why I do it the way I do is when I type something in, since I'm looking up so much like RuneScape shit, like let's find an example. Let's try one I haven't done before. Like Family Pest. See right there? Family Pest OSRS. That's kind of why I do it that way. Because like it already types it in for me basically. I could just go back. I could see chaos. Oh, I'm not on 1440p. I'm on 1080p. The stream is 1440p for quality purposes with the enhanced broadcast. So I go east from here. We should start seeing some vampires. I also don't use stretch, yeah. He just insta one-shot my lobster. Puppy. Bruh. My lobbies, man. It was chasing me still. Back. We just go full west next time. I'm Slayer person, I guess. These guys better not poison. Yo, he snatched the fight. Trying to PK right now. Yeah, this is Slayer task. That's why we're doing it. I think the start line is what's making it say 0 still. Because I feel like some of these I'm landing right at the start and it's just like not counting on like the combo meter. Because I had the target start thing different than base. Okay, what's Vampire Dust for? Yeah, but I like when number go up too. Prayer number go up, combo meter pig. Yeah, that's what bugs me about the combo thing, it not being super accurate. Oh shit, I looked away. Got a 30 streak going. Oh, he steals health. Bangster. Gotta work those arm muscles, Nelvi. Gotta start clicking. Gotta start using the FAL in Modern Warfare 2 or something. Alright, you gotta start double binding then. Gotta start using two fingers or like a toe. Gotta get foot pedal. Yeah, they're starting to hurt me a lot since I stopped flicking. They're actually chunking me, and I don't really have much food, so I kind of forced to keep flicking here. To be honest, I feel like vampires might be the best Slayer task to practice your prayer flicking on, though. On the real. Like your early games, you know, prayer flicking. Okay, so wait, I think I'm supposed to weaken it with my holy symbol from letting them attack me once, and then I just swap weapons. Because I think it stays on them. I don't really know, though. I think he's like perma-debuff, though, after. Dude, this prayer flick on thing, this prayer flick add-on though is so good. Because the way you can do it is like, anytime the X's disappear, you can just reactionary double click. And it feels so much better doing it like reactionary like that. Like getting it down. Like seeing the X's just disappear on the bar and then insta clicking. Like if you have a good reaction time, then, you know, there's like no issue, like zero issue. It feels kind of good. As like some like training wheel, you know, to get it down a little bit more. Yeah, the fletching minigame's good. And it's really fast XP, like it's crazy fast XP. Strength 40, W? I did not know this was shared XP. I was trying to get attack XP, but it's shared, I guess. Yo, can this fucking worm get off of me? I'm gonna take a second to eat a little bit. Yeah, the knife I really want. The knife and the spool too seemed alright.
Today is my birthday. It's a special day for a special boy. I've turned 31 years old. Or rather, 31 years young. And I'm gonna tell you something, sports fans. I'm feeling like a real spring chicken. I had a hard time sleeping. I woke up after only a handful of hours of sleep. So then I read a book, which is something I've been doing a lot more of, reading. However, I'm not reading anything productive or thought-provoking or useful. I am currently nose deep in a real page-turner from a Book Talk recommended production, a Book Talk book called Haunting Adeline, which is apparently Book Talk's equivalent of One Guy, One Jar. It is a revolting read, but I've been using it almost like a lullaby to myself. So I read from that book and slept on my couch, woke up, my neck hurts, my back hurts, and I can't fully put my arm like all the way back because it causes pain. It's incredible how quickly the human body degrades at 30. It seems
Real, man, real.
it's unbelievable, actually. I wasn't gonna bother talking about my birthday or anything. I never do. I don't really treat birthdays like it's a huge deal or anything. But today has kind of been catastrophic, and I wanna give you my first impressions of being 31 here, especially because I gave such a glowing review to 30. Like, my moist meter on 30 years old was like very positive, like a 95%. I felt the best I've ever felt physically. Like, I'm stronger now than I have ever been in my life. Like, I have actually been making real progress getting to 225 on the bench, which has kind of been like a white whale for me for a long time because I'm only 130 something pounds. I know, I'm literally like a stuffed animal human being. I'm 5'6", like 130 something. I am a petite, like, plush toy. But I've been really like pushing for 225 on the bench is like this big goal. I'm getting much closer now. I've also been doing a lot of running and making a lot of progress in my cardio, which, if you remember from like 5 years ago when I did the presidential fitness test for a video, I fucking puked running only a mile. So now I've significantly improved in that department, but today I've turned 31 and all of a sudden I've got glass bones and paper skin. I shit you not.
I used to love
When
running.
I got up from the couch,
I do not
like I was all
anymore,
sore,
though.
literally
Like, at all.
moaning and groaning like an old man when he's getting up from his chair, fucking full of ass and grease stains in the swamp ass throne. I went to stretch it all out, so I'd like hung on my pull-up bar and I was doing like some scapular retractions and stuff, just trying to stretch everything out back there. And when the pain still didn't go away, I thought I was having a heart attack. I was like, okay, I guess this is just the new norm here at 31 years old. We're in a different ball game now. Even my ideas at 31 years old are fucking like geriatric. I was seriously considering driving and getting some Epsom salt to take a bath in it. I haven't taken a fucking bath since I was a child. But I was thinking that this might actually be a pretty
Same.
strong idea to help with my back boo-boos here that all of a sudden I've gotten from just sleeping on the couch for like an hour. 31. I'm not loving it. 31 is a little different than 30 so far, I'll tell you right now. So I guess maybe the takeaway here is if you're 29 about to turn 30, nothing to worry about. You should be very excited. 30 was great. But if you're 30 about to hit 31, sleep with one eye open. You gotta be prepared. You know, get out like some elbow pads and shit. It may even be worth baby-proofing your house even if you don't have kids, just to optimize your safety. You gotta treat all the objects in your house like an enemy, because everything is now capable of causing you pain. I can't even sleep on my fucking couch. That bastard hurt my back and my neck. So,
Real though.
31, I'm a lot more fragile. Overnight, I guess. So now, another new fitness goal of mine is to train like Goku so I can go back to sleeping on my couch comfortably sometimes. I used to like sleeping on the couch. I don't know, it was like almost therapeutic. Like when I'd have trouble sleeping in the bed, sometimes the couch would be like the last bastion of hope.
I like
for
the
me
ground.
any shut eye. And I'd hate to lose that.
Like a hard floor, you know?
It really suck. Anyway, though, I just wanted to share my early review here of 31. Of course, it's still an in-progress review, but it's
Maybe not
off
hard
to the
floor, like a
strongest
carpet
start
floor,
here.
you know? But
Chapter 1, I haven't been super thrilled with thus far, but, you know, hopefully it only gets better from here. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
nah, yeah, I think hardwood. Ah, never mind. Soda went to the wilderness? No
I'm in
fucking way.
Fairlox Enclave. I've got all my bones. Northwest, okay?
No
What
way.
does it look like on
He's
the
dead.
mini-map?
He died here. There's no way in the
Burning amulet.
world he gets away with his bones.
Cemetery,
With how
obelisk,
many people watch him.
further north.
Like, you know
This?
for a fact that guy's getting stream
So
sniped.
I'm running from here to here with
He's
28
dead.
bones in my inventory. And what do I do once I'm done at the altar? I've done all my bones. Now what? Die. So then I just kill myself. Alright, well, let's go ahead and clan wars here.
Yeah, he's dead, Chad. He's dead.
Don't know if I have that. Portal in Edgeville. Yes, let's go. Do.
I need to know.
A lot of bronze bolts on the floor. Goodness.
You can't tell me he doesn't get stream sniped.
You have no bones? What? I do. Oh, my camera is in the worst spot. Okay. But you can. I have some. I have 10. Only 23 sprint left. Move my cam here, or maybe y'all I just go fucking north left. Like y'all don't look at the mini map, right? I don't care.
Well, you gotta, like, I'm kind of the same way. I'll ego some things I see in chat and, like, not listen to what the fuck they're saying, even though it's, like, optimal, just so I can enjoy the game myself, you know? And not give a fuck, or if I, like, don't want to see it type shit, you know? Soda does definitely take it to the next level. He's a little bit worse than me.
Super weird to me.
Like, he wants to have the experience of, like, a noob, though, to be honest. As, like, another thing, too.
Close it. Fuck you. So how do I do this better?
He did not get sniped? That's
Is this the best I
crazy.
can do?
I thought for sure.
Menu entry swapper? Yeah, fuck, you're right. I gotta figure out how to use that.
Yeah, the 2v1 was funny as fuck. I loved him. Oh yeah, I mean, to be fair, Soda's been smoking a lot
Okay,
lately,
unlucky.
from what
Now
he's
just run
been
back.
saying.
Shift,
So,
click to change it. Okay, let me get back to town and then we'll talk about it. I'm just gonna walk
a little
back.
bit weed brain here and there, you know?
Take the wine? No. Okay, my prayer is now at 34. Wow.
I'm so surprised he didn't get sniped. There's no way he gets away with it twice, though. There's no shot he gets away with it twice.
Well, that gave me full stam. Wow.
I did not know those
I'm gonna
gave you
change
stam.
Fucking worlds again. All right, so how do I manage these bones?
Very smart of him to change world again, though.
Shift clicking would drop them. Shift right click bones. Click. So now I just two that. I don't.
Oh, there it is. You got it all though.
Okay, I died.
That was definitely a stream snipe too. Like I feel like that was definitely a stream snipe.
Again. Weird, but okay. Wine kills you? Oh, that actually sounds smart. Actually, just gonna remember. Oh, I took a sip. Do I want to kill myself though? It just feels like it's gonna take more time. All bones, right?
Did I just get clickbaited? What was the thumbnail for that YouTube video? It looked like there were so many people in the wild. I thought he got stream sniped by like 1 billion people. I did get straight. Look at this. Got baited to hell.
Yeah, you're donating? Oh, I saw that. So yeah, yesterday, driving home from my dad's house, and I see that I get added into a call with Hassan, Mr. Beast, Logan Paul, and
Is there a new Guild Wars 2 video? I want to see if they added the new Elite spec videos yet. And not yet. And the last ones were shown. Okay, so yeah, it's probably gonna be a couple days. Like 5 days at least. Is there food that the gas can't ruin? Oh, maybe wine, huh? I had wine, right, Chad? Do I have wine? I do have some wine. Not very much. Let's take all my food. They eat the wine too? There's no way. I didn't bring the wine anyways, though. GG. Thought I clicked on it. No need. The bank is on the way, though. It's like right there. I should just bring weak ass food. I just don't want them to get rid of my lobbies, man. My beautiful, beautiful lobbies. Little crab leg, little little buttery sauce, you know? They can have the Mackie though. Kinda tired of the Mackie. Oh wait, I think there's one up here too. Like a vampire. Are there vampires inside? Can I go inside? Any vampires? What do you have? Go check upstairs. Probably not. So I'm getting attack and strength from this, right? From the shared XP one? Or am I getting defense too? I think I'm just getting attack and strength, huh? I didn't run into a ghast on this side. All three. Oh yeah, you're right. I could be alking between ticks, chat. Could be me. Damn, I had a 55 combo. Stream should be fine. Just had to hit me there. They're surrounding me. They want me dead. Okay, yeah, I got a bird flick. I always want to click sooner. Oh my... Yo, this guy's not fucking around. Holy shit. I think it's because I didn't weaken him ahead of time. I think the weaken was mattering. Do this first. Boom, 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 boom. I like that cat shrine. W cat shrine. I want one for my home. Wait. Is it this one? Wait. I think it was this one. Yeah, totally that one, totally that one. Bum. Did I even get anything from that? Give me 1 second. Wait, what the fuck? What was I attacking? What happened? A vampire goes this far? Holy shit, I have like no food. I need 3 more. Okay, hopefully we can kill 2 more without backing. Yeah, I did want to attack XP, was kind of why. Until I'm 60 attack at least. Are you sure? Let's see. Man, I'm gaining strength too. Fuck, I need 1 more. Get back to bed. Alright, we're out of here. Okay, so how do I buy cannonballs? Because I'm so tempted, chat. This is my favorite soundtrack, I think, in OSRS so far, I think, to be honest. Dude, I forgot my question. What was my question, chat? Who's paying attention? Oh yeah, the cannonballs. So, I can't get the cannonballs? And when can I buy the cannon? Can I just buy the cannon now? If it's possible for me to get unslimmed cape, or yeah, you know what I mean. Kinda tempted. Okay, let's look it up. Let's get some Mackie first. A little bit of Mackie. Wait, what the fuck did I just see? What the hell is that? That was from one of the leagues, dude? That's insane. That's so cool looking. Palador, Amulek, Gloria. It's like nothing. Fuck. I don't want to do that. Almost did it again. We're chilling, right? We're good now? Homies? Alright, he's still mad. Give him the fake out. I can't close the door. He has a longer than usual aggro range, I think. Yeah, I was wondering what was up with that. Because I usually hear about RuneScape doing like a league or something, you know? Like every year. Maybe not like every year, but I mean, like, I feel like it was pretty common. Okay, so my teleports, my runes, my gold. We're gonna bring also with us our favorite item to craft shaft. Chat. Yew longbows, yep. We're bringing all the yew longbows. So I'm gonna need gold again. I'm kinda poor as fuck now. think that's everything. Am I missing a run? In case I need to kill something, I guess. And then, like, to lobby. Hey, Game Freak, welcome. I think I can teleport there with a games necklace or something. What is the other TP I can grab? I think that's the only one I need. Might as well equip that ring too. Oh yeah. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I can go to Falador, so that's fine. There we go. I still need to do this mini game once. I mean, I could do it now. So I have like the teleport unlocked. Is it worth chat? We do it. I'd have to put away my gear. No need. It seemed like there's a lot of stuff coming with sailing though, like a lot of materials and stuff. Seemed kind of crazy. I think the concept's good though, too. But I think they can just add another world, you know? Add another, like, continent, I mean. At a later point, I don't think it's gonna be a big deal. With XP praise, the cavalry has arrived. Hero. I thought you were saying hero. How would you like to be made a honorary member of the Blackguard? The Blackguard, what's that? Yeehaw, what's that, he asked, the sense of humor. The Blackguard is the finest regiment of the Dwarven army. Only the best are allowed to join it, and they receive months of rigorous training. However, we are currently in need of a hero. So far, a limited time only, I am offering you, a human, a chance to join the prestigious regiment. What do you say? Should I be honored to join? That's the spirit. Now, trooper, we have no time to waste. The goblins are attacking from the forests to the south. There are so many of them, they are overwhelming my men and breaking through our perimeter defenses, so could you please try to fix the stockade by replacing the broken sails with the new ones? Gives me new railings. Did I miss the requirements? Okay, so there should be a hammer here then. Or I have the hammer. It gave me a hammer, I guess. Couldn't be me. Only mushrooms for me. I didn't bring nature runes. Well done, Trooper. The goblins seem to have stopped getting in. I think you've done the job. Great, I'll be getting on then. What? I'll have you jailed for desertion. Besides, I have another commission for you. Just before the goblins overran us, we lost contact with our watchtower to the south. That's why the goblins managed to catch us unaware. I'd like you to perform a covert operation into the enemy territory to check up on the guard we have stationed there. They should have reposted it in by now. Okay, I'll see what I can find out. Excellent, I have 2 men there. The dwarf in charge is called Gilib. Find him and tell him to stop. Tell him that I'll need him a relief guard just as soon as we mop up the remaining goblins. Yeah, it's gonna be cannon time. Cannon time soon. You plugging my mouse too? Edge. I have some terrible news for you, Captain. The goblins overran the tower. Your guards fought well, but they were overwhelmed. I can't believe this Gilib was the finest lieutenant we had. We'll give him a fitting funeral. But what of his command? His son, Luck, was with him. Did you find his body too? No, there was only one body. I searched pretty well. The goblins must have taken him. Please, traveler, seek out the goblins' hideout and return the lad to us. They always attack from the southeast, so they must be base down there. Alright, where we're going? Thank the heavens you saved me. Thought I'd be a goblin lunch for sure. Are you okay? I think so. I better run off home. That's right. You get going. I'll catch up. Thanks again, brave adventurer. Yeah, let's just leave out this way. Bro got kidnapped by level 2 goblins. Level 2 goblins. Oh. Hello, has Locke returned yet? He has, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Without you, he'd be a goblin barbecue. Always a pleasure to help. In that case, could I ask one more favor of you? When the goblins attacked us, some of them managed to slip past the guards and sabotage our cannon. I don't know what anybody... I don't have anybody who understands how it works. Could you have a look at it and see if you can get it working for me? Or Asa, please. Thank you. Take the toolkit. You'll need it. Alright, easy. Easy fix. What the hell am I looking at? Okay. Okay, we're on to something. Oh, the gear? I feel like I tightened the spring or something. Is that a thing? Maybe not. Fun. So it's definitely supposed to be that way. Nah, I gotta do something with the gear. I guarantee I do something with the gear. Okay, let's maybe mess with this. So no, that way for sure. Oh, wait, no, maybe not that way. Let's do that first. There we go, W. Well, I think I've done it. Take a look. It's fantastic, well done. Well, I don't believe it. It seems to be working perfectly. I seem to have underestimated you, Trooper. Not bad for an adventurer, huh? Not bad at all. Your effort is appreciated, my friend. Now, if I could figure out what this thing uses as ammo. The Blackguard forgot to send instructions. I know I said that was the last favor, but no. I can't leave this post. Could you go to the Blackguard base and find out what this thing actually shoots. You'll need to speak to Noludian, the Dwarf Cannon Engineer. He's the weapons development chief for the Blackguard, so if anyone knows how to fire the thing, it'll be him. Okay, so this is the issue, right? Is if I kill these guys to get the ammo, I gain XP, right? Which is bad for getting an untrimmed Slayer Cape. Right? Am I understanding that right? Or maybe they're makeable, I guess. I feel like I already have like a lot of HP. Northeast of Falador, holy shit, where am I walking to? Probably, we will see. Then realistically too, I would want to be sharing XP with 3 different skills in order to negate how much XP I'm getting per kill for a cannon, right? And it will take like a year. I'll probably give up after a minute. Okay, so it fires in ammo mode. Don't be slow. The ammo's made by using a mold. Here, take these to him. The instructions explain everything. That's great, thanks. Thank you, adventurer. The Dwarf Blackguard will remember this. Okay, so he gave me a mold. I need to make another games necklace. Okay, we spoke to the engineer. Gave me an ammo mode that some notes to give me to you. Haha, of course, we make the ammo. This is great now. We will be able to defend ourselves. I don't know how to thank you. You could give me a cannon. Aha, you'd be lucky. Those things are worth a fortune. I'll tell you what though. I'll write to the cannon engineer requesting him to sell you one. He controls the production of cannons. He won't be able to give you one, but for the right price, I'm sure he'll sell one to you. Damn. I need the multi-cannon though, chat. Where do I buy one from? Where's this engineer? Under Falador, you guys said? Oh no, wait, under Brock, right? Oh, where it was. Okay, so this wasn't a time waste, chat, okay? We wanted to go here. Alright, we want to make more games necklaces. Yeah. That was the plan. We were gonna make some games like necklaces. I do need a cosmic though. I mistook the enchanted gem one for one earlier. Because it's literally the same color. A little bit of XP waste, not high alking. Is it over here, over here? On this side, right? Oh, the mountain. What the fuck? Isn't it? Wait, okay, so it's not here? Wait, it is there. What the fuck? Oh, I'm lost. Is this not Falador? Never mind, never mind. We do a little bit of money printing here. Not even gonna look at my gold. Oh my god, I don't even have enough. Alright, back to money printing, chat. Oh my god, I need the instruction manual too, don't I? Holy shit, my brokey. Holy moly. Wait, the instruction manual's tank one. Okay, the rest isn't that bad. Last piece is only 200k. We do pretty much have enough. What do you mean I'm supposed to buy it through dialogue? Don't tell me that. What happens if I buy it through dialogue? Is it cheaper? What's wrong? It's over. Rip my stack. My beautiful, beautiful stack. My hard-earned gold. I'm a brokey. GG. Got to start alking magic bows now. Gonna be on the magic trees for a good 2 years. Weeks. Alright. Oh my god, it is extra. What? That needs to be in giant red text all over the wiki, man. I'm so poor. I don't know why I bought 5 manuals. He upcharged me like 350k, man. That's not a small amount. That's like a full-on dragon skimmy and something else on top of it. That's brutal. Oh man. I got 577 gold, chat. I didn't want to alk anymore either when I when I had it in my inventory. I ain't misclicking. Ain't no way. Alright. So how do I make the cannons? I mean, realistically, what do I even need gold for at this point? Like, I just need 100k, I think, and then I'm like chilling. So how do I make the molds? I'm just gonna YouTube it. Someone needs to give me the DL.
On an Ironman, it's actually pretty easy to get cannonballs. I used enough cannonballs to go all the way to 99 Slayer cannoning every single task. And to get cannonballs, all you need is your cash stack and your empty coal bag. If you have one, it's gonna make a lot of quality of life.
So you just pickpocket people.
At Ordain right here, you can go in and buy iron ore on your way up to putting it into the furnace. Now there are 15 blast furnace worlds and they constantly restock. So basically, once you buy out one full store,
is this like a mini game that gives cannonballs?
The next one, and you just restock your coal. And then you go by Ordain every single trip, buy the iron ore, and like I said, you just go down the world list until you basically get to the bottom of the 15 worlds, and you can start back over to the top if you want to, and you'll be able to buy more and more steel bars, and before you know it, you'll have a fat stack of steel bars for making lots and lots of cannonballs.
Okay. Okay. So do I need to get the ore and bring it there? Like, if it doesn't give me ore, I'm assuming, right? I have to go get the steel? Or no, wait, he was buying it, so and he needs you need money for this.
On an Ironman, it's actually pretty easy.
And then I need the bag, right? I just need money in the bag.
Cannonballs go all the way to 99 Slayer, cannoning every single task.
Okay.
And to get cannonballs, all you need is your cash stack and your
I mean, it's probably
bag.
cheap.
If you have one, it's gonna make a lot of quality of life. And basically at Ordan right here, you can go in and buy iron ore on your way up to putting it into.
So I need a coal bag. Double mold. Ah, sheet. Ah, sheet. I hate that place. On the bright side, though, on the bright side, there's two things I do kind of want from that. Which would be the mold. The other is the colossal sword, which was kind of sick sounding. I imagine it's pretty big, so I mean, sounds pretty sick. Okay, we can do that though. And then the coal bag. Someone's just gonna give me the DL. I'm going to YouTube.
You can make millions of coins at the Blast Furnace even if you just started your account today. Blast Furnace also provides some of the best smithing experience in the game. Hey everybody, it is Dak here from the Ed Boys, and welcome to my Blast Furnace guide. The Blast Furnace is members only content. At the furnace, you can make bars using only half the amount of coal on the timeline to help you skip to specific parts if you need it. First of all, the coal bag is incredibly helpful for Blast Furnace gains. The coal bag can hold up to 27 coal, 36 rather.
Okay, so we need to do mother load. And we also need to do the colossal thing. I forgot where the colossal place is. But Giant's Foundry, that place. It is a big sword. That sounds pretty cool. I think I haven't done the quest though for Motherload. Isn't that from... I think it's from a quest I need to do. It gave crafting XP or mining XP or something? Dwarven mine, 30. Can be boosted. No quest. Quickest way to reach the mine is to teleport outside. Wait, what's the... Can I just look it up on the, one of these? Dwarven mine? Yeah, Dwarven mine. Okay, here we go. Set target. Okay, so Blast Furnace minigame teleport. There isn't a bank there, I'm tilted. Do I want to bank here, or can I bank there? The blast furnace place. I cannot believe I got robbed of all my gold from that dwarf. I'm never trusting a dwarf again. Robbed me of all my gold, man. They just want my money. They maybe do like 20 billion tasks for him too. They took all my coal, they took all my steel. They just used me. Where am I going? Oh. Okay. Yo, that drift. Okay, so I am supposed to be here. Where the heck am I going? Uh... Do I take a cart? Oh, it's down here, huh? Okay, so this is it, I think. I don't know if I need anything else. Do I need like gear? Gonna grab some coffee real quick. Okay, I'm back. Thank you, thank you. I'm not sure if this is what I do. I'm not sure if this is also a mother load server. Definitely a lot of blast furnace. Okay, so I deposit it in the hopper. I gotta repair it. Yeah, how do I fix it? Never mind. And now my sack should be full. Really? No way, I have gold. That's where I deposit my nuggies. Wait, no, I have one gold nugget. Never mind. $57 mining and I can go up there. Do I just bank the ore? Oh, here's the bank. I see, I get it. I understand. It gave me a bronze pickaxe. What the hell? I don't want this. Leveled up, good doggy. I have no idea what it does. Okay, so I definitely want to keep a hammer on me. I'm assuming I can leave my stack there, right? Or probably not. Oh, it does take some time. Oh, it doesn't take some time. It was someone else's. I mean, if I'm getting 1 nugget per, that's honestly not that bad. 'Cause I think I needed like 50. I think. Maybe it was more. 100, okay, so 100. It's not terrible. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, some nice music here, not bad. I wish I had a dragon pickaxe though, that's for sure. Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking at YouTube chat. See, like with Twitch chat, I have it here, so it's easier. But with my multi-chat's stuck to my OBS, so I can't like adjust it, you know. You can do 3 inventories of 27 and bank the ore. Gotcha, thank you. I'll probably do that then. At least 2, maybe 3 inventories. Oh, the top left shows me too. Gotcha. Hey, what's up, Spidey? Strength bomb. Another strength bomb. Does range gear matter for the cannonballs? I would assume yeah, right? So we got 26 out of our 82. Scales on whatever your held weapon accuracy is? Interesting. Got 2 nuggies. This is RuneScape, old school RuneScape. It's on mobile. It's on mobile and desktop. It's a bit of a time investment, but you can play it super casually if you wanted and still have a good time. More of a like time commitment if you want to like max things or play like Ironman, then it's like a big time commitment, I'd say, but yeah. So you can enjoy it at your own pace, you know? I'm sad I missed the Easter emotes. Like, I wish I started playing during the Easter event at least, because I need the outfit and the emotes. Pretty good. Surely I have at least like 4 nuggies waiting for me. Wait, the space went down. Wasn't this higher on the space? Nice. Oh, okay. I see. Five nuggies. Progress. I'm just gonna bank the nuggies though. Alright, so the more of a Slayer XP from cannon, the bigger the buffer from your XP. Okay. A 6M cannon XP. Alright, chat. So math isn't my strong suit. What am I doing here? Do I need to look at my health XP? I think I'm cooked. Where are my mathematicians at? Rise up. Wait. What's Hunter Cape look like untrimmed? Why is Roblox coming up first? Society is cooked. It should be RuneScape first, okay? How do you look up untrimmed? So it's that one, right?
This is Gym Locked, my hardcore Ironman created to gain muscle and play old school RuneScape at the same time. As I play RuneScape, this little bar will slowly dip 0.6 speed. And therefore, here we go. Pull-ups. Holy shit, we can move on. Use the blast furnace for the first time, and this is
It's gonna be HP for me. I'm cooked. It's huge. Is there no untrimmed hunter coat? Or does that have to be a combat one? Just surprised there isn't one. Like a video posted of one. Okay, I'm going. The coal bag is needed, and the mold is definitely needed, though. Like, those will come in handy, just in general. It's definitely worth getting those. Bro got roasted in the comments. The game's fun, it's worth it. Ironman's a bit tough, but it's rewarding. Because then it feels more like a co-op RPG type-esque, you know? As if you were playing like Baldur's Gate with someone, except, you know, Baldur's Gate has, you know, a story narrative that's a lot more people can get on board, but you know what I mean. It's like an MMO. Good MMO that's like a co-op when it's like group Ironman. Because you guys can work toward helping each other out, so I mean, it's like pretty good. Another mining level. 50 mining. I got to be 57 to take the other thing. It was a lot slower than I thought it would be. Also, the HD graphics thing I just saw they were doing, which seemed pretty nice, that they're like integrating basically 117 HD as an option within the game, which is pretty fire. But like an even more like enhanced version of it. That should be hype when that comes out. I got 2 gold on that one. W. No gold on that one though. Never mind, I'm getting robbed. Where's my gold, chat? What the heck? You get it combined from the first search. Alright, the music's starting to kill me now. Going on random. The song's too repetitive. Yep. Never done burrows.
HP following Dino, up 50 damage, decided not to eat and just get hit only off 38 mole to die there, or like a 40 mole total. What?
Math is hard.
Good fight. What the fuck was that? 40 HP, not even like single eating and like basically donating him free upgrades? What? A 40 mole total? But he loves eating though. Oh, to watch the 200 mil clip.
What is so movement in this game? I think I can just fix it later, can't I?
Now this guy was just such fucking free loot, bro. I don't know why.
How do I get this elder robe too?
I think that's a volley. I PK'd his volley. I PK'd his fucking volatile off.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That is not paid actor, by the way. Just so we're all on the same page. That is not paid actor. Like, the guy had 4 previous keys on him before, right? So he was obviously PKing, right? That was just a noob that was so fucking shit. Like, that's just what it is, bro. In Wilderness, even off stream, you see the most craziest, freest loots in the world. Like, that's just what it was, bro. He got
Elder Robe OSRS. Elder Chaos Druids. Their armor looks sick. I really want it. Chaos Temple in the Wilderness. They teleblock too. That's annoying. Holy shit. That's pretty rough. They're 129 too, okay. That's also pretty rough. The first fighting collection was really good. What? Additional characters too? That's crazy. Wait, what? My execution of the combos in fighting games is a little bit bad, but like my reaction and like knowing what to do is a lot better. But yeah, I do play fighting games. My favorite is Guilty Gear Strive, not Strive, well, Strive's definitely one of my favorites, but I think Xrd more so. I'm pretty bad at Xrd though. And then I like Strive, I like Street Fighter, the new Street Fighter, and the older Street Fighter games. I also like... I liked Mortal Kombat 10. I'm one of the people who did. Because the parry system and stuff, I thought it was kind of nice. Now I was playing Rain and the newer one. But the newer Mortal Kombat, the one that just came out, it felt really cheap. You know what I mean? I felt like they ripped me off, you know? Like I was playing the game and I just felt ripped off playing it, you know? I don't know. I don't know how else to describe it. I feel like it didn't feel like the quality of Mortal Kombat though, I don't know. I was enjoying the like gameplay itself though. You know, I was playing Reptile. Reptile was fun. Wait, who is that? Who is that, chat? Who the hell is that? Who's he? Who's he, chat? He's kind of a W. He's got like dragon claws and he's like, he's ready to special attack right now. He's gonna spec this dude. If he got comboed first. Unlike you. Hey, new kick, appreciate the sub. Thank you.
Just resubscribed for 1 month.
Much appreciated. I don't know why it said resubscribe though. That's kind of weird. Wait, Soda already started farming this?
50% chance of getting it, right? So I've killed 26, so I'm more on the unlucky spectrum. That's not how math works. It does before you kill a single one of them. I can't tell. Am I actually stupid? What? Before you've killed a single Cyclops, if it's a 1 out of 50 drop chance, killing 25 of them, before you've killed a single one, you have a 50% chance to get it. Literally a 2% chance. Am I not saying the right thing here? Is like English not coming out of my mouth or something? Yes, every time you do not get the drop, your odds change. Duh. We're talking about before you've killed a single one. You are betting before anything has happened. It is 50-50. Yeah, no.
Watching your stream
Yeah,
for
if
way
it's 1
too
out of
many
50,
years, so here is $5
if it's 1 out of
for an
50,
okay job.
shut up! It's 1 out of 50.
Guys,
yes.
chances right, his maths is just.
If it's 1 out of 50,
If
no,
the drop
it's
is
not.
1 in 50, then in your own mouth every day.
You have a 50% chance of getting it, right? So I've killed 26, so I'm more on the unlucky spectrum.
Oh my god. I don't think it's 50. It's too hot out.
Sunshine, lollipops, and just rainbows. That's how this ring goes. So come on, join in. Everybody, sun.
We need more nuggies. At least we're getting colder in this too, though. I like this already? I don't even remember seeing this. 11 days ago too, what the fuck? There's no way I saw this before. It's on my YouTube account. Oh yeah, I still haven't seen the Black Ops or the Battlefield 6 trailer. Finally time for me to check it out. They are going all out on the destructible environment this time, aren't they? I think they finally realized what people want. Like, that is insane. Look at this. The destructible environment here is absurd. Just look at this corner piece of this wall. That's cool. I love that. I love this. I'm kind of hoping everyone can do this. Like, everyone can drag someone and then, like, heal them. Hopefully. So I feel like it'd be kind of cool. Maybe only medics. Even only medics, that's cool. I'd be open to, like, everyone being able to do it, though. That's cool. Damn, the ladder, though. Sliding, too. Fast-paced battlefield. Finally. Nice, that's cool, too. What the fuck? Holy moly. W? Mining level? Yeah, guaranteed it's not gonna run well for me. Good trailer too, good music. You can tell they wanted to show off the destructible environment this time around. It looks like it's gonna be the best Battlefield to come in years. Like, legitimately. It's probably gonna be the Battlefield 4 of our time. Is what it's looking like, kinda. Might be finally time. Maybe not the quality of Battlefield 4, but maybe around there, you know? It's looking pretty good. I've wanted Battlefield to go a little bit more faster paced too, so I'm glad to see them like adding some more, you know, faster paced movement within the game. At least for, you know, one iteration, you know. I feel like Battlefield would do good in faster paced movement though. I think access to movement is good. Battlefield 4 is pretty peak though. And then I was an enjoyer of Battlefield 5, and I always defended Battlefield 5 when it came out. Unlike the game actually being good, but not everyone saw that at first. And then it got like a resurgency later. And when people realized, oh hey, yeah, it was good. It was a good competitive one. Like, I don't understand. It was probably after it took 2042 to come out for them to realize, oh hey, Battlefield 5 is a good game. Like, it's crazy. I was a strong defender of that one though. Like, the gameplay is actually good in that one. It was a very skill-based COD, or I mean, Battlefield in my opinion. It felt balanced. It really did feel like pretty balanced. Some of the maps not too good though, of course. Okay, so 27 space. Alright, what do we got now? Ooh, wait, that one looks good though. Two of those look really good. I love that one. That one's really good. Sick. Ooh, the Abyss skin too. That abyss skin too, dude. Holy shit. The abyss skin, oh, right there. Holy moly. So what do I do between this mining, chat? Still need more nuggies. What's my chance? A chance to be a type racer god. My typing's really bad. Hey, Tiger Spot, welcome, welcome. Bum, 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 bum. The heck is an any? Four whole nuggies from that one? Holy shit, we're rich. We'll check the mining level for this again. I think it was 57. 57, okay, so we are at 51 and a quarter. That's kind of annoying. Bum, 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 bum.
We'll be together again! For eternity! Prepare the airship. We're moving up. Okay, boss! Krolik, I heard you were looking for the groundhog. And for that, I need that map.
That's a cute cat design.
Krolik is back! Come get it!
Dude, everyone is making a WoW to OSRS video. It's crazy. I swear, the gaming scene is a hive mind when it comes to like YouTubers making content, man. Yo, that's a hot lion. I like the statue, dude.
Hi, I'm Ty. And I'm Suski. And this is Hungry Like the Wolves. Thank you for coming to my channel, and I can't wait to entertain you with the man meat. I brought my scale with me. Weigh those bad boys. Can I eat now? It's time for the taste test. Preparing all 9,000 of my taste buds for this big moment. Commence! Taste!
Why is Stairway to Heaven banned in guitar stores? It all started because the song's opening riff is one of the most iconic and overplayed riffs in history, which is why new guitarists love to learn it, but guitar store employees, they've heard it way too many times.
I already know why. Stairway to Heaven.
Then the movie Wayne's World came out in the 90s and made a joke about the song being banned.
No stairway. Denied.
And that joke turned into a legend where real guitar stores now consider it the forbidden riff. Why is Stairway to Heaven banned in guitar stores? It all
It might be episode 2 time. Holy shit, this is wide. Holy moly, that's wide. Holy.
Jadi kamu mau pergi ke pemojek, terus aku ditinggal gitu. Mentang-mentang saya jadi wali kota, sekarang kamu terkenal, sedangkan aku masih bukan siapa-siapa.
Kamu lebih baik di sini.
Kamu bahkan gak ngajak aku ke pemakaman ibumu.
Karena jika kamu ketahuan, kamu bisa hilang kayak ayahmu.
Tapi itu 2003. Mungkin sekarang saatnya aku pergi melihat dunia luar.
Baiklah. Siapkan barangmu. Kamu memang udah terlalu lama di sini. Aku juga nggak tega ninggalin kamu sendirian. Aku belum kasih tahu Pak Rigel kalau kita mau pindahan.
The visuals are so nice in this guy's animations. Like the artistic direction.
Jadi apa yang harus dilakukan pertama di sana?
Kita cari tempat tinggal. Udah.
Baiklah, ini yang kalian tunggu sejak lama. Hal yang tidak mungkin akan terjadi. 2 tahun lagi, tukar bintang akan menjadi kenyataan. Dengan penemuan ini, dunia akan membaik dan membaik. Kamu gak apa-apa.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Huge.
Aduh, aku lapar banget. Sampai-sampai aku bisa makan orang lain demi bertahan hidup.
Makannya, makan produk Jaya Abadi dong. Satu-satunya makanan di dunia.
Wah,
pokoknya apapun cuman ada di Jaya Abadi.
Jeez. Okay. It's fucking insane. Got a 5K. Jeez. Hey, Kami, welcome. Hope you're doing good, Bean.
Halo? Aku harus ke Lawo City sekarang.
Apa? Ada apa?
Nanti aku jelasin. Seseorang membunuh Jaya Utomo dan meledakkan pusat produksi Jaya Abadi. Akan terjadi krisis makanan. Aku diundang rapat untuk bahas ini.
Tapi kita belum cari tempat tinggal.
Kamu ikut aku dulu. Tapi kamu harus nurut.
Aku adalah satu-satunya orang yang dipercaya Jaya Utomo. Tragedi hari ini benar-benar membuatku kehilangan. Tapi bukan itu yang akan dibahas di sini. Kita harus cari cara untuk menghentikan krisis mau makan apa sebelum itu terjadi. Entah itu menemukan makanan lain atau mengembalikan cara membuat entah itu tempe, tahu, gembus atau apapun itu.
Kenapa tidak makan kedelainya aja?
Kamu bisa mati keracunan. Kedelai itu punya kandungan coklat.
Kenapa tidak lakukan hal yang sama dengan apa yang dilakukan di pusat produksi?
Formula tempe hanya diketahui Jaya Utomo dan resep aslinya hilang sejak tahun 2003. Hei, siapa kunci kampung ini? Keluar! Kau pikir kau siapa?
Kau pikir kau siapa? Aku yang harus saya tanya, kau pikir kau siapa?
Gigs, kamu ngapain?
14 tahun aku terkurung dan akan aku buktikan bahwa aku lebih dari sekedar kucing kampung. Kamu juga bukan satu-satunya orang dipercaya Jaya Utama. Namaku Fix Busok. Kamu bisa lihat kan?
Iya, aku bisa merasakan semua atom di ruangan ini. Aku paham maksudmu. Kalau begitu, buktikan.
Gigs, gila kamu. Woi, mau kemana? Kita belum punya cadangan makanan.
I'm doing good though, Kami.
Itu dia tujuan kita. Inilah tempat terakhir ayahku terlihat. Ini hanya salah satunya. Artinya ada 4 lagi.
Tunggu, jangan.
Apa yang terjadi?
Kita harus pergi dari sini.
Sur.
Surely he's not dead, no? What's this thing? Get errors after the explosion.
noise di telingamu.
Okay. There's like 4 test subjects with superhero powers, I guess. The quality of these animations though is actually kind of insane.
Bagus sekali. Tadi krisis makanan, sekarang semua KS kabur. Nanti apa? Tukar bintang di cancel? Kau tahu, aku bukanlah orang yang tahu cara menukar ruang dan waktu. Kemungkinan besar tukar bintang akan di cancel dan tak lama lagi kita semua akan mati.
Jadi semua KS kabur, ha? Mungkin kalian butuh bantuan. Jadi apa masalahnya? Biar aku urus.
Aslinya ada satu lagi. Kucing abu-abu.
Kamu ngapain?
Lolos dari fasilitas kandang KS. Sekarang KS yang dipercaya berkaitan adalah KS 1 dan 2. Setidaknya sejak jam 7 malam tadi, sedikitnya ada 28 bangunan yang mengalami kerusakan parah dari KS 1 dan 2.
Apa kamu mau makan aku?
Wow, kamu nggak kelihatan menua sejak kita bertemu.
Mungkin kau salah orang.
Tentu aja enggak. Kamu busuk kan? Aku bahkan sempat ngefoto kamu.
Mungkin busuk yang kau maksud itu bukan aku.
Ayolah, lihat bajunya sama. Kamu juga pernah nitipin aku ini.
Jangan, aku baru saja aku juga belum punya persediaan makanan ataupun tempat tinggal.
Kamu boleh tidur di sini.
Erika, apa rencanamu?
Apalagi akan kubunuh semua KS yang kabur sebelum mereka memperburuk keadaan.
Aku ketemu KS 5 tadi sebelum aku kesini, dan dia juga bilang hal yang sama. Dia bilang
akan kubunuh semua KS.
Di mana kamu menyimpan sandal 72?
Kebetulan aku butuh teman. Hampir seumur hidupku aku di sini sendirian.
Sendiri?
Iya, orang tua aku korban awan panas Gunung Lawu. Aku harus berterima kasih. Dulu kamu kasih tahu aku kalau misi bungkus gunung akan gagal.
Apa?
Kamu boleh tidur di sini. Kalau ada yang dibutuhkan, aku ada di depan TV.
Soro. Excel, di mana kamu mandi?
Keluar, terus belok kanan.
Oh.
Hei, kamar mandinya kosong. Sekalian matiin kerannya ya.
Have a good night, dude.
Lama banget. Aku kira kamu kabur dan gak akan balik lagi. Tidur sana.
Ini pakai AI yang sama dipakai di pusat produksi untuk menjalankan masa produksi. Hanya saja ini versi lama.
Sempurna.
Oh shit, why is it so hot? Alright, I'm gonna repost in chat if anyone wants to check it out. Yeah, the aesthetic of this show is very good. No construction XP for that? That's crazy. Gift smithing though, huh? Alright, 2 spaces. Two gold. Yeah, they ripped me off. They ripped me off, chat. I'm gonna grab water real quick. I am back. Actually, one moment.
How much is the...
Before camera technology
The great exodus from WoW to OSRS. OSRS has been truly mind-breaking. Didn't think it was this good and have this much content broadly. Other games try to rush you to the end game. I even said it when I was eating dinner with the Jagex mods, Aiza and Sneezy. Is it Sneezy, guys? I forgot his name. The Giga Chat dude. I was telling them, like, I hate how retail WoW, they just make you skip to the max level. Like Burning Crusade, Wrath, like all those contents are dead. But in OSRS, I feel like they try to keep things relevant. And when you need to get like an item and get that upgraded in the next zone, or you could go and do all the content, right? Swing, okay. But yeah, WoW threw in that position where they just make you rush. OSRS, they make you do everything and it feels so fun doing everything. And then when you guys watch us do it, it's like, damn, I remember when I was a baby boy doing that. And we got that same feeling in hardcore WoW, right? Where we watched Tyler and them going through the journey. Every MMO should keep the journey. I don't think they should give a shortcut. I think it's a huge throw. Huge throw.
This video is sponsored by War Thunder. Hey guys, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another video for...
You know what I'm saying?
So something quite interesting is happening with
Ardongo, whatever.
I'm kind of caught in the middle of it actually, so I wanted to make a video talking about it for you here. Basically, if you don't know what's going on recently, there's been kind of a migration going on, if you will, from World of Warcraft to old school RuneScape. Some people are happy, some are neutral, a lot are quite angry, as MMO players tend to be. And I kind of wanted to analyze this situation here because it is quite interesting, I think. So, long story short, in October of last year, I decided to dip my toes into the wonderful world of geek. In October of last year, I decided to dip my toes into the wonderful world of Gielinor. There really wasn't much going on with World of Warcraft during the time that I was interested in personally, and inspired by another channel, Jimmy, who came over to WoW as a new player, I decided to sort of match that and do the same with OSRS, and it's been really fun. And more recently, within the past month or so, there's actually been a bunch of WoW channels that are checking it out as well, and it's kind of blown up at this point, and there's this huge wave of optimism with OSRS, and this huge wave of pessimism with World of Warcraft, because at least at the moment, Blizzard is kind of struggling with what to do with Classic.
For the record, I don't hate Classic WoW, guys. It's not an MMO war. I think a lot of like WoW people think I hate WoW. I don't hate WoW. I think it's a good game. It's fun in different ways. And right now, this game is just so much superior. But that being said, it's not a war. It's fun in different ways, guys, okay? I don't hate WoW. I've never said that. Like, even when I started first playing this game, like, I always praise OSRS, but I never, like, said I hate WoW. But I think people think that way, which isn't true. I don't hate WoW, guys. It's my childhood game. I like both.
But do you know what developer isn't struggling? Are you tired of waiting for World War III to officially accurate anime decal? All that's needed is you, keyboard, a couple of energy drinks, and an abundance of free time on a Friday night. Click my links in the pinned comment or description. If you're a new or returning player who hasn't played for 6 months on PC and console, you'll get the limited time massive bonus pack, which includes the Eagle of Valor exclusive vehicle decoration,
You can literally
100,000
skip.
silver
Guys,
lions,
skipping
and
is
7
rude.
days of
He made
premium.
this for us to
Anyways,
watch.
memes aside, as you would expect, things have gotten pretty toxic and tribalistic, as MMOs tend to unfortunately be. And I just want to say I would like to avoid that. I personally think it's unproductive. I might feel like that at moments in this video because that just kind of naturally happens when you compare two things next to each other and two developers next to each other. But hopefully that's not the vibe the video gives off. I think both games are cool in their own right. The community opinion is very much leaning one way right now, but
He's exactly saying what I said.
it's far from beyond redemption, as I'll explain. So, a lot of people are kind of taking this as WoW bad. Primarily Classic is bad because OSRS is, of course, also a Classic recreation, so they kind of draw this similar audience, and there's just no interest in World of Warcraft Classic anymore, which is a half-truth. I'm not sure about retail. I haven't really kept up to date, aside from
Oh
this
man, he has to show
abomination
the
you're
worst
staring
scene
at.
ever, huh?
Small indie game dev, by the way. This is the kind of quality content that record-breaking microtransaction profits gets you, I guess, so shoutouts to that. But as far as Classic is concerned, there's actually a massive interest in it.
Embarrassing.
It's just that there's not much interest right now due to how Blizzard has sort of structured it, and for this there are definitely a few reasons, starting with number one here, and that's meaningful progression. And what I mean by that is the time that you put into the game isn't made to be irrelevant within a year, or heck, even a few months later. You may have seen this. There's actually been a lot of people who have been talking about this. It's kind of becoming a thing as the MMORPG genre evolves. Heck, even the latest ad from OSRS outright mentions it.
Tired of chasing gear that'll be worthless next patch. In old school RuneScape, your progress actually matters. No resets, no seasons, no FOMO. Just you and your
This
grind.
reminds me of.
So, this is what's called horizontal versus vertical progression.
Did you guys see this? It's crazy. Dude, I saw this the other day and I was like, what is this ad? Is this like a fan-made ad? Or is this... Guys, is this a fan-made ad? Or is this really Jagex? I don't know if you know the whole meme of like this like CEO cheating on his wife. And then...
Okay, let's have a look at these two. Oh, okay, they're either having an affair or they're just really, really shy. Don't worry, we won't judge you if you get caught playing the field a bit. So download old school RuneScape today.
Bro,
and play on PC or
what is this ad? This is crazy. Dude, RuneScape is firing shots at WoW.
Okay, let's have a look at these two.
This is a night elf. And they're having it.
Oh, okay, they're either having an affair or they're just really, really shy. Don't worry, we won't judge you if you get caught
What the
playing the field a bit. So download old
Bro, what kind of ad is that? Jagex, you guys are firing shots. It's crazy. That's crazy ad. Crazy. I saw that. I was screaming.
If you don't know,
Holy
vertical
shit.
progression is essentially character progression such that when new content is released, it replaces old content or otherwise makes it irrelevant or far less relevant in some way. This is how Modern WoW has done it for a very long time. At first it was with new expansion releases. You know, BC comes out, vanilla gear is mostly useless by the time you reach level 70. But now it's actually done by patch. Like when patch 10.1 releases, 10.0 content is replaced within a few days, and you never go back again to the raid content of 10.
I miss when it was like per expansion at least, you know? Like Classic was out, we had the strong gear, and you would use some of that gear to like burn Crusade a little bit until the BC gear was like your endgame BC, but like, you know.
0.0 and when 10.2 released.
There's more of a time that you would have the gear and not have to grind it again, you know what I mean?
Releases, the same is true for 10.1 and so on and so forth. And you may be asking, okay, why would they do that? I definitely see the appeal in a fresh start, but every 4 or 5 months or so, or whenever they release patches these days kind of seems to be a bit much, especially in a genre of game which is centered around character progression. Now me, I personally have a little theory that this is done in order to sell more WoW tokens, since progression is now essentially resetting every patch as opposed to every expansion.
Which means more WoW tokens for gears, yep, you already went over it. Trade skills, yep. Trade skills are very important in WoW every time. Arena carries for the noobs, mythic carries for the noobs, expensive BOEs, but even not even for the noobs, just the people who want to progress their character faster. WoW tokens get you there. Cringe.
WoW tokens sell because people are buying new BOEs, they're buying all of their new enchants and, you know, tertiary trades
He knows.
to catch up to the new content.
Yep.
But I digress. That's its own whole cringe 1 hour rant that I already did many years ago.
Yeah, Mad Season hates this stuff. I mean, I don't like it either, but this is kind of like a deep talk where you can start thinking however you.
The thing is, WoW's literally only about the end game now, like retail, and even every expansion after Classic literally is just about the end game. I don't think anyone wants to ever level again. In Classic, the season or the journey was what it was all about, though, so it like made sense there.
You want to think because you don't know
There was some like difficulty on the mobs a little bit.
But I try to think of it as, you know how Jagex like fucked up really hard by killing how do you guys say it? Wilderness? And then you guys had a whole riot.
Wilderness.
But that was because of like all the bots and whatnot, right? And then I think OSRS now
The
has
Wilderness.
a little token where you can pay sub with. It feels like old school RuneScape people are okay with that. WoW people, it's different. But it's like almost the same concept.
You have Ironman though in RuneScape, that's the difference. Ironman is what makes it less annoying. There is hardcore though in WoW too. It's like built in. But yeah, RS tokens are pretty much the same thing, but at least the gear that you're getting is always there in RuneScape compared to, you know, WoW. You're gonna have to buy another token. You're gonna have to buy another whatever the hell.
That's it, but WoW players don't like it, right? But it's just like how people want to think.
I think WoW players don't like it because it's more ingrained into the game at this point, and there's more that you can pay to win, essentially. It doesn't seem it, you know, from a new player perspective, once you understand all the systems in place and all the avenues for the WoW token to actually become more beneficial to you, then you realize how shit it is.
Yeah, I don't think they want to allow carries to be sold, but people do it.
That's also another thing, is the bonds in RuneScape are cheaper than farming a bond in like WoW. Like, it's easier absolutely to farm a bond in RuneScape, especially if you're a PKer. I feel like there's higher potential for you to get that, you know, bond.
In a way, it's kind of hard to stop. It's like the botting thing. It's hard to stop the bots, man. Yeah. That's why you play Ironman, true. Same.
We can save that for another video.
That's exactly why I play Ironman too.
Getting back on subject here, vertical progression versus horizontal. Now,
Even though I love PvP, it's just like, I don't want any of that pay-to-win bullshit to be associated with my character, alright? My character is completely no WoW token to get my fletching up or anything. This is all me, okay? This is me. My farm.
Avoids this
My achievements.
And the game only grows in impactful things to do, while at the same time avoiding
The impact was from me,
systems,
not the token.
or places, or the time spent invested into them irrelevant. Just recently they released some more content. There's a new area in the game, and by releasing this area, it doesn't make anywhere else in the world irrelevant. The entire world of Gielinor and all the things to do in it are still valuable, and they still.
And this new area popping up in RuneScape, it doesn't take away from the world, it adds to the world. It increases like the enjoyment and the avenues of gameplay.
In fact, in some cases they matter more. Soon they'll be releasing a new skill called sailing, and by releasing this, not only does it not make the other skills like magic, hunting, herb lore, or any of the other ones irrelevant. It in fact can make them more relevant due to the way that skills interact with each other in this game. And I know
Going good, Unknown. We're just trying to get golden nuggets right now.
The games are too different to be compared to one another, but even vanilla World of Warcraft, as theme park as it is, has this perfect example. When the Blackwing Lair comes out, you still want to do the Molten Core. In fact, many guilds are still doing the Molten Core even when the final raid.
Exactly. Classic has a lot more content where you could be doing, for instance, in Classic, Skull of Impending Doom. You could be getting the Skull of Impending Doom for this one niche ability of like sacrificing your health for some movement speed. And that item is unique and stays with you till the end game for PvP as like a niche item, or Stopwatch as another example for another item that gives you movement speed on your trinket that you can farm in the early game that has impact even in the late game for its niche purposes.
Next Rammus is out.
Sure.
Because
And when content came out, it just added on. The Classic is peak World of Warcraft, and they should have really just done better with it. There should have been Classic Plus by now. Classic Plus should have been a thing right off the bat.
that are still really good, even at that raid tier. So, although I would say it isn't as much as a game like OSRS, which is obviously much more sandbox, these things, combined with the loot being so diverse in vanilla, creates this sort of horizontal progression aspect where even early raid tiers are relevant enough to where guilds still run them when the new raids come out.
Yep.
In fact, it's one of the things that makes vanilla so unique, because from this point onward is when they started moving more towards this vertical style of progression. Of course, with the first expansion, the Burning Crusade raising the level cap, like I mentioned, and erasing 99% of the
To be honest, up until a certain point, it was fine because like you was still level 1 through 60 in Classic, 60 to 70 in BC, and then 70 to 80 in Wrath.
I mean, BC leveling was pretty fast. Oh.
Raids, right? But you would still do like some of the quests, and that's I think that up to that point was fine. Or am I?
In Burning Crusade, there were still items that were pretty beneficial, like doing questing for some items, some like niche items. There were some niche items from like different content that were good. Like they were kind of still doing it at that point.
Yeah, but what I was saying was
And leveling also didn't feel that bad in BC, I feel.
like we got to do the content itself, at least the leveling part, 1 through 60.
That's what I was saying too. That's what I was saying. Like, I feel like the leveling up till Wrath kind of wasn't that bad. But either way, like, it shouldn't be about the leveling. At like what Classic, it should have stopped at literally Classic for the leveling, if we're being honest. And then the rest, it should have just been content. It should have been some like imaginary level that you're getting that doesn't actually affect your stats, but you know, will maybe unlock content, or you know, just anything that's like actual content with the game would be nice. Or trinkets, you know, through quest items, or unique items as a whole through in quest items. You know, should be more about the world, less about just doing generic quests. You know, there should have been actual content there.
Right. But at a certain point, they just make you just skip everything, which sucks.
Here by the time you reach Nagrand. So, coming back to OSRs for a moment, and this is one of its greatest strengths, the entire way that it's been crafted provides security and longevity, where if you feel burnt out, or if you just have real life stuff happen, which happens to all of us, obviously, by the time you come back, you don't have what is essentially at this irrelevant dead character to regrind. You have retained your progress, and if you don't believe me on that, let's just look at the numbers. Numbers don't lie. So
There is literally no other game in the world to where you can come back and still feel like you aren't really that behind, you know? Like, you still feel like your progress, everything you've done, still matters, you know what I mean? When you come back to the game.
OSR's officially
There's no other game that does that.
2013, so it has
No
a
other game.
6-year head start before Classic, which is important to note. But similar to Classic WoW, it was the original old school version of the game. Jagex, much like Blizzard, kind of went off the rails with the game, from what I understand, which is now referred to as RuneScape 3. It gained this whole new identity, in a large way motivated to try to appeal to WoW players, ironically enough. And although I haven't played it personally, I hear nothing but terrible things about it.
Yeah, I've only heard bad stuff about this. I guess there's like a small group that really likes it, and I think it's cool that they do. And maybe it's sad that they get bullied hard, but
Yeah.
it's brought up. Everyone says it's so good.
Yep. I mean, it is though.
It supposedly has one of the most
Once they get rid of the microtransactions though, I will give it the benefit of the doubt. All right. But until those microtransactions are gone, like they said,
that this video doesn't come
it's trash.
fanboying Jagex and shitting on Blizzard. Although I'm definitely
Do
more
we
happy
skip a
with
lot?
Jagex right now. The side I'm on is the player side. I think what's happened with Blizzard over the course of the past decade is a perfect example of what loyalty to a developer gets you. In my opinion, the only side you should be loyal to is you, the player. Because by doing that, you're forcing
5
to
nuggies.
compete against each other.
That's crazy.
Dollar, but we'll get into that later. I'm getting ahead of myself. But anyways, as you can see, when OSRs first launched, it saw this big surge of popularity, much like Classic WoW 2019, and like Classic WoW, things slowly.
Dude, early days of RuneScape were so peak though. Like I loved this game back in the day, growing up, man. It was so good.
Tapered off because it's an MMO. There's nothing abnormal or anything the developers have done wrong at this point. It's just how MMOs work. There's this huge surge of popularity and then a drop off. This is common, especially if there's this foreseeable finish line in the future, because guess what? Finish lines erase security. The entire
He's
genre from
absolutely
its
right
inception
on
is
this.
based off of the fact that it never ends. Day one, that's what MMOs were all about. If you run out of things to do, the developers add more things to do in order to keep you subscribed. Failing that, the game loses one of its greatest strengths, and it'll just retain this very baseline amount of really super hardcore dedicated players who just really love the world so much that they are content with it never changing. But as great as all that is, the large majority of that initial surge will quote-unquote complete the game, as much as you can complete an MMO, and then move on to another one that are actually offering new and exciting things. And I mention this, and it's really, really important because this is where these two developers diverge and has led us to the situation today. So what exactly is this split? Well, whereas Blizzard went down the route of re-releasing expansions, which carried a certain amount of vanilla classic players with them, because this is where the new content lies as they stopped updating vanilla. They had classic era servers, but they just kept it at the final 1.12 patch, which kept a baseline amount of players, like I said, but that's it. But over on the OSR side of things, something interesting started to happen. They had stayed with the original game in this original world, but essentially started doing OSRS Plus. What classic players have been fiending for a very long time, if you're at all
So
involved
jealous.
with the community.
Same.
I'm so jealous. Even if Classic Plus comes out, guys, it's not gonna be. It's gonna be good, but I feel like the content's gonna be.
Yeah, I know he's gonna say the content's just not gonna be there. You know what I mean? Classic, like if Classic Plus becomes a thing, I'm sorry, but I do not believe in Blizzard putting in the time and effort into actually crafting a brand new experience into the game. You know, like a brand new. I don't see them adding anything crazy that's just a W. You know what I mean? Just don't see it.
Limited. Whereas in
It's gonna be super limited.
It has existed for a while now after the relaunch, right? So you guys.
I feel like if they were to do Classic Plus, they're gonna re-release it, and it's gonna be literally Classic again. And they're gonna add like some tiny itty-bitty features, you know what I mean? Some itty-bitty things. But nothing crazy.
Still have a lot of stuff to do, or if you're a new player, you have so many things to catch up on. I feel like if Blizzard does Classic Plus now, it's gonna be good, but it's gonna lack some content, and it might feel like a seasonal game again, and that's what I'm afraid of. I don't like seasonal, man.
I don't like seasonal either. I've never liked it.
Do this, but
That's why Guild Wars 2's peak. That's why I literally come back to Guild Wars 2 all the time. It's kind of like the reason why people come back to Counter-Strike too. It's a safe pick. It's the same game you know and love. And it's just, you know it's not going to change too much. It's going to be the same core fundamental values. You're not going to be super far behind. I forgot the other example I was going to say.
As an MMO player, I've met a lot of people and man.
Oh yeah, Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 PvP, I come back to it literally all the time because I know I can just go back, do the PvP, and just have a good time. The meta may change a little bit. And there might be new elite specs that make it a little bit different, but at least I come back to my full gear set, you know, mattering. And I come back to just being able to do the new content they added within the game. It's safe.
MMO guys love to just tank and stay in their game. Like, we just want to log into our main game and just stay online all day long and have something to do.
Real.
I know some people, some games say like, oh, just beat the content and go play other games, but it's like, no.
No, yeah, exactly, no.
We want to just stay on here and grind forever, right?
For real,
That's
for
why we
real.
wanna, like, develop
Me.
things where we have to shoot for the stars, right? Some unobtainable goal. Kind of like these two right now. These are like one of the goals for me, like to get a 99. And I know that's almost unobtainable for a long time, right? Whether it be skill or time spent, but that's a fucking good pitch right there. That just makes you stay on the game, and it feels like I have something to grind for forever. And in that note, OSRS nailed it. Better than any other MMOs I've ever played in my life. They did so good on that. Like,
Facts.
Even when I was at the event, everyone's on their phone just crabbing, right? It just gives you a reason to log in and do something, and you're gaining something out of it. It's such a good feeling as an MMO player. Hashtag ad, yeah, hashtag ad. Yo, Jagex sponsor me, of course. It's good. I gotta praise on that. I give credit where credit is due. It's good.
For Osiris, as you can imagine, this was the original game in the original world, with changes and updates added in the spirit of this original game. Changes that were added in a non-cannibalistic way that didn't destroy time investment and character progression, and complete with polls voted on by the players to make sure that it stays on track, and they also have some sort of say in it. And as you can see, as the numbers show, after this initial surge, OSRs wasn't really that popular. It was only after they started adding these new features and areas and quests true to this original flavor.
That graph's really cool. That's a sick graph.
Here. This is exactly
That's
what I
a
said
sick
too.
graph.
Remember when I said if they put Classic Plus, it's gonna be like this until they put enough content to like enjoy and do. So at the start, it's gonna be really fun, but it's gonna die off.
Definitely.
I'm calling it. I play too many MMOs now.
Definitely.
The game, instead of declining,
Unless they add a whole bunch of unique shit that's like something the players have to figure out as they play, and they don't leak things, you know? And it's like true to the content. If they do something like that, then it could be really good. That's crazy though, all the content they added. I kind of wanted to see this like slow down. So 2013, so Nightmare Zone was one of the first things they added. Rooftop agility was only then? What the fuck? Rooftop agility didn't exist before? Before 2013? I feel like I remember that being in the game forever, you know? Like, it felt new when I was doing it, but like, it also felt so true to the game that I kind of just felt like it was always there. Slayer Helm was new, Meave Cave, Kraken, Wilderness Rejuvenation, so that's when they added the bosses, huh? See, I didn't play that update, but I heard about it and I thought it was really fucking cool. That's sick. The Motherlode mine with the thing I'm doing right now. 2013 contents too. Elite Clue Scrolls. Boss Pets was only 2014. That's crazy. Ironman mode was 2014. Bounty Hunter. That was a cool thing. So many cool things they added. Oh yeah, they made it free to play because it was a paid thing. And then they made it free to play randomly. Like again. So that was a W. Trading? Oh, I don't know what the trading post is. Grand Exchange was 2014 content? Dragon Defender was 2004? Okay. I remember seeing the Dragon Fender and being like, what the hell is that? That felt really new. And like everyone was using it. Like PvP, I mean. Achievement Diaries, Resizable, Cerberus. Skill Cape Perks. Cool. I don't know what Deadman mode is. Dragon Warhammer. Wait, Woodcutting Guild was a newer release thing? Okay, so, dude, I wasn't tripping. That is newer content. The Woodcutting Guild, I couldn't tell if that was like old content. The zone definitely looked super new when I was there getting my axe. Wintertod, construction expansion, claws
Started to grow
of something.
like Rosie O'Donnell's penis until today, where everyone's
Man,
Crazy.
What are
oh
you
shit,
saying, brother?
this game's pretty damn good.
Whose
And
penis?
most importantly, there's no end in sight. Huge content like new areas and bosses and skills to small fixes and optimizations. The game gets updated every 2 weeks, if you can believe that. New areas, activities, enemies, items, whatever. And over the course of the past 12 years, it's now in a position where it's setting new records every day, and it's really paying dividends. So we contrast this with World of Warcraft, which mystifyingly has gone down the same path of expansions, but we'll save that for later. For now, let's focus more on vanilla, since I think
Dude, WoW threw so hard. WoW threw so hard.
Yeah, they did. They absolutely threw so hard.
primarily on these temporary seasons. There was the Season of Mastery, which had some end game raid balance changes.
All these seasons are doing is burning people out. Because, dude, I'm a huge WoW fan. I come back to WoW literally all the time. All the time. And you know what? And I've leveled so many fucking characters. Like, hand leveled. Alright, didn't buy tokens. Although I use tokens on some of them. Or, you know, level up things, whatever. Get one from, like, expansions, and then, like, I think I bought a few. Still. What I'm trying to say is, I am burnt the fuck out, man. It is so hard to level a character in WoW now. Like, they're just cannibalizing and burning their own player base out with all these seasons. And all the gear that just doesn't matter, man.
And their most recent...
Especially for someone who plays multiple... How did I gain a mining... Oh, you know, it's from that, from it just, like, traveling, I guess I gained mining XP.
Discovery, which had...
Yo, Season of Discovery was good, but remember what he said over here? If there's a finish line, people don't like that. They said this next raid is gonna be the last one, and everyone quit after that. Cause like, why would you want to play?
Yeah.
If your game ends, why would you want to play, right? It's so stupid.
It just ended... The same thing happened for Classic, too. People went back to Classic after, Nax was over. There's, like, no one playing. Not really a point to play anymore. You know, a couple months after the last raid was out, it's just like, why? Why is anyone logging in at that point? There wasn't any new content, you know? It wasn't Classic Plus, it wasn't going anywhere. You're getting the same exact experience you got back then, except everything's min-maxed and everyone's done it all, you know? No new experience to be had.
Much more.
Sod was fun, but I quit right as I heard they're gonna stop. Cause like, why would I play?
Profession items.
Everything I get, all the titles I get, doesn't matter. Like, no one's gonna log in.
Also, none of the cosmetics you get, too, from Classic matter. Like, nothing you do in Classic matters. At the very least, alright, from what I was saying this at the beginning, is there needs to be more cross-progression between those two, and they need to be rewarding people for hitting max by, like, even experience boost or anything, and then also, fuck, what I was gonna say. Oh, character levels. Like, they should be giving people a character boost every time you level a character to max, or at least one time, you know? One time when you level a character to max in Classic, you should get one for retail. And you level a character in retail to max, you get one for Classic type of ordeal.
We'll talk about some of it within the realm of what people.
And also, any transmogs you earn from the Classic relaunch, you should be earning in retail. Like, they should be intertwined a little bit.
Classic Plus, but ultimately quite a lot of it outside of it. As I don't know, you guys have seen people really want rogue tanks and no Murgon raids in their version of Classic Plus, which I personally have not seen, but it is what it is, I guess. But even still,
It really bugs me this person is going to every node that is like opposite of me, and we aren't sharing the same node, and it's really bugging me. Really, like, they're crashing me. They're crashing me.
whatever the case is, the issue is the same. They eventually end. You can't put in a couple months of time and then.
Good job at the event.
Okay, I can't let these slide by, okay? Don't be delusional. Far more people still play WoW than OSRS. OSRS is good, but man, I don't know. OSRS has like, what, 220,000 people playing right now? It's a lot of people. And remember what I said at the start? You guys could rewind. I said I don't hate WoW. And you're right. I do love WoW. WoW.
I was trying to think of, do I think OSRS has more players than WoW? 'Cause I honestly, I kind of feel like it does a little bit. Maybe not.
Through. WoW did throw, man. Don't act like it didn't throw, bro. I played this game for like 21 years.
Like, if we're comparing games to now, like the player base now, OSRS to WoW, I kind of feel like OSRS is probably winning.
Like a lot actually. No longer. Dude, what is this fucking YouTube comment section? Just say it, dead game. No, WoW is still good, man, but it's good in different ways, right? It's good like end game content. If you want to do just hard raid or hard mythic keys, but after you beat that, it's over. And like I said, MMO players want to play a game where they're able to stay on the game forever, right?
Real.
Every MMO player wants that.
Real. Every true MMO player.
They might say no to that, but if they have...
That's what a peak MMO is.
Because I played FF. FF, everybody stays on. I will say FF is the most monster community I've seen. Story was great. Ultimates are fun. I gotta give credit, okay? Raids are fun. Story's fun. RP's fun. But that land gets dry so fast. It's a fucking desert. There's like no water. Everyone's like, I'm thirsty, boss.
For real,
thirsty. Dude, everyone's thirsty.
He's so right. He's so right.
What they do is they still log onto their game because they love it.
It's the Sahara Desert over there.
/ lean, and it does like this lean animation on the wall, and they just AFK, and I call them statues.
Real though.
They're all statues in that game. You know how we come in here and we're whipping crabs? What they do is they do this, do an emote, do lean, and that's what they do for 20 hours a day. There's a guy
Real.
I go to
Real.
Gillen. It's like Barrock City. And there's these Catboy and Catco that always stand there. Same spot, never fucking moves. I'm like, does this guy ever play the game or is he a statue? I think you guys know what I'm talking about. If you played FF, you know what I'm talking about. They're all statues just AFKing, man. It's crazy. But I'm telling you, MMO players want to stay on their game. That's why there's like tribalism and whatnot. It's very important.
With any confidence, come back a year later and continue where you left off at the same level. And not only that, but if any substantial amount of time has passed, if you have the knowledge that the season is going to end, why would you start midway through? This was made especially worse with how closed-mouthed they were with when their season was going to end. Near the end, they were actually putting out Classic Plus-esque content like a Scarlet Monastery raid and an Ashburner quest line. But why would you start and play it if, for all that you know, it could end in 3 months, 2 months, 1 month? They have created zero security that your investment and progression will retain value.
WoW has created negative security, not just zero security. WoW has created negative security. You know for a fact when you are playing WoW, your progression is not gonna matter. You know for a fact. You're not even expecting zero, you're expecting negative. You know for a fact your gear, all the progress you just did, is not gonna matter when next expansion comes out. We all know it.
In a genre of game that's centered around time investment.
Just want to reiterate that.
Perfect example here, Season of Discovery, which after Phase 1 maintained fairly low numbers, I would say. That is until the very day that they announced that it was ending, and that's when everyone quit. Because, of course, it's common sense. Why would you play? Why invest so much time into this time-consuming genre centered...
I played RuneScape. I played RuneScape and WoW at a very early age, and they're both one of my favorite MMOs of all time for sure. Like, it's hard not for there to be a moment where those two were good, and I was playing them like I played every expansion of WoW, and then I was playing a lot of RuneScape, but I was more of a PvPer, you know, and like not even an end game PvPer or anything. So like, I had my fun with the game just being basically, you know, under 100 combat level, under 100, and just PvPing and stuff, you know, playing like casual-esquely. Oh, it's dirt, that's why I'm trying to deposit dirt. But yeah, I played both and I love both, and my favorite time was the old days of those MMOs too. Like, so like 2009, you know, or doing WoW, classic WoW, you know, just Burning Crusade WoW was also really good. Wrath WoW was really good. Although I didn't really like Wrath leveling. I wasn't really a Wrath level lover at all. Burning Crusade I could stomach. And, you know, classic, every time after that I hated leveling. Hated leveling. Every time. I still did it.
Donation,
you know.
made me think weird. He's like, "Hey Savage, welcome back. Glad to see you back. I'm happy you're okay."
But I am just an MMO lover as a whole. I'm not really a refugee. Like, I've played more MMOs than most people, that is for sure. I have been around everywhere. I've tried like all of them. It's hard for you to name an MMO I haven't at the very least tried and, you know, gained a few levels in.
I got so happy I farted so hard that it force of my fart made.
If anything, I'm a fanboy of Darkfall the most, though. Darkfall is the best MMORPG. And that's mainly because of the PvP. The PvP was just peak.
My balls tickle all the way. But what in the world am I reading? You guys all have to see it because I saw it too. I ruined my eyes. You guys all ruined your eyes too.
Around character progression, when you know you will not retain any of this progression. Knowing that an MMO will end or your time spent will be made to be irrelevant is one of the most demotivating things that a player can experience.
True. True. I just want to know.
And this all may seem obvious to you, in which case the question
I can tear it up.
then becomes,
It's better.
well, why has Blizzard structured their games in this way? Well, yeah, I don't know. Don't look at me, I'm asking the same question here. I'm actually very curious about that. In fact, Discovery was especially egregious with this due to its phase system and the way they capped off levels. At first it was level 20, and then 30, and then 40, with each new phase essentially dismantling the world.
I hated this, by the way. This was the worst part. I see what they were trying to do with this level cap, so they could like slowly add content. But it's like, man, I don't want to come back and level again every time, every phase, bro. The leveling isn't the game, man. It's not what we want. We just want to do the content. We want some content, my guy.
Work and time invested in the previous phase, kind of following this retail structure of when new patches releases, everything you
Like, if you just come out with some new gear, with some new effects, man, some like arenas, you know, for classic when they didn't have arenas or something, dude, like anything.
did in the previous patch is replaced within a few days.
Yeah, that part does suck. It would be cool if they can make you do that content. Like, you have to beat the boss one time at least. Or maybe make it where you could go in and solo the bosses and you get like an achievement or like an armor piece. But it's hard. WoW has so many different classes too.
Site is 2020 for sure.
It was fun though. The progress
I mean,
of
once
that,
again,
if you played it all the way.
as you could see by the drop-off, huge wave of popularity in Phase 1, followed by a pretty sharp decline. And in fact, if you ask people who played Discovery, it's pretty common for them to say, well, Phase 1 was really awesome, but after that it was kind of lame.
Yep.
So, you know, just
That's what I said
thinking about
too.
it here, it's really no wonder
Phase 1 was
why the
awesome.
situation is as it is right now. Having this genre of game defined by its longevity and erasing people's time investment and work
It's very fun,
is one of the
Sam. You
most
should play
mystifying
OSRS.
things about this whole situation. Not only are Blizzard destroying people's progression on a macro level with the seasons themselves ending, they're also doing it on a micro level in between these different
Yep.
phasing systems. And again, there's value in a fresh start, but how much is too much? And I think clearly, as
I forgot to mention, I'm probably a Guild Wars refugee too. I played all those MMOs. Like my most played MMOs for sure. ESO, WoW. I was playing a lot of FF14, but I didn't do all the content. I still haven't done all the content. I haven't done extremes too, so like I'm missing a huge majority of that for sure. But I do love FF. RuneScape, I already said RuneScape. Like the old school. There's some more favorites. Cabal Online was one of my favorites. Fuck, what was the other one I was gonna say?
we could tell by the situation currently going on, this is too much.
Oh, Guild Wars 2. Did I say Guild Wars 2? Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 1? Those are one of my favorite MMOs of all time. Guild Wars 1 PvP. It was kind of peak. It was really peak in terms of like MMO PvP tab targeting. Darkfall was peak PvP in terms of open world, full loot, aim based, no tab targeting, aim matters, you know, skill matters, mechanics. It had all that for Darkfall. It had all that going on. Large scale PvP, small scale PvP, skill based PvP. And then Guild Wars 1 had really good structured PvP and tournament PvP, Guild Wars Guild PvP type of ordeal. Guild Wars 2 had amazing arena PvP. Way better than... Okay. Well, anyways, Guild Wars 2 had really good, like, arena PvP.
The simple fact of the matter is...
Like BG, arena PvP.
Has been designed to grow, and World of Warcraft, nearly every version of the game, has been designed to surge and then burn out immediately.
Dude, Mad Season gets it. Mad Season gets it, man. I hate that about WoW.
Now see the
Damn.
former
It's
reaping
so sad too. Like all the friends you make, all the gear you get, all the titles you get. Like none of that matters in the end. As in like OS, I feel like there's a continuation that makes you, you know, stay on the game and play. And there's so many like side stuff you could do.
Yeah.
It's cool.
rewards of that long-term design, as it's now been over a decade of these faithful, non-cannibalistic content added to the
Man.
game. Even if you played OSRS at its launch in 2013, played it for a few months or a year, haven't touched it since, maybe you got 99 mining, that skill is just as relevant today as it was back then. In fact, probably more so, because
Yep,
they've
more
added
so.
content and activities relating to the skill, and you can just jump in and enjoy those. So this is the split. When Blizzard had the opportunity to do the exact same thing, they instead chose to throw their game and their players' time investment into a recycler. And
I mean, I see why Blizzard did it, right? It's because up until this point, if you wanted to level engineering, you had to level up the whole classic, the whole TBC, the whole Wrath, and then if you made a new character, you would have to do so much to catch up to engineering. And Blizzard was like, man, we feel bad for the new players. Let's just make a new
Wild token.
section for that expansion where you just start fresh. So it's like, if I come into OSRS late, guys, I know this sounds like bullshit. I mean, they did it for a reason, but their reasoning was, it was like nice and thoughtful for the new people, but at the same.
I mean, at least up till Wrath, the trade skills were the same. Like, they were tied to 1. But afterward, they started doing their own trade skills per thing that you would have to level. So, yeah, it's gonna be a couple WoW tokens for you guys to level, you know?
It stabs the old long-term players, right? Say I need like 50 mining to do this certain thing, but they make it where a new expansion comes out. It's like, okay, everybody starts with 50 mining. And it's like, what the fuck? Why did we do that shit, right? And it kind of sucks. And they just do that with
Yeah, that's pretty much after Wrath. After Wrath, they started doing that.
every profession in this game now because they don't want you to grind all that. So yeah, it's something like that. I mean, it was supposed to be a nice thing so that new players don't feel overwhelmed and they would have to level all the way. But at the same time, it makes a new player learn the game and play the game properly, right? You don't just skip to the end, which is controversial, right? But I like how old school RuneScape did it though. It keeps the game's heart in. I like that a lot. If a game had a lot of visuals like FFXIV, aka sexy stuff, the skill tree and progression of OSRS and hotbar combat would be more intuitive, it would win. Bro, you gotta get your mind out of the gutter, buddy. Dude, you're a gooner, huh? Dude, you don't look at the graphic when you play OSRS. Well, I like the graphic now. Before, like even Soda said like he used to hate how it looks like, and that was me too, but now that I play
It grows on you, man. It grows on you.
Character looks like.
Yeah.
I love this. I love how my character looks. That's why I don't even do the HD plugin. I really appreciate the graphic for what it is. I fell in love with it because the game's good.
To me, the HD version just enhances the original. Doesn't enhance it, but I mean, like, it kind of feels a little bit better, you know? Like, it feels true to the same ideas that the original graphics had, but just a little bit toned up, you know? Like, it's nothing too crazy. Like, some better lighting, some better shading,
Despite how
you know?
much time you put into it, you're still where you left off. Square one.
Better anti-aliasing if you want it.
Mastery
740.
discovery has resulted in only memories, while
Bro, I'm getting
More
brainwashed.
shadows, you know? Some
I still
ambient
like WoW, by the way,
occlusion.
But now that I look at WoW, after I looked at OSRS, how am I even saying this right now?
Yeah, right, actually.
Yo, am I getting brainwashed right now? Dude, you know my first story, guys. I fought kids in my elementary school telling them WoW is better than OSRS. Like, I fought them and I went to detention, but my mind is like shifting now.
Anytime you put into mastery or
I still
discovery
think Night
has
Elves are
resulted in
promising
only
chapter.
memories, while the
I don't hate WoW, guys. I love WoW.
2019 version follows
But I don't like what they've done to my game.
the same path
Same.
that led to its very creation. So let's talk about this. I just failed to get
Bro,
it.
it's the concussion. It's the concussion, guys. I got hit in the head. I'm thinking weirdly now.
Maybe. My mind is kind of blown with this whole situation. It's like if Jagex, instead of doing what they're doing with OSRS, they instead re-released it and then followed through with the changes that eventually turned it into RuneScape 3, thereby repeating the same mistakes and setting players down the very same path that created the desire for old school RuneScape to begin with. It sounds insane. In fact, it literally is the definition of insanity, repeating the same thing and expecting different results, but that's what Blizzard is doing. I shit you not, we're almost at the point where they're about to re-release the Warlords of Mother Effing Draenor, okay?
Loki, if they released MOP and it was only a PvP expansion and everyone started off at max level and you were able to just do the content, I bet more people would play it. I said it. If you didn't have to do the leveling, it was just about the PvP and doing PvE, and they added some like Mythic Plus to MOP. It was like the Mythic Plus version of, you know, that, and then maybe some PvP changes like they already did. It would be way more hype of an expansion. Way more hype. I'd be playing right now. I'd be
Like,
PvPing my heart
I
out.
stayed true, guys. I didn't even touch him up. I did not touch him up. I am clean. I hate WoW. I like OSR. OSRS wins the war, guys. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I still like WoW, okay? But I didn't touch him up, okay? I didn't touch him up. Yeah.
What's the point? The most
Yeah, what's the point? Like, I've already done this so many times. I don't want repeats anymore. I just want them to do Classic Plus and master
Same.
that. That's what I want.
Same.
I still like WoW, guys. I'm just kidding.
entertainment that expansion brought was sitting half AFK in your garrison, arguing about politics and trade chat. This is one of the main driving forces of this migration that's happening right now. It's no
What is this video? I didn't even see this. Why am I there?
secret. Everyone's talking about it. This isn't a groundbreaking video. OSRS is making ads based off of it. World of Warcraft and OSRS are two very different games, and you can't directly compare them together. That's very true. One is a sandbox, the other is a theme park, but if you say that, they can at the very least learn from one another.
Dude, why is this person crashing my XP? Do you see this? This has to stop.
My reply is that, well, you'd make a very great Blizzard developer because it's an incredibly obtuse and unproductive way of looking at things. In any creative body, you have to have the ability to put your ego aside and say, oh, you know what? This competitor did this thing really well. I'm going to retain my identity, but I'm also going to learn from it to improve the product that I'm putting out.
Out of all my things doing in OSRS, this spot is like one of the most iconic spots to me. One, for those demons. Those demons were cool as fuck. Two, because I remember safe spotting here for ages. Three, the red spider eggs were really important too. Four, I think they dropped something nice, right? Something decent. I remember being here forever though, safe spotting as a kid.
And the knowledge that Blizzard can glean from this to improve their game for you is building off of this strong base in a non-cannibalistic way and reappreciating this core fundamental appeal that the MMO genre.
Dude, this is literally one of the few MMOs I have never played. And the PvP looks fucking insane. This is called Asheron's Call though. This is one of the very rare MMOs I have not tried. Like, at all.
Genre has had day one, security and longevity, and to not disrespect the player's time by setting
That's the
them back
PvP
to
there, though.
security and longevity, and to not disrespect
That was Neverwinter on that
the
one.
player's time by setting them back to square one every few months. It isn't some grand revelation. In fact, it's always been the elephant in the room.
Oh,
with vanilla
man.
Specifically, day one, it was that, okay, what happens after Naxxramas? The issue with re-releases within the MMO genre is that, of course, the second time around, the finish line is common knowledge. In 2004, most people didn't even know what an expansion was, let alone its implications. Knowing this finish line limits its potential severely, and this is the answer that's staring them right in the face. Keep the original game, add content in line in its original spirit, go on this alternative pathway from the Outland, stay in the original 2 continents.
Real. I don't know how WoW has not seen that, like, that's the problem and that's how they fix the game with Classic. Like, I don't know how they haven't done it by now. I don't know how it's been like 20 years and they have not realized that. Like, it's crazy.
And create new content and memories with your community as your ally and partner, and to use them to help guide you, because chances are they probably know the game more than you.
Yeah, the people who put like 6,000 hours into the game know every facet about it. Like, they know.
A handful of a few dozen developers do not know more than the hundreds of thousands of community of players who have played the game for the past 20 years. But whatever the
And a lot of those devs don't even play the game to the extent of like some of the real hardcore players do, you know what I mean?
case is, relying on these temporary servers has caused vanilla to fall far short of its actual potential, and even saying.
And the chance that those devs are hardcore players among, like, the chances of them, of those developers being hardcore players that know the game in and out, while also enjoying all of the content, you know, like doing everything and seeing like every connection between everything. Like, I feel like there's not enough. on the dev teams of most games.
Temporary seasons, but they're
As in, they don't know what they're doing all the time, and there's very few people that would know on the dev team that know what's going on with the game.
integrated into the main game. They're called leagues. They launch every now and then, and they have.
I think RuneScape literally is the only game to where the developers actually kind of know what they're doing. Like, they learned from their lesson, and I feel like they just do so much more with the game. They just understand so much more of the game, and it's because they ask these questions to people that actually know the game on what they want and what's wrong with the game and things that could make it a little bit better. You know, they actually communicate with their community, and they figure things out with the community, not against the community, but with the community.
Accelerated progression similar to classic seasons, but instead of just solo.
I heard these are fun. I can't imagine myself playing this because I have trauma from WoW, but when I was sitting down eating breakfast with Oda and Aiza and Sneevy, is it Sneevy, guys? They were telling me how
Hey, Jorg,
fun
welcome.
this is. And Oda was telling me that you level up so much faster. That is so fun. And he's like, you have to play.
The only league I tried was the league that they did nothing and the economy was reset, and that's it. And that's where my other character was made. My like normal account. Like
Man, I'm at that point
2013,
where I have, like,
2014.
my baby boy son, and I still like playing one character right now, you know? But maybe we'll try it out in the future, yeah. We'll see.
Low key though, I liked the economy reset expansion they did. I was honestly kind of a fan. Because the economy reset, from a player versus player perspective, I feel like it's kind of fun.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I still want to just play my main character, you know?
Very like hardcore route though.
I can't imagine like making a new character. It's like
Yeah, can I
having a
drop
second
this?
son when I'm like, I want to love my firstborn right now, you know? Yeah.
Being their own thing that ends. By
Sweet.
participating in them, you earn a currency that you can spend in the main game to unlock cosmetic rewards as
Oh, that's kind of smart.
That's cool too.
your
It's
participation.
kind of like Mob Remix and the Remix server. You play there to unlock cosmetic.
Is this connected to your Jagex account, or is this to the character specifically for league rewards?
or that league. The main game doesn't end when they're finished, and they're used to shake up the experience and at the same time progress the main game in various ways. Because from what I understand, they also use them as a testing ground, and if there's an element that the
Blizzard
players
taking
really,
note? I mean, if Blizzard wants to take note, what me and Mad Season agree with is if they do a Classic Plus, don't make people skip the content. Like, make them go through it. I think that's really important. And that's something that they failed to do in Season of Discovery as well. After we discovered all the runes, like, near the late patch, they added a vendor that you could just buy all the runes off of for free.
That's so dumb. I didn't even know about that because I wasn't playing recently for Season of Discovery. But that is so dumb. I cannot believe they would do that. The ruins were like the main selling point of the content that they added. Where it's like you could go out and find these ruins by doing certain tasks, you know? And they would enhance your gameplay experience or shake up your gameplay experience. So that's crazy.
And it's like, it's called Season of Discovery, but now you just log in and right click buy all the runes off the vendor. It's like, what the fuck was the point of us gathering these shit, you know? Like you're making us do all this, and then like when new player comes in, you just give it all for free. It's like, hello, you know?
For real.
I get it. It makes it easier for the new players to come in and enjoy, but it's so weird that like a level 1 has all the max abilities, and it's like, why are you guys doing this, you know? Don't do that shit. It's so important not to do that, or it betrays the players. Like, why did we spend time doing that? It's like, let's say I leveled up my attack to 99, and then they do a season bonus, whatever, and then they give everyone like up to 70 point for free. It's like, what? You know what I mean? Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
liked in a particular league, they implemented into the mainline OSRs after confirming.
Like for free, you don't even have to do anything, guys. I know you guys are like saying ×4 or ×3, but it's like for free. You just go in, right click, and you're done. You don't even have to do anything. It's like, what the fuck?
Again, with the player base, and in the cases of features that the players didn't like, oh well, it's just a side league, and it's not the only thing to play, and there's always still new, more grounded stuff being developed every day. So again, another feature that, in my opinion, has been far more thought out and well done. Who knows, they may have even gotten the idea from Blizzard, and they were able to put their ego aside, learn from it, do better, and still retain their original identity and leverage ideas from your competitor without ripping them off to make your game better and your community happier. So between the way that the game itself is constructed and with it using seasons as a supplement, as opposed to relying on them exclusively like World of Warcraft is doing right now, Jagex is offering something that Blizzard
Bro,
isn't.
I'm over here sitting and thinking, how am I playing this game right now? It's still, you guys have no idea how much of a OSRS hater I was in elementary school.
Is this the new one? This looks really cool. Like whatever menu is here. Like I'm really curious of what this was. The combat mastery points from that league seems kind of cool.
With kids that WoW was better, and now I'm like fighting for this game. It's like,
The last one.
oh my god, what happened, bro? What the fuck? Wow, what the hell did you do, man? You idiots ruined my game. It's so crazy, man. Because I know a lot of you guys might be tribalistic too, right? Where you never want to try WoW. I was kind of like that, where I never wanted to try OSRS. And I know for a fact that Soda was the same. When he first played, he's like, I hate this game. Like, he hated how it looked. He didn't like the click, but once you play it and understand, it's like, damn, this game has some roots, like some deep
For real.
roots, and it has so much story and history behind this game. It's actually insane how much this game has.
And
That's what WoW players wish we had, you know?
Exodus. Maybe they thought that Pandaria.
I wanted to see that.
And it's
Crazy.
a large reason why you see this.
Melee hits have a 25% chance to roll damage twice and take the highest result. What the fuck? That's crazy. Yeah, these combat masteries look like they were probably fun for a league.
This Exodus. Maybe they thought that Pandaria Classic would fill the gap, but it isn't because it's not vanilla. In fact, this very same expansion is directly one of the ones
Post from
that
Broken.
people yearn for vanilla because it was so out there and against the identity of what World of Warcraft is. There are people who play Warcraft and they want orcs, violence, and heavy metal, not mystical adventures in Pandaland. And it was
To me, like MoP wasn't even a bad expansion. I just feel like the world that MoP had, like the atmosphere and everything, I feel like MoP atmosphere doesn't compare to like the atmosphere of like Burning Crusade or Classic or even Wrath. It wasn't a bad expansion at all. It was a good expansion. It just, I feel like the atmosphere wasn't as good.
Pandaria that really kind of
It didn't really feel like WoW, you know what I mean? Like the expansion area.
made them realize, like, okay, wow, this
The
is
zone.
Panda was good. Panda was good. Raid was good, and PvP was good. I don't want to.
Yeah. I agree with Savix there.
On Panda. I enjoyed Panda a lot. I
didn't
much
like
more
dungeons though. I didn't like the MoP
I don't
dungeons
know
personally.
about the story, but I enjoyed this expansion. It was good.
isn't the game that I fell in love with. I want to play private servers and go back to the original version. The gap in design and feel between Mists of Pandaria and vanilla is just too large for vanilla
Sure.
players to be satisfied, as evidenced with this Exodus. I shit you not, there are streamers right now who are refusing paid sponsorships to play Pandaria and are instead playing OSR.
I want to tell you that I declined a $5,000 deal to play Mists of Pandaria to fucking play this game, so put some respect on my name, man. Okay, by the way,
Hope you are doing well.
this wasn't a flex. I think the context is important here, and it's up to you guys to, you know, defend me if people say. I'm not trying to say that. What I was trying to say was there was a lot of people saying that I'm going to play this game and quit after a week of hype. And it's like, bro, I was Guzu and then...
Yeah, Zavix is a great content creator. He was big into WoW, but like he's just kind of opened his eyes to how shit it's kind of become in terms of like your progress resetting, and he's just kind of tired of it. And also arenas, like we didn't get solo shuffle for so long, but he's a big retail WoW PvPer, and then he was doing classic hardcore. He's a good streamer though. Great personality.
Right? And then sort of like I didn't really jump on with the bandwagon. It was like kind of at the start, and then I genuinely enjoyed it. And I was trying to tell people I enjoy it, but they're like, no, he's gonna go play mob. He's gonna go play mob. It's like, bro, I rejected a sponsor. I'm not gonna go play that, you know. And I just want to let people know that I'm enjoying the game, because so many people are saying that I'm gonna quit after like a week and whatnot. But
nah, that's not RuneScape.
We got the fire cape as well, and our next goal is Inferno. And I just showed you guys that I paid for 1 year, and my next subscription renewal date is August 2026. So, bro, we're here for the long run, baby. All right, we're here for the long run. Actually, enjoy this game. I rejected big money to play this.
I
okay?
enjoy this game. That's right. They literally can't pay people to play their game. Wow. Wow.
That's a funny meme though.
Oh,
dude, Blizzard's gonna think I hate their game. That season, they're gonna never give me a sponsor. It's over, guys.
It's probably over now. They're not getting it. He's not getting another one.
I'm bad.
They're seeing that one.
Bro. No, man. I
Shadow banned.
I don't hate WoW, guys. I don't. I'm blacklisted. It's over.
He's blacklisted now, legitimately.
What a state of affairs. Again, it's just this fundamental misunderstanding of what the player base wants.
Yes, yes.
Intentionally or otherwise, they've actually
in that
designed
part.
these dead periods lasting several months at a time. People won't play.
Hey, chat. I still have a chance at my fire cape first run, okay? Okay.
Quite simple, actually.
Bro, you know what the new news is? You know how people say like I killed PvP in WoW? Now people are saying I killed MOP as well. It's like, bro, they're saying I killed everything in WoW. This is not true, bro. This is not true. And they say I killed Saw too. It's like, bro, I'm not killing your game. You guys are killing your game yourselves. It's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, shit, dude, do I have that big of an impact, man? It's
So
crazy.
reason number 2 kind of ties in with one, is why you're seeing this migration, is that there's just really not a lot going on with classic World of Warcraft right now due to the way that it's structured.
Yeah.
At least within the vanilla or the vanilla-esque.
Guzu! Guzu.
Betrayed RuneScape.
Go back to Crabs right now. Bro, he's playing Marvel Rival! Marvel Rival! Oda Block. Let me get a picture of Oda Block. He's mad. He is mad at you right now. Look at this. Bro. He's cheating, man.
Realm, but you know, I'll tell you right now, and I know there's a lot of apathy surrounding Blizzard, and you're gonna see it in the
I just
comments
googled it.
for
That's
sure,
the first
but
image I saw.
I'm telling you, Blizzard announces an actual Classic Plus, there will be massive hype. There will be massive interest because it's there. It's sort of like potential energy versus kinetic. OSRS has more kinetic right now because of the way that they formatted their game, whereas World of Warcraft is running low because their season recently ended and Pandaria doesn't appeal to vanilla players enough, but they do have this huge swell of potential energy just sitting right there. It's just that they haven't really been able to tune into it fully for the past 5 years.
Maybe
It's
someday.
kind of unique because it has this rather large private server scene that sort of serves as this canary in the coal mine situation, except instead of toxic fumes, they indicate interest. Maybe a bad analogy, I don't know. But
Guys, I know this sounds crazy, but would you guys play Classic Plus if it came out? Would you guys try it? Or are you guys gonna be crabbing? Oh yes, really? Okay. Okay.
I would if I knew it wasn't gonna be half-baked. They gotta prove to me that it wouldn't be half-baked. Like, they gotta prove to me that there's gonna be actual content in the game that's new, that's refreshing, that, you know, is true to the concept of the original baseline game. Arenas, for instance, is one of those. Arenas in Classic. Classic didn't have arenas before. Let's say they add arenas, they start adding some 1v1 arenas for the hell of it. They start changing up, you know, start adding some mini games, start adding some different rules for different like mini games, you know, and like spicing up the content, adding things to where it breathes life into the game. Then,
A little
you
bit
know,
of mix, I would try. Okay, a lot of no's too, but yeses.
thing is, like, we all know it's just gonna be half baked. Like, we really all know it's the Blizzard way. Overwatch 2, quarter of the way baked before they fucking let that thing out.
Crabbing on the side.
Crabbing on the side, dude. Crabbing would be main monitor.
Man. Yeah. I mean, fuck, dude. They would have to do it right. They would have to do it right. It's kind of like Season Discovery 2. Like, everyone played it, and then after they, like, slowed down on the content, everyone kind of slowed down as well. I kind of wish they would just work on this for 2 more years. I know next year they're going to drop it around November in the next BlizzCon. But I feel like they should spend a lot of time into it to flesh it out and add a lot of content.
Yes,
Like
I agree.
OSRs. I'm really telling you.
If they release Classic Plus and it's literally just Classic with some minor additions, it's not gonna do that well.
Man, they need to play OSRS. They need to play OSRS and learn from the GOATs. OSRS is goated, man. It's crazy.
Getting to the point, some may remember that one of the reasons why Blizzard finally...
It's fun though. I'm telling you, the 1 through 60 and the pre-raid biz farm is always really fun. But
True. Classic was peak in terms of like getting gear and having it impactful to like late game type shit, you know? Those neat quest items, those neat little world drops, you know?
some, like solo content like the Jad stuff. I like solo stuff.
Solo content's important, very important.
Annoyed.
Albion Online was one of those games that ignored solo content. They hated the idea of there being solo content within their game. But over the years, beyond alpha, that was their vision, like alpha-wise, is they hated solo content. They absolutely hated solo content. But over the years, they have been they've been actually focusing on what the community wants a little bit more. And they made... Oh, they've been making more solo content, a lot more solo content, a lot more small group scale content, and the game has become so much better because of it. So much better. Like Hellgates, the 1v1 Hellgates that you can do, not Hellgates, sorry, the 1v1 solo dungeons that you can do, that you can invade people in. There's I was trying to think of all the other, all the things. The, like, ranked PvP. There's a lot of solo content they added within the game.
Waiting for that
They made it a lot
1
better.
year to finally figure out not to stand on shit. And it takes forever, right? Whereas in, like, Jad fight, you're just doing it yourself. Like, if you die, you're the idiot. You need to figure it out. You get there, right? I like the solo or, like, small group stuff. Maybe, like, 4-man, 3-man,
Solo and small group is my favorite, too.
I don't like 40 people in Classic WoW. And I know Classic people get
Same.
a boner to do a raid with 40 people.
To me, a 40 people thing is more like open world, you know what I mean? Or maybe like all of you guys, like there's an event spawn and then like everyone's going into the dungeon and then those 40 people are doing the dungeon, you know, that type of thing. But like having a player organize 40 people, too much. Or having it not be like a world boss type of thing, you know?
But man, I don't get a boner for that. It's so unfun. You play with 39 other people, and if you're the raid leader, it's like a
OSRS
kindergarten.
would be my solo
Yep.
game and Classic Plus would be my multiplayer game.
Yeah, I mean, I wish they would limit the raid size, like to a smaller size, but While people love 40 man, it's a problem. It's a problem, man. It's a problem. What gives you a big boner? I like Jad or
Yeah, 40-man raid needs to be more of like an event thing going on in the server, in my opinion. Like, oh hey, the event for killing Blankety Blank is going on in like 20 minutes, and then having them like go in.
the solo challenge.
It's like once every 20 minutes or something.
Wow, those give me a boner. Like, I like the solo stuff. And it's kind of wild that I'm saying that in an MMO, but okay, I do like group stuff, but maybe with 2 or 3 or max 5. I don't like 40 people. I don't like 25 people.
Yeah, mine's like in the 5 to 10 range, because like ranked BGs, you know, I think 10 people is kind of fine. That type of thing.
Too many, man. Too many. Too many.
Any more than 10 is just like,
Yeah, when I was doing Jad, guys, I was rock hard. I was.
yeah, any more than 5's already like,
That's why I went to the
5
bathroom
or 6.
like 20 times. Yeah. Anyways, super fun. I like solo fights.
Even implemented classic.
Stand up. You guys want to see it? Alright, anyways, let's finish this video.
Was because of private servers. They didn't have this revelation where they actually understood their player base. They saw that one private server in particular, Nostalrius, had grown to unprecedented levels, so much so that they saw it as a threat to their own player base, and they sent their legal team to get it shut down, but not before flying the Nostalrius developers out to California to have a chat with them, presumably about making Classic an official thing after years of saying no in very condescending way, by the way.
Super condescending.
This is that if you haven't heard what's going on right now with private servers, it's another canary in the coal mine situation. There's 2 servers in particular, Turtle WoW and Project Epoch, are essentially what players have been asking for years, Classic Plus, and it's what I just described. The base game, vanilla. They've added features and areas that build off of that, sort of like an alternative timeline where instead of going through the Dark Portal in 2007, you stay in Azeroth, and they release unfinished zones such as Mount Hyjal.
Would have been so good if they did that.
Unreleased battlegrounds such as Ashara Crater, and
dude, what's crazy is that potential was all there already. Like, there was so many unfinished raids, unfinished zones, like Mount Hyjal he just mentioned, in WoW Classic, that you could glitch through in the barrier, and like some gates that you could go past to in like Stormwind and like some other places. Like, there was so much potential for Classic Plus already within the game, and it's just like they didn't do it. It's crazy.
Was planned for the original game by the original developers and made in the same feel as the original game. In other words,
But this makes me think how cool it is. Maybe I'm like having these weird thoughts, but the fact that these developers have tried like a super high-end game version, and then back, if you dial it back, it's like almost kind of like board games but 3D, because there's like RNG. In OSRS there's RNG too, right? When I do LMS, sometimes I could miss, sometimes I can land. Classic WoW's like that too. Retail WoW's not like that. You almost land almost every time if you press your button.
And auto attacks don't feel good, and retail is like another thing. Weaving used to be a core fundamental part of Classic, along with like item usage, and that kind of just faded away.
But in Classic WoW, even in PvP, you might like miss your kidney shot, which is a stun, and I guess people naturally go back to wanting to like that RNG based board game, even though RNG sucks if it doesn't play in your favor. But if it does play in your favor, like,
I think that argument is dependent on the game, because in a game like, for instance, Blade and Soul, a competitive fighting MMORPG where it's like 1v1s, and the way you dodge things is by resisting with your iframes, with like your Q and E, and then you like sidestep them and you have like an iframe. and you have things like backdash SS that are also iframes. Like, you don't want things to be RNG, which they did make RNG in Blade and Soul Neo, one of their newer iterations, and they got rid of all the PvP focus from the game. It's so lame. It's so cringe. They added a specific skill called debuff resistance and debuff power, I think it was. And those two stats are basically the RNG stats of, oh hey, do you land your stun? Even though you already landed your stun on a window in which I did not use a iframe. An invulnerability frame, by the way. And it doesn't work in Blade and Soul. So it definitely depends on the game a little bit.
Your brain just goes like, oh fuck, I get that big crit, like big number, and it landed, and it feels good, right?
Yeah.
So I guess in a way, like, we dial.
If we're talking about normal damage, I think it's fine. At CC though, in a game like Blade and Soul, it's a little bit different. If there was RNG on the skills for WoW, you know, Classic did have that a little bit, where you like miss a kidney, like he said. And that was kind of nice in WoW. I did kind of like it in WoW when it was like that. Like, you could miss.
Close to the board game area, not like in the most fairness way. Because if you make it the most fair, it's retail WoW. They just make you catch up so that you're at the same level as other people. They let you get free gear if you don't play.
The thing is too though, Classic didn't have arenas, so it really wasn't balanced around everyone like having their window that's guaranteed compared to like now, where it kind of is just like that, you know?
So that you're with everyone. But I guess like if we dial it back, people like this, if you play for a long time, you should be able to have more stuff. You know what I mean? I guess we just dial it back to that.
Exactly what old school RuneScape has done. So, I know I'm repeating myself a lot, but Blizzard says all the time they want feedback and they listen to the players, which
I will say they're doing a lot better listening to the players these days.
By the way, brings us to reason number 3
Way better than
here, and that's disconnect. This also isn't a secret. Blizzard has to be one.
WoW has been doing better, like recently at the very least, in terms of like player feedback. It's still not that great, but I mean, like, it's better than it has been in the past like 5 years, you know, at the very least.
The most disconnected developers in relation to their player base. Recently, I made a video analyzing a survey about a potential possible Classic Plus. And do you know what the comments were in that video? Go play the new private server. And the reason for that is on the very same survey, there's a question if they should include fucking Pokemon pet battles in this supposed version. Maybe the best way to explain it is from personal experience. And I want to preface this by saying I'm not perfect. Question if they should include fucking Pokemon pet battles in this supposed version. Maybe the best way to explain it is...
Well, I think that's fine. Wait. I don't think that's a big deal, personally. I'd rather have little mini NPCs that you could earn, though, or like boss NPCs. But I'm not completely against the pet battles in Classic, but it doesn't add much. Like, there's other things they could be doing, that's for sure.
Video. Go play the new private server. And the reason for that is on the very same survey, there's a question if they should include fucking Pokemon pet battles.
Like, there's definitely so much more better things that they can be doing rather than adding pet battles, that's for sure.
In this supposed version. Maybe the best way to explain it is from personal experience. And I want to preface this by saying I'm not perfect. I've been wrong plenty of times, and I'll be wrong plenty more.
Also, I do want to mention I hate pet battles in retail. I feel like it's fucking awful. It's designed terribly in retail for pet battles. Boring. Absolutely mind-numbingly boring.
But I've been playing World of Warcraft in some capacity for about 20 years now, except when I nerd raged and quit for 2 years. I've been making videos about it for 10. I have over 600 of them, and in those 600 videos and all of the feedback in them, I have not seen one single identifiable change based off of my feedback. I shit you not. Within 3 OSRS videos, Jagex were quoting my channel specifically in changes made.
Yo, shout out to
That's
the
crazy.
Goblin.
To improve their new user experience of their game.
This is why I say that RuneScape is probably the most in-touch developers I've ever seen from a community. Like, ever. You cannot name a game that is more in touch than these guys.
They have mods that are in direct one-on-one conversation with the players, and again, they even have this polling system where they introduce ideas and the community votes on them. You don't really get how uncommunicative a developer is until you actually encounter one that is communicative. I'm not sure what the issue is. People are going to make fun of me for this, but I do think that they want to. Maybe they just don't know how. Perhaps there's an element that Blizzard is kind of the punching bag of the video game development sphere right now, so maybe it's...
Dude, it's so crazy because as I grew up, Blizzard used to be the most highly praised video game. Well, that's how I think. Did you guys feel that too? I feel like
Because, I mean, StarCraft, World of Warcraft, Heroes of the Storm, these games were fucking peak when they released. Peak. Their fluidity, the gameplay, the direction, the class design, everything. Those games were so good.
as I was growing up, like everyone talked about StarCraft, StarCraft 2, Warcraft, Warcraft 3.
Oh yeah, Warcraft and Warcraft.
Diablo 2.
Yeah, and Diablo.
Man, Diablo was so fun.
It was a powerhouse. Everything was so good during that time.
Or just running Act 1 through 5 and
Actual passion behind their games.
You know what I think it is? I don't know if I'm gonna explain it well, but I think it's this. I've seen the OSRS documentary, right? And I think the developer name was Andrew. He was young. The WoW guys were young too, but I think Andrew was younger. So since the WoW guys are a little bit older, I think they were like a little bit more mature and made World of Warcraft in the way it is right now, where the graphics a little bit, I know this is subjective, but to me the graphic for WoW was a little bit better than OSRS, right? Because I saw OSRS in the start, it was like a browser game, right? So his skill in the graphic side might have been lacking, but his vision was there, right? And this is like an older guy making cooler looking game, and then a little baby making his game, right? So it might not look cool, but the older guy, as he got older, I think he got in his head like, oh, our game's the best, it's doing super well, and they're doing everything right up until Wrath. I think they actually did very, very well with it, right? But that's where they stopped listening to their people, and they're like, we know better than what the community wants, so we're just gonna keep launching out shit that we like.
The developers had like more of a vision in the start, I feel. Like the vision wasn't lost. It didn't get blurred. There wasn't... It didn't get compromised during that time. You know what I mean? Over the years, though, it became more and more compromised. Things got more and more blurred for direction and even artistic direction of the game, you know? It didn't go the same way. The vision was lost along the way. And the things that made WoW WoW were also kind of lost along the way.
Like, as well as these guys are getting older now. They have a family, they're not that passionate with the game anymore, and they want to go to like their next step of their life or maybe retire, so they like sell off their game, kind of. I know Andrew had that moment too, but I feel like since he was younger, I feel like he listened to his community a little bit better in a way. Because throughout the history of the document, they really cared. They did F up with the bot attack and where they killed off that Wildy place. I think that was like their biggest fall. But it seems like
Wilderness change, trade limit, and evolution of combat. the biggest changes that killed RuneScape, guaranteed.
They listened better, and I remember when I first.
Literally, that's when I stopped playing. Evolution of Combat, I'm like, fuck this, I'm out. What is this? I can't even... This isn't the same game at all. Not even close to the same game. That patch, like, I was majorly in love with RuneScape until that patch came out, and then I just said, fuck this, dude, I'm out of here. This shit is not the same.
Played OSRS
Not even
all this, dude, you guys don't know how
close.
good you guys have it with the poll system and whatnot.
They were
WoW people have
lost
been
back
lying.
then.
I know the poll system is not perfect, but you guys have a lot of things that WoW people want, basically. And now WoW had like a big downfall, and then they're like listening to the people again after Shadowland. They really are. They're listening way better than before. But yeah,
Yeah, they're-
OSRS did that correctly, and I think
6 gold nuggies? Holy
maybe
moly.
because of like the age and different views, probably. Cap? No, I'm not capping. For realsies. For realsies.
They got complacent, chat. That's what happened. It was complacency. That's what killed the game. They were on top, they were always on top, and they just felt like they were doing the right thing all the time because they were on top, and they could be doing no wrong because they were on top. They were always on top, right? They're doing nothing wrong.
Complicated issue. Yeah. No, I know. I saw the whole video, and I know what their reasoning was, right? But it was a poor decision. Maybe they could have done something else. But I know WoW's made that decision a lot too. But that's something Aiza said too, the Jagex mod. He always said that there are things that they do to make the players happy, but they accidentally do it in a way that causes like trouble that they didn't expect. But players think that they did it on purpose, and they hate all the mods and the developers there, which kind of sucks, right? And then he was saying that some people get threatened by these decisions, and I think that's taking it too far. So hopefully if anyone's listening here, and even if you're super passionate about the game, you shouldn't take it that far to attack their personal lives. That's why Blizzard does not ever tell us who the PvP dev is anymore, because they used to have a PvP dev, but he got shit on so much by the community, probably like threatened every day, that they don't really share who the PvP developer is anymore. So
And the sad part is, he, like, the PvP developer probably he couldn't do much about it as like another thing, you know? Because the way WoW PvP balance is, there isn't enough of a discrepancy from PvP and PvE abilities. And they always try to keep them in line with each other. They do PvP adjustments, yes, for values a little bit, but they won't do anything drastic that like needs to be done to make the ability more, you know, in line for the PvP experience.
If this community like continues to attack the devs, at some point the devs might shy away because of that. So you don't want to lose that. That's a really good relationship you have. So try to draw the line and don't take it too far. If you have feedback, give them constructive feedback, because they do listen, like what Mad Season said, like in their Reddit and whatnot, they like read, right? So try to be a human being and say things in the right way, right? Don't be too harsh, is what I'm trying to say.
True.
Too toxic for them, but you know, whatever the case is, if you're putting pet battles on a Classic Plus survey, you're in.
See, this is the problem, guys. I sent Blizzard devs a picture of my asshole. Bro, this is why they don't tell us who the devs are anymore. They don't want to see that, okay?
No way, shape, or form in touch with your audience at all. And if you're
Like, they should have at least... I think, first of all, they should have revamped the... If they're gonna add pets into Classic Plus, it needs to be revamped. Alright, their current retail version of pets is not it. Alright, it is not it. And the way you obtain pets needs to be changed. Like, make it like RuneScape, you know? To where I can farm a boss and I get like a mini boss pet. Or even like doing a quest and then after I do the quest, I could like grind out by killing a mob, one of the pets or something, you know? By getting one of the pets in the game or something.
If you're not in touch, you can't effectively deliver.
Retail pets is not it.
Start giving them things like infinitely repeatable quests that take you from level 1 to 50 in a single corner of the world while earning 1,000 gold in the process.
Bro, what is this emo? Whose emo is this? Is this OSRS?
What is that? Is OSRS, isn't it? That's the
happen to watch
where you get the pouches, right?
Relating to discovery.
The butthole. That right there.
Is this OSRS? Bro.
If you happen to watch their official videos relating to discovery, you'd know that the whole premise of SOD was kind of born out of the idea that they have zero idea of what their community wants. They said many times that everything's a wild experiment to see what people want. On one hand, it's good because this is an attempt to get feedback, but on the other hand, you don't really need to experiment to know that incursions are about the exact opposite of what vanilla World of Warcraft is. In a lot of ways, again, it just kind of felt like them just sort of doing their own thing. Classic Plus has been talked about for many years. There's almost an infinite amount of wealth of information out there, and considering this, it's quite concerning to a lot of people that on a survey they see.
No way, that's not classic, right? That's not classic. New player character models similar to those used in player character in what? What is this content they're adding? Like this isn't something they should be doing right now. Like maybe in the future as like an option, but they need to be doing other things. There is so much other content that needs to be worked on rather than adding retail battles and retail character models. Like sure, that'd be nice to I guess have, but like I feel like there's some other big things that should be added right now.
And considering this, it's quite concerning to a lot of
like things that are making the game to where I can play it more often, you know? Things that just make it more fun and enjoyable. More so is kind of what should be the focus.
Survey they see retail graphics, pet battles, and vanilla garrisons. So
yo.
Pet battles and vanilla
player housing.
Garrisons. So
wait, hold on.
Reason number 3 is disconnect and vanilla garrison.
Okay, so player housing, instance personalized housing for players and guilds. I'm not against this, okay? This is blasphemy to be able to compare this to like garrisons, okay? Player housing in an MMO, in my opinion, is kind of peak. ESO player housing, pretty peak. Guild Wars 2 new player housing, pretty peak. RuneScape OS player housing, pretty peak. FF14 could be better, but it has a cool community aspect and is still pretty damn good. I was never against housing. What I was against is the way Blizzard handled housing with garrisons. That was the issue. The content they designed was dog shit. That was the issue. Housing, never an issue. Housing can be fantastic in an MMO. RuneScape, great example. ESO, great example. New Guild Wars 2 content for housing, great example. Alright. Housing, huge potential there, okay? I am not against player housing at all.
So, reason number 3 is disconnect. What I would like to personally see are, like Jagex, for it to be this team-based experience that OSRS has been principled off of. But anyways, that's about all I have to say. Like I said, it's quite an interesting
I'm gonna link this video,
situation.
guys.
We all obviously know that the games are very different, but that doesn't mean that there aren't lessons to be learned here, or there isn't any room for improvement. I do think that both are great in their own right, or they at least have the potential to be. I think
yes, WoW's not that terrible, guys. WoW's not that terrible. It's a good game. Their direction has shifted in a way kind of like RuneScape 3 basically. You know how you guys love OSRS and there's RuneScape 3? It's the same thing. We love WoW, but at the same time, the decisions they made to do RS3 is kind of equivalent to what I'm trying to
Yeah.
say. Do you understand? I'm trying to make a good, you know, a reflection of what I'm trying to say.
Vanilla is in kind of an awkward.
I should have a good amount of nuggies. I'm probably at like, what, 15? Only 50. Wait, I'm at 45 nuggies, chat. 45 nuggies. We got 55 more nuggies to go, chat. Can I get an RNG bag from the coals just ending up being a bag or something? That'd be nice.
No mop grind. So I'm level 90. I have full gear and we're ready. We're ready for the content, man. We have full BIS level 90. Arenas come out Tuesday, so yeah. Full BIS week 1. What a dumb game. Okay, I should rephrase. I'm pre-BIS, so the gear isn't out yet. Oh man, so it's hard to explain to a RuneScaper. Okay, so the gear that I have right now is the best gear I can get right now. The better gear comes out next week, and you're time gated. You can get like one piece a week, one piece of gear per week, and then you'll be fully geared in like 10 weeks. And then from there, you have the best gear, and then until the next season comes out. That's basically how WoW does it. That's dumb. Everyone's laughing. Everyone's laughing. Oh man, to us WoW players, it's just so normal. Everyone's just laughing. They're like, lol, what a terrible system. Dude, that's hilarious, bro. That is so funny. Everyone's like, what a dumb system. Oh my gosh. Any WoW, like, bro, for all the WoW players in here, you guys, like, that's so funny, huh? Holy crap.
Vay's been opening videos too.
I wanted to, but I didn't want to look lame. I'm strong. And then... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. So all that I did was I AFK'd a lot. I got to 65 attack, 72 strength, 51 defense, which I thought was pretty good. I didn't really play Winter Tot anymore because I got burnt out.
One range.
And then last night I got my magic up because you guys told me that I should get my teleports.
Dude, all these WoW players are completely skipping range. It's so funny. Like, what WoW player coming to RuneScape has actually leveled their range? Tell me, chat. I don't think you can name one. I actually don't think you can name one, because I can't name one. Everyone who migrated over had the lowest range skill, like, ever. Even me, when I started playing again, I did not do range. Which is weird, because I focused on it, like, first time, like... I usually focus on range, I think, in OS. I think I've always done range, you know, somewhat early. My PC's dying. All this for a coal bag. Bag of coal.
think you can have a crush on Heartthrob? Heartthrob is not only good looking, he also ranks first in the grade every time. A bottom ranker like you shouldn't even dream about it.
This time, I'll definitely beat him in the exam. Then I'll confess to him. Work hard.
The exam results are out. Heartthrob actually only got 5th place this time.
Oh no. Still one spot behind. Why are you...
You're hopelessly dumb.
Why do I feel like I'm watching a mobile game ad?
One more question wrong next time.
You think you can have a crush on Heartthrob? Heartthrob is not...
Pretty bad name. Could be worse though. It's the tiniest text of all time. Kind of a nice quote though. When you change yourself, you change the world. Kind of a nice quote. I still gotta do Mage Arena. Oh, he played Mage Arena. This is also something I want to check out. I really want to try this game.
That's funny. Let's play a tutorial. Let me figure this out. Whoa.
There's a similar game to Mage Arena. What the fuck?
You will first need to pass the Academy of Sorcery's final examination.
Wow.
If you find it too dark, you may light the central brazier with your torch by equipping your torch and holding down your left mouse muscle.
I mean, screen. So the south right. Dog stick.
It's multiplayer, is it not?
Stick. Okay. Okay, it doesn't work.
Multiplayer PB.
So here, I'll break it down for you. So to cast spells, you need to open the page.
Okay. Oh, no,
You won't say the.
I get that. We got 4 spells here, right? I did the tutorial. Is there? Oh.
So you see that? Friendly fire. You see that big ass tower over there? The
Yeah.
4 towers.
Yeah.
If we go in there, there's AI enemies we could fight to get pages of new spells.
I see.
They're gonna be there for us.
Let's get it. Fuck them. Let's go. Let's stop messing around. How am I flying?
Go. Let's fucking go, Revy.
Should we use the teleport so we can get? Oh, jeez!
I've got this weird thing. Fireball. Fireball.
I don't like this.
You have to say the name.
Magic missile.
Oh my god. Wait, that's fucking fantastic. What the?
Weird gun. I'm sorry, Shelby.
Instantly died.
What's this? So that's the spell.
Try this again. What?
Is it permanent? Yeah, you're small.
You're average size.
Why are you small?
He's not small. He's average. He's average. He's
Yeah, you're puny.
Freeze.
Let's go.
It's okay. It's okay.
There's actual gnomes are here.
Freeze.
Holy shit.
Magic missile.
It sounds really cool, but I feel like the input lag essentially, you know, the commands being read by your voice, I feel like would just it wouldn't feel that good. You know what I mean? I feel like it would probably be very annoying to try to cast things at a certain point, just feeling that, you know, that input lag of you trying to aim something, but it's not going off until this certain point, you know, of you saying something. And there could be like processing of the dialogue that, you know, takes some just a little bit extra weird time, you know?
Fireball. Magic missile.
Magic missile.
Fireball.
Like right there, see how long it took for after he said fireball for it to go out?
Magic missile.
Magic missile.
Freeze. Freeze. Fireball. Fireball. Oh, go.
There's an RTS game though that did this mechanic back on Xbox 360 when it first came out. It was a Tom Clancy game. And you could like order your troops via voice command on the 360 over the microphone. It was a cool idea to like order your troops and like group units essentially, you know? Like group 1 attack here, you know, or, you know, move west or some shit. I forgot. But it was a cool concept, you know? I kind of liked it. But then you see like an RTS player play StarCraft like on a pro level, and then you're just like, yeah, voice commands suck.
This is a struggle.
Casually though, I think it's kind of fun. Or, you know, experiencing it, you know, is fun.
Am I dead? Oh, I see a skull in the south right. So they're just the other team is sweating, and I'm out here I'm killing NPCs. We didn't do anything.
That's really good.
I see.
Hello, sir. Would you? Oh wait, you don't trade anymore. Fuck you.
I think it's just one.
It's okay. We didn't need him.
Yeah, they all died in our fight.
Accepted casualties. You son of a bitch! Thunderbolt.
There's a game that was better than this though, that was kind of underrated. I don't know if it was under Mage as part of the name, I kind of forgot. I think it was called Wizard something. I'd ignored games. That's all I got. I don't know what it was called. They definitely should have added Major Wizard in the name, though, that's for sure. Magica was sick. Dude, Magica was so fucking cool. I remember once when I was like first getting into streaming too. The devs gave me a key for the game. I was like, I don't know, it was kind of hype. Cause I love Magica. I thought it was a sick game. It's W. It was just a cool experience as like younger kiddo, you know, starting off streaming. They still have Magica going around though. That brought it. Some of the people that worked on it, I think, helped bring it back a little bit. All I know is there's like Magica's still live through a server, like a private server, kinda. There's instructions on how to do it. For Wizard Boys, this game was so good. I thought the character customization was sick too. It's like another thing. If you go to the community hub, how to play Magica Wizard Wars in 2025, you can still play the game. Right now, only the project collaborators have the ability to host Wizard servers, but it will change in the future. I don't know why those aren't showing up. Yeah, those are still gone. Those are still around. Like, if you can get a few people together, you can still play this game. This is why game preservation is so important, though. Just being able to experience and come back to these types of games is very important. Because Magica Wizard Wars is a very unique, fun game. And it was kind of like... You could troll your teammates too, which is kind of... Not fun, but not funny, but I like... It creates some funny moments, you know what I mean? To where, like, for instance, you're casting a huge-ass fucking boulder in the game. You're summoning a basic huge-ass boulder, and you're gonna launch it down somewhere. And then all of a sudden, your teammate walks in front, and he gets splattered and fucking just dies, you know? Just gets completely splattered by your huge-ass, you know, meteor that you're summoning, or, you know, gets electrified or, like, watered, you know? And you're just like, oh shit, my bad. You accidentally spray them with some water, and they get electrocuted for some bonus damage, and you're like, ah, oh, fuck. You know? That type of shit, like, that's fun. It's friendly damage can be fun when it's on accident. When it's on accident, it creates some, like, golden clips. Golden moments. Just like... Just like this clip right here. This wouldn't be possible without there being team damage, team flashing, team mauling. You know what I mean?
Oh no.
Friendly fire is funny.
I think there's one in Z. Care. I'm sitting in the smoke.
I'm gonna molly him then.
Okay. I just got mollied. I think they mollied me. Where does your molly hit?
I didn't throw it yet. Want me to throw it?
Yeah. Okay, I'm blind. They just fucking threw a fucking perfect flash at me. These guys like know right where I'm at. Alright.
Like, friendly fire is content, man. Friendly fire is such big content. It's funny as fuck, man. When it's accidental, it's so fucking funny. I'm a huge fan of friendly fire. Under the right circumstances, of course, but you know, generally, I am for friendly fire generally. There's some outliers, obviously, it kind of depends on the game, but for the most part, I do enjoy me some friendly fire.
Last night, so obviously I had a 12-hour stream, right? Or 10-hour, I don't even know. And afterwards, Vicky was...
You grab some coffee real quick?
was already in bed, so I went to go smoke a before I go to bed, and I started browsing LSF and just the internet in general, and I found the clip of who was the Mr. Beast and XQC and all these other guys, right? I saw all these guys in a call together talking about like, yeah, dude, I'll just get $1 million out of my asshole really quick. Yeah, I'll fucking donate it. Yeah, like whatever, you know. And that's kind of the vibe of the whole stream, was them pulling $1 million out of their asshole. Like, how big is your asshole? What is going on? And like, that's all good, whatever, it's for charity. Good, great, awesome. But then I remembered someone came in my stream the other day, or literally that day, and I don't know if you guys are here early, so you guys are here way too much. Some of you might remember the guy who's like, XQC might come in here and ask you to donate to his charity. And I'm like, thinking about it, does this guy think I'm on their level? Don't get me wrong, I'm very well off, but I'm not them. Like, these guys are donating off of a whim all of the money I have, period. It's like, okay, sure, I'll donate $500, or fuck it, by $10,000. I could do that. But like, do you think I belong in that call? That's crazy. So I saw Trainwrecks did like $400,000, and then I started thinking, where the fuck are they getting this money from? I mean,
gambling deals.
Like, you can do the math on their sub count. You can do the math on, honestly, if they take any sponsors, I could probably do the math on how much they're paid for those sponsors just based on my sponsors and my viewer count. And then I can do the math on their ad revenue, even factoring in the kick gives you a better split, all of this. And yeah, it's like, how much are you making from gambling?
Real.
Well, not gambling, promoting
gambling sponsors.
Right? How much?
Probably too much. Like, seriously.
I mean this, like 99% of their income has to be, maybe not 99, like 95, and I'm being literal. 95 investments. Okay.
It's crazy.
Right, and I was sitting there with a joint in the garage by myself, just contemplating this, like, holy fuck, this is egregious. This is crazy. So then I went to bed and I slept very okay because it's all right. I'm good. But still, just the fact that someone even thought to put me on their level, even for a brief moment. Like, I don't know what kind of money you think I have. All right. I've got my life set up to where, and I'm very proud of this.
Well, they're not gambling for their money. They get like they get credits, essentially, like credits to gamble. But what they earn is only like a percentage or some shit. I don't know exactly how it works, but like they don't actually get money from, and they're not using like all of their money from gambling too, is like another thing. Like, it's like kind of credits they have in a sense to like fund money, but they get a partial amount of their like earnings or some shit. But on top of that, their real like main thing is they get money for just, you know, shoving it down people's faces pretty much a little bit. Like, just the sponsored stuff, like gambling money. There's definitely a lot they get paid from like gambling money.
They should each have their own bedroom. If they want to go to college, I don't have to take out a loan for it. If my car breaks down, I can replace it every 5-10 years. That's pretty fucking good. Well, that breaks down, but I could get a new car every like 5 or 10 years. I could go on a vacation once a year. All right. Like, these are the things I'm happy about having. It's great. I'm lucky to be in this position. But these guys are like, yeah, I think I might want to get the same car, but in orange. Whoa. Crazy. Don't. And maybe because I guess maybe like younger people, just see if you're a streamer, you just have like $1 billion. New podcast will help? No, it won't. That podcast got what, 30,000 views day one? This shit is a wash. This is a passion project and it's going nowhere. And that's okay. We'll keep doing it. But don't even try and say that this podcast is gonna fucking change my life. Absolutely not.
What podcast are you talking about? Is that a podcast recently?
I actually have a podcast I get to film tonight. So another long day. I didn't get to see Viki at all yesterday, so kind of hate that. And I don't get to see her at all today, too. It's like 2 days without getting to see her, and we're in the same house. What flavor gamer stuff? This is Viki's
Hey
color,
Soda,
or flavor.
enjoying your content.
I actually got some of it on my nose.
Donation helps. I just started
Thanks,
a
man.
treadmill locked account and would love if you checked it out. Link.
Okay.
He's not.
This ain't me complaining. I'm just explaining whatever.
Support lines are overwhelmed, and customers are getting.
This is something I've actually already reported, but at this point, a lot of people are asking me about it. So I figured we can take a look at this really quick about basically someone who is hijacking the solo shuffle queues. Why did this get deleted? This post has been removed from the moderators. Okay, so this is a post from 13 hours ago that says this clown is constantly leaving games before they even start at 2750 MMR. So basically, what's going on is they've figured out a way. You can see this guy's win-loss here. Ming Farmy. He's figured out a way to keep his MMR and not get the deserter debuff. So he's 0 rated right now, but he's still playing around 2600 MMR. And when you're 2600 MMR as a healer, you actually can queue into DPS that are like 2800. So we're talking pretty much the top of the ladder this guy can consistently queue into and then just leave the game. So not only are people having to sit like an hour-long queue, but he's not getting the debuff, which is supposed to be stacking, right? Like if you leave a game, you're supposed to get a stacking debuff that makes it more and more difficult over time. He whispered me in the lobby right before. You can log out and relog to leave lobbies and avoid the deserter debuff. People are using this too much. This to match win traders partners, spreading awareness to get this.
You can log out and relog? That's so... How do they not know about that?
Fixed. So he's like, yeah, there's a post here. There's a big forum post here we can look at as well. So this guy named Rebirth Story, he says, since Mingfar probably can't explain it clearly in English, I'll try to explain it here. Before everything, I'm not involved in what he's trying to do and haven't heard of it before queuing into him yesterday night on my ult, but I will say I fully support what he's trying to do and I respect him a lot for doing this. So I think this guy is trying to be like Batman and just bring awareness to an issue, because apparently what he's doing in NA is being super abused in China, allegedly. That's what I heard. So let's read this. So basically, since one fixed during Forge season, if you return to character selection before shuffle starts, you won't get deserter. We'll lose 150 points, but you will not lose MMR. Blizzard implemented a fix since the beginning of Dragonflight to fix this. You don't lose MMR if you leave a shuffle issue, but for unknown reasons, the fix got nullified sometime during Dragonflight 2. Returning to character selection, not giving you deserter debuff is never fixed. This is something I've actually unintentionally done. I've done it literally on stream, where like I had 2 queues pop at the
Ritualists summon forth spirits from the mists, granting boons, summon spirits to aid you in battle.
This ghost was in EOD, wasn't it?
And heal their wounds with the spirit of...
See?
I hate the way ritualist spirits look in Guild Wars 2. Bro, look at this shit. If anyone's played Guild Wars 1 and they know ritualist, this it doesn't feel, it doesn't capture Guild Wars 1.
So she said grant them boons and also heal. So this is also a support bill?
Otherworldly entities.
This doesn't match
As
Ritualist.
a ritualist, you will gain a deeper understanding.
There's 3 of them.
The spirits.
They did look the same in Guild Wars 1 though, like Ritualists, I mean, they had differences actually. They had slightly different looks, I'm pretty sure.
How is it going, guys? This is Peter here, and you...
The Ritualist, like, clones though here look so much cooler in my opinion. It's really blurred, but you know. It's the quality of video a little bit, but...
How is it going, guys? This is Pete, and teleport them to your place with summon spirits and use them again if needed. And let's not forget that we have a spirit minion display option. Press Z or Y. I think this depends on what type of keyboard you have. Use Arcane Echo and Ventuva's Kanhai.
I really like Spiritualist in the first game though. Guild Wars, dude, I need to re-download Guild Wars 1. That's what I could be doing right now. While waiting. Guild Wars 1 PvP was so good. Cannot reiterate that enough. Like, there were so many Guild Wars, there were so many PvP modes in Guild Wars 1 that you could indulge yourself in as a PvP player, whether it be small scale or a little bit larger scale. Like through Guild Wars GVG, I think was 20v20? I think? Or no, 10v10? It's between 10v10 and 20v20. God, the PvP was so good. This guy's Warrior Ranger. You mixed it... Dude. What was so cool about this game was you're not just one class. It was a multi-class system game. Guild Wars 2 lost that aspect of it. Guild Wars 2 is a fantastic game, and the direction they went on some of the classes, like Mesmer, were completely different from what Guild Wars 1 was, but the identity and, you know, gameplay feel is still fantastic. And Mesmer is, you know, greatly designed in Guild Wars 2. Nothing like the first one, and they're both two different avenues of gameplay that are very fun to play. But what was cool about this game was you were two classes. You got to choose two classes that you wanted to play. So this guy is playing Ranger and Warrior together. And then this guy is Monk Warrior. This guy is... Shit, what was R? I'm blanking on the R. Oh, Ranger. Ranger Warrior. Ranger Warrior. Monk Warrior. Mesmer Assassin is their comp right now. Then this is one of the arena matches that's just like straight up DM, like deathmatch. It's just first team to kill the other team, essentially. This game was heavily focused on these arrows too. Like dot damage wasn't... Dot damage in Guild Wars 1 wasn't about doing damage specifically. It was more so about draining your HP. So you would have arrows going down on your enemy, and you would be stacking more and more arrows down was the goal for like dot damage in the game. Guild Wars 1 is in maintenance mode, but they did give it some love through an enhanced graphical update with increased view distance, and they made some more items like farmable. They gave it some love essentially. But Guild Wars 1's completely done. There's no new content coming out for that game. You can still get it. You can still buy it for cheap. They usually still have sales for it too. And you don't ever need a sub to play it either. So once you own it, you own it. No sub needed, no microtransactions needed. You can just go back, you can go play this game. You don't need to play with people too. You can hire henchmen in the game and you have control over their abilities and micromanaging them. It's not, the micromanaging isn't perfect because henchmen were added a little bit later. And it wasn't super refined, but they have made it, you know, decently good, and you can use their abilities and you can farm different henchmen that you control that are your just like your party members, and you can fill different gaps in your team if needed. So you can come back and play this game at any point and still get the experience. What you sadly cannot get the experience of again though in Guild Wars 1 is the PvP, because the PvP is in fact pretty dead. There aren't a lot of people doing PvP nowadays in Guild Wars 1. One thing that was cool in this game though is in Guild Wars 1 you made a role-playing character and a PvP character. The role-playing character though was basically like a WoW character, you know? You level up character, you do all the PvE stuff, you can do PvP when you want to, you have the best of both worlds, but you gotta level your character. And then anytime you go into the PvP zone, you're fully max stats, and you can unlock things by playing the PvP. But you could also just completely ignore any part of the PvE in this game. And you could just be like, I want to make a PvP character. And then they locked you into the PvP zone, and you had full access to everything, and you were just only you could just do only PvP, but it's fine because you were a PvP character. You don't want to do PvE. That's why you made a PvP character. You know, you start off with max, you get to do all the PvP content. It was fucking beautiful. You could still do that too. You could still launch up this game, make a PvP only character, or you can make a PvE character that can do PvP. It was just a cool aspect of the game. It was one of the things that made the PvP so great in this game. Is they didn't force you to do PvE if you wanted to. This game, for the first one though, it's all about these debuffs. You see, you see his health bar, how many arrows he has down. It's all about these debuffs in the game. Some will increase your energy gain. Some will give you a gray bar to where you can't heal. Some will, for instance, be an eclipse skill to where I walk up to you and then I touch you. And then if you cast a spell when I touch you, it gets countered and it doesn't do anything. And it in fact puts that skill on a long ass cooldown. So there's shit like that in the game. So it's way more debuff oriented. And then some hard hitting skills too, CC, you know, typical MMO stuff. Man's clicking his skills, backpedaling like crazy. Game was so fun though. Spells felt really impactful in Guild Wars. This guy's basically playing warrior. He's playing warrior ranger, so he has a pet, and he has some rage abilities that you can see him building up. And you can mix and match all of your skills that you chose to get, as in like, if you're a monk mesmer, like you could have healing skills, and then you could have those debuff skills from being your mesmer side, and you just mix and match whatever you wanted. Skills in this game. This game was so ahead of its time. The skills in this game, from the get-go, when you made a PvP or PvE character, would be specifically tuned for those modes. So if you were doing PvP, they weren't afraid to nerf your skill if it was too strong, and to make it in line with everything else, you know? They weren't afraid to balance things specifically for PvP, or have PvP specific effects that weren't in PvE. Way ahead of its time. Way ahead. If you were a PvP player and you played Guild Wars 1, you were eating good. Many different modes too. This is just like a deathmatch TDM mode. It was a very team-oriented game, though, I will say. Like, if half your team is against, like, another half of a team, I feel like it's very difficult for you to come back. Because it was super team-oriented, I will say. For, I think, a majority of the modes, too. You could have a lot of impact with your CC and the abilities you casted, but it was very much like a team-based game. Like, definitely. Fantastic MMO, though. Fantastic PvP in the first one. Lots of objective PvP modes.
You may then return to town and queue up again. While it sounds complicated, it is not. You may then
Okay, so wait. This was posted 3 months ago. PvP 2025 event schedule and activities. So maybe they're doing PvP a little bit still.
While it sounds complicated, it is not, and once you do it right, you will get the hang of it quickly. Tuesday, Team Arena's Mirror Scrim matches. Hosted by JP Zoomin, these
Mesmer.
matches are a
Love Mesmer.
fast when it comes to the world of PvP. The sign-up lobby is open every Tuesday as well as other days at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Once you sign up, you will be invited to a guild hall where you'll be given a team build to play against an opposing team
Guild halls also were so cool in this game.
with a mirroring build.
So your guild halls in Guild Wars 1, by the way, because remember, this is called Guild Wars. In Guild Wars 1, guess what it had? Guild Wars. So you had these guild halls that your team could have, which were like player housing, but for your guild. And you could set up your NPCs in Guild Wars 1 in your guild hall for PvP, essentially. Like, you could set them up in a sense to where you had these NPCs, and then it'd be like attack and defend between two guilds, and you would fight in their like guild territory, or you would be fighting in your guild territory, and you guys would throw down the flag to like actually fight, you know what I mean? And you'd have like these scheduled guild wars in other people's guild halls. It was so fucking cool.
Usually it is 4.
Guild Wars 2 did not have that, and Guild Wars 2 lacked a lot of the modes Guild Wars 1 had, which is very sad. But, you know, Guild Wars 2 is a fantastic game. I still love Guild Wars 2. It's just, Guild Wars 1 had some fantastic things.
Versus 4 people, and you face each other to grow and develop your skills in a competitive yet super friendly and educating environment of folks who will likely become your friends after you are finished. To sign up, visit the Random Arena Discord channel for more information. I will leave all links in the video description. Active daily, GVG scrim matches.
That's one of the Guild Wars guild areas.
If you are up for a bit more competitive PvP, look no.
Like, you see how big the map is here? I can zoom in a little bit. So they are right here where my mouse is. And this is one guild area. And this is another guild area. And it's like you guys are pushing each other to basically kill your lord, in a sense. Forgot what the flags did, I'm gonna be honest. But the maps are pretty massive. Like the guild hall versus guild versus guild player battles were sick.
PvG scrim matches. Organized by the QQ Discord community, these matches are for more experienced and established PvP players. Of course, they welcome newcomers who are eager to learn and practice, and people there are willing to train them in the art of GVG, but it is good to have a basic idea of these matches before you jump into them. To sign up for daily drafts, please visit the QQ Discord channel through the link in the description. Monthly Alliance Battles. It would not be Guild Wars without the Alliance Battles. Once nearly everyone's favorite hotspot in PvP is making a comeback. You will be able to sign up for matches during Alliance Battles Faction Week each month, hosted by Tyrion Aurora Discord. Once we gather all interested players together, we will be able to make Friday an official weekly Alliance Battles Day. The next AB event is on the 25th of April to celebrate the Guild Wars anniversary. Be there at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the US District, and may the best teams win. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Fort Aspenwood. You might have seen Fort Aspenwood matches in my previous videos. The event is still running strong for 3 days in a row and is always open to new and returning players. Fort Aspenwood is a great way.
Another cool thing Guild Wars did was there was cool PvP events every time. Like almost like a good amount of the seasonal content they did in Guild Wars. They had specific PvP modes that would give you specific PvP abilities for that mode. Like snowball fights or like... was another good one. I feel like the snowball fight was a pretty good one. There's a whole bunch of different events though they would do to where it would change your PvP skill bar, and it would be... I thought it was a cool thing. Very cool thing.
Learn the PvP experience. Matches begin at 4 p.m. Eastern Time and end at around midnight. This event has no active bots, so you'll be playing with real players of mixed experience, from beginner to advanced. So pick your side and come play with us. Other active PvP areas.
Heroes Ascent was one of my favorites. Arenas was also one of my favorites.
Random Arenas is still active. The population is obviously not what it used to be, but people still gather there daily at about 2 to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. With that said, sometimes there is an influx of bad bots coming to RA, and they prevent people from playing normally. When you see this, it's important to report them as a community to get the arena back up and running as soon as possible. For now, they are absent, and you can join in the fun. Heroes Ascent.
Heroes Ascent was so cool.
Player just returning to the game, you will be deeply disappointed.
No.
Heroes Ascent is now sadly populated with bots whom you have to battle in order to get to the halls. The community is simply not large enough for them to be replaced with teams, so people go there to find easy fame and faction. During the PvP bonus events, such as HA bonus weekends Ishin Combat, you will encounter other players competing.
Heroes Ascent was so cool.
Heroes. You can join a random group or bring your own team and play together. I hope this video sheds
very objective based, a whole bunch of different game modes in Heroes Ascent, like different things you would have to do, like carrying that. Guild Wars 1 though, Guild Wars 1 ranks were also so fucking cool that you had to earn the titles for. Every time you would progress in Guild Wars 1 through reaching a new rank in PvP, which wasn't like a level up, it was like you actually earned something, and it actually meant something when the player base actually saw you with it. They would realize, oh shit, this guy does some real shit in PvP type shit, you know? But these were really cool. These were the rank icons, and you could do /rank1, /rank2 type shit, you know? And these would be the beginning ones. You get deer next. And these look fantastic. These were so cool in game. These are fucking badass. I love the wolf one, of course, you know, of course. Tiger one was sick too. That one. The Phoenix one was pretty sick too. Like, bruh. Those are PvP rank exclusive emotes, essentially. There was nothing else flashier in the game than having those and being like a high rank in the game, you know? But that was it right there. That was peak. It's really sad as a Guild Wars player. Just seeing us not really have that content, you know, that we had in Guild Wars 1 and to it get like neglected or like not added. Like the biggest example to Guild Wars 2 as like a feature that just isn't there, but it's like core fundamentally intertwined with Guild Wars. It's the Guild Wars. There was no Guild Wars in Guild Wars 2. There was Guild Wars 1, and there was Guild Wars as like a focus. Guild vs. Guild content, and you're just kind of gone in Guild Wars 2, which is kind of sad. Like, it just wasn't there. A lot of the PvP modes too. But still, Guild Wars 2 is a great game, you know? It's just, there's some things from Guild Wars 1 we just never really got that should be there. And in Guild Wars 1, one of the W things about the game is right after you did the tutorial, literally right after you do the tutorial, the end of the tutorial, you know what they do? They put you against players, and they make you do like a tutorial, end of tutorial PvP battle. But of course they'll fill bots if it takes too long to get players, but usually you always had players as at the end of that tutorial, back like in the game's prime, and for years beyond its prime, you could always usually find people, you know, creating their character and doing that little like PvP match. It was just cool. It just threw you into the fire. It's just like, here, now get a taste of what the PvP's like. Go for it. Be free. PvP can be so good in MMOs, but like, not a lot of game developers really capitalize on it or know how to do it, which is pretty lame. Like, it hasn't been figured out completely, or the ways that it has been figured out, not every MMO developer follows. Like, for instance, Guild Wars 1 had PvP figured out on, like, in terms of concept, making a PvP character right off the bat, letting people just do the content, PvP balancing being separate. You know, they were doing so many things right, just didn't follow along with everyone. But MMO PvP is difficult to design, that is for a fact. And it would be a lot more popular if it was designed better. But the way PvP is in most MMOs is there's always a level gap difference that makes it to where you just cannot win. Like, for instance, World of Warcraft, if you're like low level gear, or like you're low level, or even low level gear, like either of those two things, you cannot win. Like, if you had the best gear in Classic, and then you're in Burning Crusade all of a sudden, and you try to kill someone that's max level, you just have zero chance. You have zero chance based off just the level difference alone, pretty much. It's just, it's never been executed well in MMOs. A lot of developers just don't know how to do it. Just don't. It'd be terrible to be on a balancing team for an MMO though. It's like another thing. I was one tapping like crazy there. Yo, when did I hit 57 fucking mining, chat? What the hell? When did this happen? I blinked and I was like 50 to 57. I heard it's been getting better though with RuneScape for PvP, right? Yeah, RuneScape's a weird one though. 'Cause it must be scary to shake up the meta in RuneScape, you know what I mean? As like a developer. With like items. Because you could be fucking up a level bracket too. You know what I mean? They might be scared to touch RuneScape PvP. WoW should be one of the main focuses for the game though. I think making that more popular like it used to be back in the day, it even looks even more so popular now, to be honest. Like, kinda. It might not be as good, like the PvP content, I'm not too sure. I feel like Wilderness feels kind of rejuvenated though, a little bit, from what I've seen. And what I remember existing in the Wilderness, you know? Like, it definitely feels like Wildy is a lot better now compared to back in the day when there was nothing to do in the wild. it was just basically just PvPing, you know? Which was fine. The PvP was cool as fuck back then, but like... It seems like there's actual content in OSRS now for PvP. Like the wilderness, I mean. But then again, that update did come out like 2014, I guess? The wilderness rejuvenation one, or whatever. And then 2015 for like the bounty hunter stuff, right? Or someone. But like those two things seemed very good for the game in the wilderness. Yeah, and then I don't know, to me personally, the coolest thing about Duel Arena was the gambling. I just want to stake shit, man. Let me stake. Let me bank. Let me bet my bank on one duel. Bro, it's my RuneScape money. They can't tell me what I can't do with it. Alright? Let me duel my heart away. From my bank account. Were people even upset about the Duel Arena change? Am I like the only one? I don't think I saw that many people complain about it, like YouTube video wise.
Just in case you forgot how toxic, or you might even say poisonous, staking was back in OSRS, take a look at this clip of mine from back in the day. Oh no! Just in case you forgot how toxic, or you might even say poisonous, staking was back in OSRS.
Don't touch the stuff, not gonna touch the stuff, never touch the stuff. That was a lie.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm the only one. I'm the only one who misses it. Confirmed. To be fair though, I do like full loop PvP games. So it's in my full loop PvP nature to want some loot after a duel. You know? It was pretty cringe though, how it was basically just money match RNG fights, you know what I mean? Like, that's the part that was kind of cringe about it. It wasn't really about, like, outskilling your opponent as much. Like, there were too many fights that were just like, oh hey, we both stand here and attack each other, and better RNG wins, you know? That was kind of cringe, I will say. That's definitely not the aspect I liked about it. Yeah. That I do agree on. Like it was maybe just that cringe shit. Three-hole nuggy. How am I only at 58 nuggy? It kind of takes a while to get 100. No, yeah, Bounty Hunter is cool. I think Bounty Hunter is really sick. I only have an idea of like what it is, but you know, that content is definitely better content that, you know, is way better than Duel Arena ever was, like guaranteed. But, you know, just Duel Arena was just something nice to indulge in as a PvP player, or to have a place to, like, money bet, you know? As a PvP player, it just was kind of nice content. Especially if I didn't want to bank all... If I didn't want to, like... If I didn't want to die with my gear and I just wanted to, like, bet, like, on, like, a money match, you know? Type shit, you know? Thought that aspect of it was cool. Okay, fucking... Should have watched my bid a little bit better. Someone outbid me by 50 cents. The son of a beach. God, the other $15 one I was gonna buy too is just gone. I'm tilted. Leap motion controller for just hand tracking as like a VTuber, but it was only like the first iteration one on eBay. Like people are just overpricing them. It's so bad. Like it retails for $200, but people are trying to. I was making sure I don't get you know, like bro, 800, like crazy. Like it retails for $259, $200. People are trying to upsell it to fucking $900. It's so ridiculous. $500, like bro. $580. Yeah, it's just scalpers, man. Like so cringe, dude. Like, dude. I was trying to just get the starter edition at least, like the old one. But I should have watched that a little bit better. The bidding on that one. I should have bid late too. I screwed myself over because I kept looking at the product on like an unsigned in account. So every time I looked at it, it kept telling people basically that, oh hey, someone's looking again, every time I viewed the page. Since I wasn't signed in, it'd be like a different person every time. It probably pressured someone to watch it more, you know? Every time I like looked them up. True. Scalper's lame. I keep seeing the cheap ones posted for, or the first edition of it though, posted for like 15 bucks and like 20 bucks, but I've missed like every one so far. I've missed like 3 different versions of it. 3 different like eBay listings. Right when the other one got outbid and ended, someone bought the other one. Probably a scalper, to be honest. I'm gonna probably see it relisted for like 100 bucks. I'm sad because the second edition I was actually gonna get to the $200 version. That's supposed to be like really good tracking, like top of the line. For like right now, hand tracking as like an option. But yeah, I didn't bite the bullet soon enough on that one, so lost the chance on that one too. I was gonna settle for the version 1.0 for like 15 bucks, but we missed those too, so oof. Oh, is this the new Digimon game they're adding? Oh no, never mind. There's a new Digimon TV show apparently. This one looks like a... This looks like a more mature audience version of Digimon too, so this looks kind of cool. I think it is. I'm not too sure. Let's see. Yo. Oh. Oh man, I missed it again. The design here looks so much cooler, like the outline here, compared to what we get here. That little guy seems cool though too. I was just expecting something else. Yo, wait. He's very furry-esque on that one. Oh, I couldn't tell, never mind. I thought it was a cat girl. Wait, is it? Maybe not. He looks cool though. Looks kind of cool. From seeing this though, I was expecting something completely different. I was expecting like a lion when I saw this. Like, bro, he looks like he's gonna be a lion with some ring thingies around his arm and some like ring leggy thingies, you know, some like gold loop thingy or something. I don't know. I was expecting something completely different here. Not a lizard. Was not expecting a lizard. I thought that was a main.
I probably could have just titled this video what the name of the show actually is because it sounds so much like a video title myself or many others would use on YouTube. But here we are, the return of Gumball is here, only now instead of a Cartoon Network series, it's on Hulu, and because of that, now on Disney+. Man, we're living in interesting times. Now, the original Gumball series is one that holds a very specific place in time for Cartoon Network's legacy. It's a show that isn't afraid to be as weird and offbeat as it wants, and it seems like that will be the case for this new series, as the name has changed from the amazing world of Gumball to the wonderfully weird world of Gumball, embracing the craziness and unpredictability of the original series. Now, we've talked a little bit about the original series before and talked about how it
I'm hoping they had more freedom with this. Cause that'd be hype if they had more freedom to like do what they wanted.
kind of ends in a more dark and unsettling way, leaving us with a bit of a cliffhanger, but also at the same time, leaving us with the perfect amount of what the heck just happened, that only a show like Gumball could have pulled off like it was. So now, several years later, we have an actual continuation from that, bringing us back into the world of the show to see what actually properly continues, what has changed, and what we can expect going forward. As of July 28th, 2025, the first 20 episodes of the series have been released, with the other 20 episodes from its first season still yet to come, most likely releasing later this year. Let's talk about this new Gumball series and see if it has all of the good stuff that made the original series so special and fun, or not. So we're going to go through this batch of episodes and then I'm going to give my thoughts on them. I've been really excited to see what this Gumball team has been cooking up since that first trailer dropped. So let's get started because they dropped
I never saw the trailer.
20 episodes? Okay, they're like 12 minutes each, but 20 episodes? The first episode here,
only 12 minutes though.
Darwin learning about what the food they eat every day can really do to their insides, causing them fear over eating junk fast food, with the fictional joyful burger being something that they loved eating. But now, thanks to the shock horror that they witnessed in class, they begin to spiral down a rabbit hole of the food industry as a whole to understand one question: what can they actually eat? So first off, with this being the return episode since the crazy series finale, things need to get answered as to how we are back, right? With here in the show, we enter back in on everything just being covered in a layer of dust, as Gumball and Darwin just brush it off like the literal explanation that the show has. Because they just go, oh, it's been 7 years apparently, I guess we're back, whatever, and continue on. For the sake of comedy and for what Gumball as a series focuses on, I am all in favor of the comedy aspect being more important than having a scientifically explained reasoning for what happened. That's not to say that one day they could explore that, but with how crazy episodes from the show usually end, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. The initial episode really takes aim not only at how junk or fast food is bad, but climbing up the ladder of everything that's wrong with the food industry. The stuff that is labeled as being healthier for you that is also bad. The fast food healthier alternatives are not that much better for you, and in most cases owned by the same companies selling you on going and getting fast food burgers. When it comes to the food that is truly good for you, it's too expensive and it starts rotting before you're even home to eat it. All of that, albeit in very exaggerated ways, is shown and explored, all the way up to the corporate greed level, as the person on top here is this burger.
This already sounds really good though. Like, it already looks like they have more freedom with this too,
Who represents how the companies are making the decisions that make
compared to their Cartoon Network
also,
stuff.
This then turns into a whole joke about cutting to a commercial break, like this. Sorry, couldn't resist. But the break here in the show turns into a realistic fast food commercial, complete with the super HD shots of food being prepared that looks really good, with people enjoying themselves when buying and eating it. It looks like the most focus-tested thing ever. It's a mirror being put up to the world that we live in, doing so in exaggerated ways for the sake of the show, and so that we can laugh through the pain. And while I do want to keep this video mostly spoiler-free, I'll just say it becomes a partial statement and a joke about eating the rich. It's a solid introduction back into the world of Gumball that feels right at home with what the original show was all about, while also bringing in a lot of new mixing of animation.
It seems like it.
Action footage that is pretty fun to watch. Episode 2, The Assistant, is probably the one that you've seen the most clips from online based on what the show released so far to advertise the series being back, with this episode following Nicole and how, as the mother of the household, everything is left for her to do to clean up after and take care of for everyone else. So as this has just gotten worse and worse, she ends up getting some help in her life thanks to a virtual assistant whose AI programming goes from a friendly pal that helps Nicole to full-on blaming the rest of the family as the problem that stops Nicole from living her best life. This episode could have gone one of two ways, either playing into modern technologies in the wrong way here, where the joke is pointing out the new thing and being like, ooh, this is weird and modern, how funny, right? Or
what the heck? What the, is she playing Second Life? Is Nicole on Second Life?
Created around the characters themselves and the ridiculous situations that they're in, while this more modern thing is involved. Poking fun at the whole virtual assistant aspect is pretty good too, showing how letting AI get involved in every aspect of your life and pretty much doing all the work for you being something that can sound nice and a way to optimize your life, but in reality it detaches you completely from that. From the first conversation Nicole has with the AI, it shows how much gassing up it can offer based on the programming it has, and how someone like Nicole in her situation can easily be sucked into it further. There's plenty more to dig into with this, but the episode plays it out in a way that is more comedic for everything needing to be optimized. So much so that what is holding her back from this becomes her family in the eyes of the AI. The exaggeration goes beyond this, as if the AI itself wants to only be with Nicole in their own virtual world with no problems or distractions, with this getting worse and worse the more Nicole wants to give time to her family. Plus, the rest of the family needs to learn about pitching in and appreciating all that Nicole does for them. It's a fun little take on the world of AI that we're currently in. The third episode, The Distance, focuses on Gumball and Darwin's relationship, as the two of them seem inseparable. So much so that it might be a problem, so their parents end up turning the basement into a room for Darwin to give a bit of separation for them, as things don't go over so well from this. The episode tends to go a little too over the top here for how we see Gumball and Darwin's friendship brothership, relationship, whatever ship, as the visuals we see are one thing, but the way this turns into Gumball spiraling without Darwin going from this awkward and uncomfortable phone call bit between the two of them that is alluded to be something a lot more adult, to Gumball full on thinking that Darwin's cheating on him and breaking up with him, as we see him go crazier and crazier over this. It does feel like this episode was written more so for a bit of an older audience and then toned down slightly to fit the ratings for a kid's show. Gumball has never been a show that isn't filled with more innuendos or adult themes for the older audiences who watch it to get, but I don't know, something about how the phone call goes between them in this episode really stands out, and not in a great way. It doesn't make the episode bad or anything like that. I'm only talking about it because it stood out to me and probably will for many others. If anything, this episode just made me miss playing Club Penguin because of the online game that they were playing.
Yeah, they reminds me of Club Penguin.
Richard trying to retrace his steps through his memory in order to remember what the thing is that his wife is menacingly hoping that he wouldn't forget about. She definitely has put the fear of God into this man, and thanks to the help of the kids, they discover that food is a gateway for their father to remember certain events. This then turns into a montage of trying to find the thing, whatever the thing is, as they continue to have Richard eat more of the food that he ate that day, only to keep presenting Nicole with the wrong thing. And look, there's even a One Piece reference. For this episode, we really focus on the relationship between Nicole and Richard as we see how Richard's lack of paying attention or truly helping out makes things harder and more difficult for Nicole. Ultimately, I think it shines a light on both sides of how their relationships work, putting things in a more realistic light of her not being mad but just disappointed, which cuts deeper than just being mad, we all know that. But for Richard, we get to see that when things are like this, that he is trying whatever he can to make things right. And while there are going to be ups and downs, I appreciate how the relationship is also shown in this loving way when they get a chance to not have the world around them cause massive stresses on them, or more specifically, stresses on Nicole. Richard is a pretty great character for the fact that he is the underdog, and thanks to a couple other episodes coming up, we get to see more of how he really does try his best as a father, and how he has these inner demons that have held him back in life. There's some really good bits in this episode too, the cutting back and forth from Richard figuring things out to what everyone else sees in reality, or even at the start of the episode when he's asked to start roasting the chicken, and, well, you can guess what he does, you know, it's pretty great, if not somewhat expected stuff. Now, for episode 5, The Butts, we get into another episode that definitely is a bit weird since it literally is all themed around butts, but knowing myself as a kid and knowing my peers around me at the time, butts were always funny, so I get it, but also, it doesn't mean I was an overall fan of the episode, as here we follow Gumball trying to help out Principal Brown find confidence in his appearance, mostly his butt, for which he was made fun of for as a kid since it was bald compared to the rest of his body just being, well, covered in hair. This all started with Gumball wanting to recite his poem about butts at a school recital, but with the superintendent being there and him being the one who bullied the principal back in the day, this makes getting over these issues a lot harder for the principal. The real theme here is learning to love yourself and your appearance, as well as how some, even as adults, can find it hard to ever let go of insecurities that you have about yourself or were even bullied for growing up. I do love the messaging about overcoming this factor of it, and I think a lot of the gags in the episode are pretty good, like them looking into a mirror and seeing how they should see themselves. Yes, Gumball's an anime catboy, as well as even the poem turning into a full-on rap song at the end, complete with a recreation of the "but I am not a rapper" reaction, with the song not coming off cringy like most inserted rap songs in something like this could, depending on the lyrics and the performance of it, but it's fine enough here. Like I said, there are some hit or misses in this one, but there is at least a good message about loving yourself and working through some past trauma that you may have. Episode 6, The Traffic, has Nicole trying to make sure that the rest of the family tries to be at their best for the sake of getting Anais to the Daisyland amusement park, since every time in the past that it was supposed to be a day for her and have fun there and be the one that's focused on, one of the boys, Richard included, somehow takes over the focus, and then they never get to go. So now with the park actually set to close, Nicole really wants to make sure that she can give her daughter this experience. This, of course, goes about as well as you'd think, with things getting progressively more aggravating thanks to the traffic on the way to the park, the problems that the car has, Darwin's fear of a certain park mascot, and Gumball's relationship with Penny and their text messaging dilemmas. I do think that the traffic aspect of the episode is kind of sidelined for all of the craziness going on inside of the car, but there is this one moment that Nicole has trying to merge back into traffic and how no one lets her in, and it feels so realistic. When she's not let back in, everyone in the other car just aggressively glares at her, and if that ain't the most realistic thing, then I don't know what is. Especially at first when Nicole is trying to justify that cars not letting her in is alright because she gets gets it, she'd probably do the same. But after long enough, she snaps and can't take it anymore. Aside from that, the whole situation with Gumball and Penny is pretty great as well. They are still together as a couple, and Gumball's constantly texting her because he was supposed to have a date with her, but had to go on this trip, and there are some pretty funny moments that happen due to misunderstandings in what's being said and the messages mainly caused by the chaos of what's going on in the car. That's the other fun aspect, as everyone has their own level of problems or stress going on. Anais is the only calm one, and with how they treat each other as a family towards the end, it just feels very wholesome. For episode 7, The Astrological, Mr. Small starts teaching and spreading his beliefs in astrological predictions thanks to this mysterious glowing stone, as he makes claims of who will fall in love with who, leading to him saying that Gumball and Penny don't belong together, and by the end of the day, they will break up. At first, these two very much don't believe in any of this stuff, and know that they love each other and all is good, but over the course of the day, as they witness others that were predicted to be together start falling in love, Gumball gets more and more worried, causing complications in their relationship. The episode takes aim at astrology and listening strictly to the signs, with how some people can either take it too seriously or only see it as nothing at all. It really boils down here as an episode that is meant to give us more of a look into Gumball and Penny's relationship, why they work well together, and how sometimes you can end up causing a problem over worrying about a potential problem that wasn't there in the first place. I feel the point where this is really felt so well is when Gumball starts making things worse after Penny has already expressed that she has said that there is nothing wrong for Gumball to worry about, and you can really hear it in her voice how hurt she is over Gumball not listening to her. There was also some cool visuals in this episode with a pretty fun back and forth about something maybe not being what it seems that made the episode fit right into the weirdness of the series. Episode 8, The Cheerleader, is a surprisingly deeper episode that deals with Richard and how he has to face his generational trauma that he directly experienced through his mother, and how she treated him in his dreams of being a cheerleader when he was a kid, leading to him now as an adult only being able to call himself a failure and not have a real level of self-worth, which has now held him back in life. I really like that Gumball has plot points like this and isn't afraid to dig into characters and their relationships to their parents, whether it be about becoming your own person that isn't what your parents tell you you are, or in escaping the past demons you have that were instilled into you at a younger age. Richard's mom is very much a character that has these tendencies to worry about herself and only views Richard
that's
as a
Richard's
person
mom.
who will listen and follow her demands and wants rather than letting him be his
I
own
thought that was
person. She
Anais.
tells him that his dreams will not come true, that his family lineage are all a certain type of people who don't get to go for their own wants in life, and now all these years later, Richard is stuck as a man with little to no confidence in himself, aside from when he looks in the mirror from the other episode, and we get to see how the rest of the family comes together to help build him up and cheer him on as he needs to escape from how he was always made to feel about his dreams. It's genuinely a sweet episode that doesn't hold back on the issues they are discussing, but my personal favorite part that felt very real was at a point where Richard is giving it his all for his dreams and proving everything his mother said wrong. We see her then switch to now taking credit for this by saying that's her Richard, but Nicole stops her from taking the credit that she doesn't deserve, telling her no, he's their Richard, meaning Nicole's and the kids' Richard, and I think that's pretty authentic to how something like this can be portrayed. Episode 9, The Boring, is all about how Gumball and Darwin clearly don't pay attention or show a true level of care to others, oftentimes being oblivious to the world around them and causing problems for others, especially Tina here, as they ruin something very important to her, causing her to call them out about this, as it then escalates to her threatening to beat them up after school. Now, this all plays into another character, Molly, who is said to talk to you so much and in such a boring way that it can literally slow down time around you, as Gumball and Darwin end up taking advantage of this, and of Molly in general, for all of the wrong reasons to avoid accountability rather than take responsibility, say sorry, and be better in the future to others. This is one of those episodes that when you watch it, you can't help but just constantly sigh at the things that Gumball and Darwin do. Like, sure, there are plenty of funny moments that stem from it, but man, the whole time you just know that they are making every wrong choice possible and are actively thinking and doing things that push them further from what they actually need to do. Also, when you do find out what Tina was working on, that the two of them had no respect for and only made worse through their ignorant comments, it really makes sense why Tina would get so upset and angry as she did in this. There's still great stuff for Gumball and Darwin to learn, but the journey to get there definitely felt like they were doing anything else aside from trying to eventually get there. Episode 10, The Teacher, follows an action-filled side adventure featuring Gumball and his teacher Miss Simeon, as he believes that she's stealing from the school and further on, being a criminal that is tangled up in a larger web of crime, as Gumball feels taken hostage and put on this terrifying ride. What the episode really explores, though, is the problem with school funding and how the school itself is barely operating in a way where students are getting the real tools to help them for success, and this season in general really goes out of its way to almost in every episode show how teachers are underpaid, how the school is barely held up with paper-thin walls, and how the this plays into how bad things can be behind the scenes for the public school education system. There's a big message here about how teachers themselves can go out of their way with what little money they do have and make here to try and make the experience better for students outside of what the school budgets allot for. It reminds me of when teachers for my classes growing up would sure go out of their way to do things like paying for a little pizza party with some drinks that the school didn't cover, or even have teachers cover the cost of certain school trips so that every student in the class could afford to go. The older you get, the more you look back on things teachers may have done, and you realize that there were genuine caring educators that would make their own sacrifices and try to make the experience for students overall the best it could be. Teachers can definitely go unappreciated, and I like how we see that explored here in the episode. Plus, there is also a statement on where the school funding went, and how a lot of this funding somehow always goes to these over-the-top and very unnecessary additions to the police force, as they then use them in excessive ways for the sake of it. There's also this very aggressive dig at influencers and how they have no real skills or offer nothing to society and are just a parasite that begs for free stuff, and you know, that was pretty funny. The only free stuff that I beg for is a like on the video and for you to subscribe. But yeah, sorry for not offering anything of real value to the world. You know, I'll try to do better. Probably not, I talk about cartoons. But I also don't claim to be an influencer, so maybe content creator and influencer can be viewed in a bit of separate lights? I don't know, you tell me. Episode 11, The App has Gumball and Darwin facing the zombification of every kid who uses an app that is basically TikTok, showcasing the addictive nature of the app and how you'd see things online not being what they actually are, what they seem in real life. And with how bad this spreads to everyone, Gumball and Darwin, who are awakened to the truth, must figure out a way to help all the others no longer be these addicted zombies. There's a bit of a They Live parody that helps get to both of them to see the truth about what the app addiction is doing to people, thanks to the tech billionaire who created this super no longer be these addicted zombies. There's a bit of a They Live parody that helps get to both of them to see the truth about what the app addiction is doing to people, thanks to the tech billionaire who created this super addictive algorithm originally. Now, this type of episode could have gone either way, where it might have been another cringy take on, oh, kids these days and their social media. But what I really like is how they wrote an episode that is balanced well between being for boomers, millennials, zoomers, etc., that I feel everyone included can find relatable, and it doesn't come off eye-rolling. And I think that's genuinely impressive, with the episode focusing on the nature of these apps and their life cycles, rather than it being about how silly the kids are for using it. The joke is placed on the situation and not targeting the generations of people using it, even when it becomes a joke about how when kids' parents start getting on these popular apps, and how that then eventually kills any interest a kid would have for being on that app anymore. It's a pretty funny episode overall, some great jokes here, especially with the person who created the algorithm, and heck, look at all the 2000s technology he's covered in, you gotta love it. Plus, there is also mumbling that comes from the zombie-like state of the kids at one point, and when one of them very faintly says like and subscribe, it got a good chuckle out of me. Episode 12, The Entrance, may just be the best episode in the entire season, as we follow Gumball and Darwin, who want to make the coolest entrance at Tobias's party. But with no one even wanting to go, they decide to send everyone a special gift that would be claimed to be from Tobias, so that all the kids would show up. But the problem is that the gift that they send everyone is this special grenade-looking fragrance called cologne. And beyond that, the problem here is that for some reason, the spray basically makes it all feel like they're on drugs, complete with the extreme highs, the trippiness, and of course the crashes, and holy crap.
Trippiness episodes are my favorite.
This episode goes off the rails and plays with so many visuals and manipulations of sound, you might feel like you took some of the spray yourself. The jokes in this episode are so good, making references to someone being the first unfluencer, or this moment of arriving somewhere and them being fine, but then cutting back to see what really happened for how they even got there, reminding me heavily of that one scene in The Wolf of Wall Street. I think they nailed the experience of being on these substances, because it can come off as a gambit of emotions depending on the situation, going from extreme sadness sadness to admiration to hopelessness to jump scares to then partying. There is just so much that I feel went into making this whole episode feel as authentic as possible. So to whatever the writing room had done here
That sounds
to
cool.
accomplish this, your efforts are appreciated. Again, this is an episode that feels more so aimed at an older audience thanks to the themes presented, the outcome of everything in the end, and one really amazing animated sequence that feels like it was ripped straight out of something that you'd see in the middle of the night on Adult Swim.
W.
There's also this real genuine moment where Tobias has this conversation with himself about if all the money in the world can buy friends or not, that ends up making his character feel more dimensional than just this rich jerk that he can sometimes come off as. Plus, I love that there are these subtle things that happen in the background that you can either fully see or are just slightly blurred that fill you with suspense and anticipation, that layer the moment with more anxious or unsettling feelings, causing it to feel more realistic for the situation that the characters are in while being on this substance.
That's cool.
It's a ridiculously fun and funny episode that by far is my favorite from this season. Episode 13, The Letter, is all about Darwin wanting to express his love for Carrie in a more emotional way within a love letter that once he realizes is only going to make things worse, like a lot worse thanks to who she is and where she's from and how it can hurt her, he now must find a way to get it back before she reads it so he doesn't mess things up with the girl that he loves. Gumball ends up being a true pal in more ways than one in this episode, but mainly in being the main help for Darwin in getting this letter back for him. It's an episode that explores boundaries and understandings of what may work for some.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
So while Gumball and Penny are super affectionate towards one another, Darwin and Carrie work well for how they share their love in more subtle ways, but that's still meaningful for them. I love the messaging on how making your partner as comfortable as possible and working together to meet in the middle being a respectful gesture that takes away stress and pressure that either could or would be feeling. There's some fun stuff in here with the letter originally being written on paper that was from the literal Necronomicon so that it couldn't be destroyed. It's just good stuff. Some great bits and an overall nice message about boundaries and understandings in a relationship. Episode 14, The Gut, is an interesting episode to say the least. For her science project, Anais ends up inventing this communication device for organic matter that her dad ends up accidentally eating, as it then fuses with the crazy stomach ecosystem he has inside of him that turns his tummy into a sentient being. One that is insanely smart that starts winning over Anais, while Richard feels like he is losing his daughter to his new smart gut, while the gut is quickly siphoning away Richard's life force for nefarious reasons. The episode ends up with the focus of Richard feeling like he's not a good enough dad or isn't smart enough to keep up with all that she's into, leading to the disconnects that they have and how he always somehow ruins her things or her activities. As the gut can keep up and even engage Anais in more sophisticated conversations and activities, it really is a choice between a father who truly loves her, and even if he's not perfect, he really does try genuinely to be involved in her life, or this perfect, smart, and constantly growing force that has bigger plans for himself and wants Anais to join him in being evil geniuses? Or something? While the premise of The Gut is silly and all that, I appreciate the heart of the episode and the relationship between father and daughter here. The whole Gut taking over the father thing feels somewhat similar to the AI episode putting this wedge between Nicole and the family, so each parent technically gets an episode like this, and it's nice to see how they and the family overcome it. There's some good jokes in this one for sure still, especially the Snog Island joke poking fun at reality shows, specifically Love Island, and what the core focus of those shows are even about. I also just think it's really funny when they had these live action bits pop up in the series. Episode 15, The Wrinkle, still has a focus on Anais and her experience with the family. Where earlier we saw how she is the only one who isn't stressing when in the car while everyone else is, here we explore her stresses over dealing with the family and constantly having to worry about them and their future, leading to her getting all of these wrinkles. From this, she really wants to set everyone up in the family for a successful and safe future where she wouldn't have to worry, especially when she's older and not there for all of them. We then see each plan for everyone, like for Darwin, it's about toughening him up for the real world as he gets sent to a cult criminal syndicate to be put through ridiculous, dangerous tests that should harden him up. Gumball is just sent to some legal representation to understand that with all the trouble that follows him, that he can get in more serious trouble once he's an adult, and is told what he needs to do in order to not have that happen. Lastly, for Richard and Nicole, she just wants to retire them to a farm so that they can be stress-free from the problems they get into fights over at home and live a more relaxed life so that their arguments don't end up in Nicole murdering Richard. All of this is really for nothing because each situation ends up with something even more ridiculous and it ultimately not working out in the end. And the main sequence here for Darwin and then later how that connects to Gumball's situation is genuinely so well done and hilarious. It's the highlight of the episode for sure. Plus the messaging in the end, focusing on mistakes being what makes life interesting and that it's okay to not live life planned out to be perfect, making it better to experience most things in life as they happen, which will then lead to the best and most special moments authentically happening, is really nice and done so in a fun fun animated song and dance sequence. There's this love and care that the family have for Anais, and all they want to do is not cause her stress or make her feel like it's her burden to worry about them and watch over them and take care of them and help them and so on and so forth. A very fun and very wholesome episode overall. Episode 16, The Gourmet, has Gumball really wanting to eat something more special than the same old standard school meal of chicken nuggets, or what's made for him at home, but more specifically, he wants this gourmet macaroni that Masami has for lunch that her rich high society family has their personal chef make for her, to which she doesn't even eat it or care about these factors at all. So when Gumball later on wants only that and his parents can only afford to do their best and it's not the same, he gets into a fight with his mom, leading to him just being told to go live with Masami's family if he wants that life so bad. But it's really about him doing whatever it may take for him to get his hands on that mac and cheese. And trust me, I get it. And heading over there, Gumball ends up dealing with Masami's mother mainly, Yuki, a character that has a very connected past in the series to Nicole, which is partially the main reason Nicole crashed out in her argument with Gumball earlier. In order for Gumball to get what he wants though, he must learn the ways of being distinguished, learning how to dress properly, have a refined palate, and do everything that Yuki puts him through in order to eventually try this gourmet macaroni. Yuki decides to help Gumball in these ways because it's a good way to get back at Nicole, claiming her to be not a great mother and that she can now show her up. Now, when it comes to the undertones of the episode, I do love how Masami couldn't be less into the rich and snooty lifestyle that her mother is so invested in if she tried. Sure, she's around it, she lives in it, but there is a disconnect clearly between mother and daughter here, making it ironic for Yuki to claim Nicole to be the bad mother. While Masami has access to all of the best of anything, she tunes out from the world around her with a very blasé attitude and doesn't even care about the gourmet food, preferring to order some chicken nuggets on an app. I find a lot of this dynamic interesting, and I love how Gumball places a lot of these connections in smaller moments or in the background for you to place together or only get little snippets of. While we do get some Nicole versus Yuki moments in this episode, we don't get a big massive payoff between them, one-on-one outside of a resolution to Gumball's main goal, and a bit of petty revenge. Don't worry, we get a little bit of that anime tease, Nicole's ready to go full Super Saiyan, but the door is open for more of Nicole and Yuki to deal with one another face to face. Plus, I love the messaging here about just because you have less than someone else may have, that doesn't make you a lesser person. Episode 17, The Pool, focuses on Richard, Gumball, and Darwin all trying to figure out a way to deal with this scorching heat wave, hoping to take a swim in their neighbor, Mr. Robinson's pool, to which he constantly denies them of this in more aggressive and mean-spirited ways, the more ways they try to get him to say yes. There's actually a lot of themes being explored in this episode, whether they come off of a singular comment or are further discussed beyond that, from the generational blame of younger generations just not working hard enough to afford things, like in this example, a pool or a fancy smart house with controls or air conditioning, and how it's all their own fault for how hard things are for them versus the world that these younger generations have just inherited that come with less opportunities and more expenses than ever, genuinely holding people back. We also explore the regrets that the older generation may have by prioritizing work to provide a certain lifestyle for their family while continually losing sight of the reason you were doing this all in the first place, striking divides in the family, and there's so much to dive into and take away from all that, despite parts of these comments and moments also being played for comedy. There's commentary on toxic parents and also being toxic to the environment, which has led to such a massive heat wave in the first place. While I think there was a lot said, however, it doesn't necessarily feel like it goes anywhere. While yes, it alludes to certain things in smaller ways just for you to take and think about, the other stuff that it does dig into feels like it's saying, here's this thing, and then it doesn't get too much deeper than that. Either way, it's not a bad episode, it just feels about as empty as the pool by the end of it. I just wish it had a little more of what they were trying to say packed in there. And it's not that it needed to, I just would have preferred that. Episode 18, The Portrait, is all about Nicole wanting to just have one nice photo taken of the family together that isn't ruined or isn't just the drawing they have on the wall of themselves. But of course, things aren't going to be as simple as she wanted them to be, as the photo constantly is interrupted by more and more family members coming over and causing chaos, leading to the whole photo shoot and what Nicole simply wanted to end up getting ruined. We also just get a bunch of extended family lore through all of them individually coming over, from Richard's mother bringing over old family heirlooms like this mysterious cube that all of the kids are oddly obsessed with, to Nicole's parents coming over and telling her that they are splitting up, and now her mom is dating a person younger than Nicole, to then Richard's dad, who was in jail, now being here thanks to his parole officer, who is now also his girlfriend. Yeah, a lot's going on. Things get pretty out of hand and ridiculous pretty quick, and we end up getting this really genuine moment of care that comes from Richard's father, with it being something that really helps wrangle everyone into being sympathetic to Nicole's original want and having everyone everyone become cooperative. And then this is turned into something else entirely that leads into another plot point for Richard's father, and this whole big mess with the cops raiding the house as everything turns into an even bigger mess. But despite all of this, the core family all come together to try and capture a nice photo of who they are, as it perfectly encapsulates the Wattersons, a family that all truly love each other at the end of the day, but is always surrounded by chaos, a chaos that can never truly break them thanks to the family that they are. Even if everything is all just a big joke in the end for what the whole purpose for the episode was in the first place. For episode 19, The Climb, no, it doesn't feature Miley Cyrus, but instead it features a rock wall that Gumball is scared to face and climb based on what happened the last time he did, where he was accidentally pantsed in front of everyone and now has PTSD when it comes to touching or even seeing the rock climbing wall. Darwin wants to help Gumball face these fears and beat them in order for him to feel better and no longer hold on to these memories that pain him, putting him through various training methods that Gumball wants to conquer so that he can actually do this, but nothing ends up working. Eventually, after many methods, Gumball finds, through his own vision of speaking with his pants, the confidence in truly climbing this mental mountain. Now, this episode gives us a lot of fun segments of Gumball trying to work through this, especially on the baby playground set, where these rough and tough baby characters come out and they talk all tough and they even beat up the coach. I just think that whole bit was really funny. There's also more commentary on the school's budget, as we see the paper-thin walls constantly collapsing, and how the principal wants to use Anais's robot building smarts to help Gumball so that he can really just show it off to the military and get grants or in general paid by them to help fund the school. Hey, so maybe that leads somewhere eventually. The overall finale to the episode is definitely pretty visual, and I think the principal puts it best that maybe every member of the school faculty witnessing what Gumball is doing is going to get fired for this, and I'll just leave it at that. Now, for the final episode of the drop, episode 20, The Amadane, follows Gumball's time with Penny as he goes over to her house and ends up getting in the middle of a family conflict of her being told to put back on the shell that she no longer wears in order to partake in their family's traditions for a birthday party for her grandma. As she firmly doesn't want to, trying to take a stand for herself and for what she chooses, Gumball jumps in to try and calm the tensions by saying that he'll stick around and wear a shell as well, leading to Penny reluctantly putting hers back on. She's for sure mad at this and gets revenge on Gumball by having him partake in the festivities in ways that make him look bad, or could anger the grandmother and overall just embarrass both her father and Gumball himself. This does boil up to the point where Gumball has a moment where he sheds his shell and sticks up for Penny and her decisions in life directly to the grandmother, to which Penny ends up loving and appreciating that he would stick up for her like this. And while that's nice, Gumball is definitely scared of the rest of the family and what they're going to do to him or put him through because of their strange and different traditions that he has now fought back against. Now, the end here does go in an interesting direction, and overall the theme here is about acceptance in people being their own person, taking how it's shown here to just be in a personal family tradition setting, and you can apply it to yourself or in anything that you can think of that would be in this situation, whether it be something of the same or even more personal instances of how you should always be accepted for who you are, and that acceptance doesn't alienate you away from the ones that love and care about you, as this explores a bit of the fear in being able to stand up for yourself or express that you are uncomfortable with something. It's a pretty good final episode in this batch that has some standout moments in it, especially this guy who has this realistic human mouth, and because of how it looks, I can't help but think of the Juggernaut in Deadpool 2. But there's a pretty funny and almost sad scene that involves him that it just gets me every time. I've seen each episode twice now. I also appreciate how it builds Gumball and Penny's relationship even further, and helps him break out of just trying not to get her in trouble, to showing that she is right in being able to be her own person, and he should be sticking up for her instead of being a part of the reason why she's being suppressed. So now, after watching the first 20 episodes of the season, it's clear that you are going to be getting more of the same that you would have from the original show here. It lives up to the name of it all being weird. It's extremely weird, and sometimes that weird pays off, and sometimes there are a few misses that didn't work for me, but I don't think it ruins anything as a whole. I was worried initially about the show following the tropes of other shows that come back that rely on just catching these characters up to modern day, where the humor is about how would so-and-so react to stuff like TikTok or VR headsets, smart cars, stuff like that. But luckily, a lot of that stuff was kept to a minimum, and even when it was involved, the comedy came from poking fun and criticizing where society is at with these things, and the ridiculous way the characters are tangled in with it, rather than it being funny for something like Gumball wanting to make a TikTok and it's funny because he's just doing the TikTok. There's a big difference in how to handle stuff like this, and I appreciate how Gumball was able to find that nice balance of including things like this without losing focus of where the joke should be coming from. I really enjoyed how the show doesn't try to give you a real explanation for why things are back. It forgoes what you don't really need to be worrying about in favor of just bringing you back into the world of Gumball and having a fun time. I feel what would be most important would be nailing the tone that made the original show so special and building on with anything new from there. And it really feels like these episodes could have just been a season 7 to the original series. It understood the show that came before it and now continues it forward with more of what you'd want to see. The show has so many unique qualities to it, continuing to add in more fun animation styles and techniques that blend in the weirdness of the world so naturally that nothing ever feels weird or off. It just all works together. I genuinely believe that if you loved the amazing world of Gumball, then you will love the wonderfully weird world of Gumball and what it has to offer. It never felt that they were just going back to reuse stories or plot points that have happened before. While it does have connective tissues like with Gumball dating Penny or even Nicole's rivalry with Yuki, it feels like we are still moving forward. It feels like Gumball's relationship with Penny specifically moves forward every time we deal with it, especially with the astrological love rock episode and then this final episode of the first batch of episodes. I appreciate the approach to handling these characters in both the unrealistic ways that exaggerate the experiences they have and the realistic ways of exploring who they are. The original Gumball show felt like something special, and I am happy that this new Gumball show respects that and continues on with it. I highly recommend checking out the wonderfully weird world of Gumball. It was a pleasant experience and I think you'll enjoy it, both if you already are a Gumball fan or if you've never seen the show. It's a very easy barrier of entry. The basic stuff you probably wouldn't know doesn't change the plot or how you feel about the characters. The necessary stuff is explained and the rest is all good for you to jump into. I am very excited to see what the remaining 20 episodes of this season have to offer when they eventually come out, and when they do, I guess I'll be making another video then to give my thoughts on them. But you tell me, have you had a chance to check out these brand new episodes of Gumball? And if so, let me know your thoughts on them in the comments down below. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure to leave a like on this video and to subscribe for more videos like this coming soon, but until then, later.
Alright, sorry, I'm back.
Oh, Vicky's calling me. Hang on. Hello.
Hey, buddy. I got a question for you.
Okay. Hey. Good morning.
So you know how I lended you?
Alright, we're back in chat.
$1 million in RuneScape.
How much gold do I have?
Right. Anyways, so do you have a sapphire amulet I can have?
A sapphire amulet. I can check.
And if you don't have one, can you make me one?
How do you make those?
You just craft.
Craft what?
You take the amulet mold with a gold bar and a sapphire, and that's it.
Okay, give me a second. Let me go to my bank right now. I'm right next to it, so.
Okay.
Sapphire amulet. What do you need this for?
Don't worry about it.
I'm curious.
No, because you're gonna steal my idea.
No, I'm not. Okay, so I have an
Yes, you
uncut.
are.
I have an uncut sapphire. Does that work?
Yeah, just cut it.
How do you cut it? I did this, but I don't remember how.
You do a chisel.
Okay, so I need a chisel.
E.
Are you saying it like that?
Well, because I'm looking for like a place to smelt my, or not smelt it, but craft my armor, and I think I'm just gonna teleport to Lumbridge because I feel safe there.
Okay, so I use the chisel on the uncut sapphire. Okay, now I have a
Yep.
sapphire. What do I do with the sapphire now?
Now you take the amulet mold and a gold bar, and you go to a smelter, and you put it in.
Amulet mold. Necklace mold, you mean? Oh, amulet. And a gold bar, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I have all these things. And I go to a
Okay.
smelter?
Yeah, like a furnace, right? Yeah, I think.
A furnace. Okay. I'm seeing if there's any furnaces near me. I don't think there are. There's an anvil. But apparently I need a ball of wool as well.
Oh God, what's your smithing at?
36.
Yo, can you make me a chain plate too?
What? Okay, tell me what I need for this.
Okay, this I can give you. Come to Lumbee.
But I know you come to me.
Oh, what? Why?
There's a smelter in Lumbee. That's so funny.
So you
That's so...
I did you.
He
all
doesn't
the
even know.
services this entire time.
Oh my God.
Remember that one time I gave you silk?
Fine. I'm on my way to Lumbee right now.
Okay, good. But like, you don't even need your fucking Lumbridge teleport off CD because all you do is fucking AFK gem crab. That's it.
I'm doing something else right now, actually.
Yeah, making me a necklace and content.
Fuck you. All right, I'm here. Where's the Let me go to the furnace, right?
Yeah, meet me at the furnace. What's your world?
I don't know.
Come to my world.
Oh, north. Come to your world?
Yeah.
Okay, but no, I need my world. It's important. I just don't know where I am.
Can I show your world?
Yeah, you can show my world. All right, I'm
Okay,
at
I'm
the
coming.
furnace.
All right. So you're gonna make me a bronze chain body.
I just made a sapphire amulet just now.
Yes. Give me that.
Okay. Trade. And I'm gonna offer this.
Where's the gold chain?
Oh, I have to string it. So
What the fuck?
I need a ball of wool to do that. So let me go to the bank and get a ball of wool out. Hang on.
You got those?
Yeah, I got those. I bought a lot and I put them in the bank.
In the group bank, you mean? For everybody else to use? Since apparently we all need them. right?
I'll be honest. I don't think Peekaboo and Zaryu will do anything outside of the crab.
I was gonna say, I don't think they've played the game ever since the crab came out.
No, the crab.
Like, I think it's over.
Crab is literally all they do.
Like, I looked at their EXP, and they have more EXP because they're fucking AFK the past 1 month.
Yeah, they just crab. They only crab.
Like, this motherfucker went from 100,000 EXP to fucking like 10 million just crabbing.
Someone in my chat said Zaryu is gonna start again. They promise. Their name is Taylor's Dank. So. All right, I got a ball of wool, and I'm putting all of these.
I'm just saying, if I was a RuneScape viewer, and these WoW streamers were so wishy-washy about my game, and they're going back to their game, back and forth, you're not fucking welcome. All right? Next time they boot RuneScape up, I'm gonna tell them to go back their game.
Go back to WoW.
Go play WoW. Hey, go play WoW and stop fucking making my servers lag.
I'm literally going to stop playing RuneScape today to play something else.
Great. You don't appreciate this game. All you do is get angry.
Yeah,
You get angry because you don't fucking read a single word.
I don't want to. I don't want to read any of it. I don't want to read any of it. No way.
I hate WoW streamers. Oh my fucking god.
That's RuneScape players too. They don't read it either. Just saying.
That is not true.
That
if
is
you're
true.
known as a space barrer, you're lame and cringe.
No, they're all space. Oh, so Odablock is lame and cringe.
Odablock
Has not. He can't read. Period.
I don't give a fuck. He's got a special community like fucking Ice Poseidon type of shit on Kick. That's different.
Okay, I'll be honest. I think every single person at that fucking tournament, all of those RuneScapers except Jimmy, because he's a lore freak, did not read
none of
a
those
single
people
quest.
read because all those people are just PvP fiends. That's it.
Okay, I bet all. No, one of them's actually like a high
That's
mythic.
not true. Annie, Savix. I bet Savix reads. I don't know.
No, I bet Savik stopped. Guzu reads because content. No, we want you to remind.
No, I bet Savix does read, and I bet he does a funny one.
No, it doesn't. Trade me.
Wait, that guy's saying foe?
Foul, foo.
Does foe read? Foe and Alfie read quest dialogue. Yeah, fuck you. See, you're wrong.
Fuck reading.
And
I don't care.
Foe's got muscles, so it's like real men read quests.
Okay, so what do I do with a ball of wool and a sapphire amulet?
Put it in?
Do I? Do I just use
Oh,
here?
they're trying to like.
Oh, I just combine them. Okay, sapphire amulet. Got it.
Okay, now hang it around my neck, babe.
It will trade me. Sapphire amulet. There you go.
Are you clipping it right now?
Yep. Clipping it. Is that
Alright,
tight?
Putting it on. All right. Then it's good enough.
Okay, but now
All right, now my what you
give
gotta
me
do
other
this.
stuff. Okay, so what am I doing with
Okay.
these 3 bars?
Bronze chain body.
Okay. I need to go to an anvil for this, correct?
Right here, right here, right here.
Rusted anvil. I don't know if I can make it here.
Good enough, good enough, good enough.
Bronze chain body. How many?
1.
Oh. All right, trade me. So what is this for?
Don't worry about it.
What is this for?
Just keep your eye out on the chat log because I might get a collection log. Anyway,
So
see
it's
you
a
later.
clue.
No.
It's a clue. You're doing a clue quest.
Yes, so.
Okay, that's all. Why didn't you just say that? What's the big deal?
Well,
How am
because
I gonna
apparently
copy
clues
that?
are lame.
Clues are not lame.
Yeah,
They're
you're
sick.
not. You're. Really?
I have a fucking yawn emote. It's sick.
Okay.
I hope you get the
Well,
yawn emote, babe. Good luck to you.
No, I don't want the yawn emo.
The mining ends soon, I swear, chat. We're almost done mining. Someone give a video. It's time, chat. It's time. Wait, did you go for... Is that Colossal Sword?
Is considered to be one of the greatest MMOs of all time, and I've started a quest to see just why that is. Having primarily played World of Warcraft store, you might... It shows them on the map. And I got it down pretty good now. What I do is I only deposit 2,900 at a time because that's when my run energy runs out. It drains as soon as you deposit. And while I'm doing that, I'll also be leveling my farming and hopefully in the next fill your egg-shaped hole. I actually found them. Whoa. Dude, this poison. Are you kidding me? Let's see, we need a...
Oh yeah, there's a new Grand Blue character. And he's a dragon, chat. Pretty sick. I think. Wait, is it this guy? Dran Blue. Maybe it wasn't Grand Blue. Let's see how many nuggies I have here soon. I'm able to go up here now. Is it worth it? Deposit's definitely way closer. I have to give him 100 golden nuggets. Do those ever run out? They don't run out, do they? Damn. $62 nuggets. Someone's back on FF14.
We'll see. We shall see indeed.
No Hrothgar? Hell. Okay.
It is time for another deep dive on the next set of elite specializations that have been revealed. First up, it is going to be the Antiquary. The memes around this spec have been nearly as good as the spec itself. We see a very fine specimen of that right now here on the screen. Throwing this rat into combat here on Sunqua Peak CM. But anyway, we have got the live stream here. We have CMC test in prime position here in the Fractal Arena to test this. So, without any further ado, let's get into this. I have to say, well, look, I hope people are pleasantly surprised by this. I would say in terms of the quality of the design of this elite specialization, this might be, no joke, the most exciting and well-fleshed out one yet, and I am being deadly serious.
It seemed like one of the cool ones.
To trigger the thief mains who wanted like turbo samurai edge god, right? And to be clear, I will say is, look, if you think this doesn't fit well with Thief's RP or the kind of a set you were going for, honestly, that is fair enough. I respect that, right? Let's actually get serious here. This is very out there, and you know, we'll see.
The throwing cards don't make sense for the class icon.
Super goofy. It is funny. It is hilarious. It's crazy. Like I like have gone absolutely wild with the design on this.
They should change it to a script, honestly.
Artifacts and scripts. Like I want to scroll forwards it just to actually show the elite skill. I love this elite skill.
I love that too already.
Okay, so you pop the elite and it summons an army of
That's pretty good.
that kind of dance and wiggle around and like fade into the ground, and it just feeds you mass artifacts, right? You can see it's just like rotating over the different spells. But here's the fun part. Sometimes they dig up bombs, so you have to not use the bombs. You can see this one here. If you click
That's
that,
cool.
it'll explode. Which is kind of what they were
That's
doing
pretty
on
fun.
Blaze of Glory. But look, this is exactly... I'm sorry, like what you're seeing here, guys, this is Antiquary, okay? If you don't like that, then... yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate.
I think it's cool. Oh yeah, I like the script stuff.
Some non-thieves will be attracted to the glorious Skrit army that we see here. But anyway, that's a little bit of ahead of ourselves. Let's go ahead and get back into this and kind of delve into exactly what's going on here. So, as is being demonstrated here, the core idea of this and the change to the profession mechanic is that steel is replaced with pilfer, which for some reason, they have actually... what did they rename it to? They renamed it to, like, Skrit. I don't know why they did this. Skrit Snatch instead of Pilfer. I think Pilfer sounds way better, but it is what it is. Like, that's the way they went. And when this happens, at the baseline, you get two abilities, right? And you get to choose one of those abilities. You can see here that the UI is a little bit different because there's even room for an extra button here, because there is going to be a potential extra button with some really cool traits as we get into that a little bit later. But you can see the initiatives over there, which is honestly going to take a bit in getting used to, right? That's a bit of a weird display there. But you get two artifacts, and you can pick one of them to use. And of course, all the usual trait interactions will be going alongside Skrit Snatch. And then, again, you have the two abilities that you can choose from. So let's go ahead and get into what these abilities actually are. Like, the devs are going to kind of run through this. First up is going to be this infamous guitar that we saw. So this is kind of like a... and there's a lot of hybrid damage here. This is a pure damage spec, by the way. There's no quickness or alacrity yet. They have said that they might actually respond to feedback and potentially add it somewhere. Like, if that's something people feel like they kind of want for that kind of quickness DPS or alacrity DPS build that obviously fits well into the game. You can see the guitar here. You kind of do pulsing damage and then smash the guitar down.
It's not bad.
Look,
Not a bad animation.
we're really
A little ridiculous.
Right, with the theme.
I don't think it's bad, though.
A bit of confusion and power damage and a stun. And this is basically the idea with these artifacts. There's offensive artifacts and defensive ones. And the best way that I can describe all of them is that they are generally good skills. So the way that you can think about the Antiquary here is that your steal is get two generally good skills that you can use, that you can pick between. And the baseline is that you get two random ones completely, but and this is really cool. The trait design is excellent here. You can do stuff like reroll. You can do stuff like guarantee that you always
cool.
get 1 offensive, 1 defensive. You can say that, oh, you get 3 instead of 2, and you can use
Already sounds good.
instead of just 1. Loads of really cool stuff going on there. And again, that also works with improvisation, by the way, in a way that if you have improvisation, you can even use all 3 artifacts if you have all 3 artifacts trait. So really crazy fun stuff. So that's basically the guitar. You can see pretty cool animation there. And you can move while doing it. That was kind of a key point, right? Because, you know, it kind of initially looked like you might have to stand still, but you do not. You can see there that you basically have this channeled effect, and then you smash in front of you at the end of the channel. So
okay, I like that you can move then.
Cool skill, right? Because it has really cool. The trait design is excellent here. You can do stuff like, oh, you really way that if that's the point, right? Because, you know, you can see pretty cool animation there. And you can move while doing it. That was kind of a key point, right? Because, you know, it kind of initially looked like you might have to stand still, but you do not. You can see there that you basically have this channeled effect, and then you smash
makes it a lot better
at the end of the channel. So kind of again, a cool skill, right? Because
pretty cool.
it has that damage component and then a stun at the end. So there's going to be a lot of a skill test there in utilizing and aiming that stun correctly.
Yeah, I like
Next up
that.
is another pretty different ability. This is the Forged Surfer dash, kind of inspired by some of those Forged NPCs, and it's exactly what you'd think. You can see you just kind of get on a surfboard.
That's
and
cool.
slide along the ground, right? Just like that, and you drop little mines that will then apply damage and burning. So pretty straightforward there. And there's a lot of mobility on
I like
this one,
that.
by the way. That's
Kinda
going to be
cool.
a little bit of a theme. A lot of the artifacts have a movement component to them. And will allow you to kind of have that thief speed in addition to like the usual thief speed kit that we see. You can see those little mines there exploding into burning. Here's the next one. This one, you know, pretty generic. You basically just summon up a little Cryptis turret there that kind of just like fires at the target. And this is such a fun detail, actually. You can kind of see it here. Look at the script holding onto it. Like, they did such a good job on the RP here, right? This is one of those things that, obviously the theme isn't for everyone, but I've got to say they went hard on this. And, you know, you guys know me. I love something that's a little bit goofy, a little bit silly. This spec is hilarious. It is extremely funny. You summon an army of scrits. The scrit is stealing everything, summoning the Cryptis turrets. It's very, very cool stuff. But yeah, just like a generic damage ability here. Very, very cool. And then finally, we have the last one. Which
I feel like the turret could have looked
so you
different.
basically fire just a damage.
I kind of feel like the turret doesn't really fit the theme.
Healing everything. So, right, so you can see 8 stacks of burning. So this
But it
is
could
very
have just
much a
looked
build where you
just different for
could
it.
go Condi, right? A lot of these abilities are hybrid. They are supposed to be general offensive abilities and general defensive abilities. So, you know, if you're playing Condi, and think about it, that makes sense, right? Because if you've got this spec that's got some randomness, the artifacts you get need to be like generally good. Otherwise, let's say you're playing a power build, you get the Condi artifacts, like, oh, okay, unlucky then. So that's obviously not going to be the case here. And that's
It's gonna
also
be cool.
a big theme. One of the concerns here, and I think that was, you know, quite rightly so, was that RNG could potentially be problematic here. I
The
actually
RNG
think
seems good
design
so
they've,
far.
developed here on both the artifact system, the traits, and actually the utility skills is actually very healthy, to be honest. I think they've done a good
Yeah.
job in kind of not making the random elements of Antiquary incredibly like unfun or really, really punishing. And anyway, so onto the defensive artifacts. The first is going to be the hammer. And again, you can see very just generally good skill. This is a leap mobility skill, AoE heal for allies, does a little bit of damage, and is an evade. Right, so that's going to resustain.
Oh, that's
you
an
a little
evade
bit,
too,
get
that's
you
pretty
out
good.
Of, hot water potentially, help you move across the map. And
The heal
also
actually
have an
looks
evade
decent
component
too,
with just that very
4.5k.
high defensive ally. This is like just a very generally good skill, even with a little bit of support component in there as well. You can see that big kind of heal slam there. Boom, there it is. Next is going to be the Reflect. It's actually going to be a block missile, so you basically summon a scrit that's going to pulse out some damage, and you're going to get that projectile block shield there as well. Bit of nifty utility, and bear in mind, that means that you're always going to potentially have access to this, where you don't have to take a utility skill, and that's powerful in and of itself. It's worth noting, guys, that all of these artifacts are a little bit like utility skills, so you're getting a lot of value. And as you'll see later, you will have very high access to artifacts within the spec. So it's not like you're only gonna be using these relatively infrequently. This is gonna be a very core part of your gameplay with the way this actually works. And next up is gonna be the Zephyrite Suncrusher, and this is a juicy one. 1.25 second evade. It's a stun break. And it's also that movement skill with a little bit of damage and burning there as well. So that is pretty tasty, as you can see here. So we'll see the usage of this in just a moment. You can see you can leap towards that, and then boom. So again, nice mobility skill with evade component there as well. And bear in mind, that means that 2 of the skills we've seen so far defensively have had an evade component. Right, so there's like a 50% chance you basically get like an extra little dodge. And again, there's RNG mitigation on top of that as well. And that's also a stun break. The fact that you can steal a stun break and then hold it, because bear in mind, you can hold it. You don't have to use it instantly, right? You could go for a pilfer or a scrit snatch, I suppose. And then you could potentially hold that as an extra stun break that you could then use to get out of hot water when you get into a situation. So that's like super strong. To be able to access that. And then finally, oh, look at that. The infamous hollow scrit. And this is just AoE CC. You plop that down, it's going to do an AoE taunt to nearby enemies with a bit of damage as well when it kind of explodes at the end. I do want to point out that the damage on this, the base value for this is 1337 with the scaling they have. That is extremely funny. And yeah, just an AoE CC. It's a 3-second AoE taunt, which again is actually very potent. If you can connect that, that is very high value. You can think of that like fear. It's like inverted fear, right? The enemy has to attack you and is forced towards you. That's a very strong effect, especially given that it's an AoE scenario. So yeah, just kind of keep that in mind. The artifacts, you know, and in general, artifacts are generally good. And now we can kind of move on to the utility skills, and we can talk about double edge a little bit. And yeah, you can see here are the tooltips. Shout out to the tooltip warriors that we have there. We love to see that. But here we go. Here are the utility skills. So these are all called double edges. And I was a bit worried about these because the way that they work is that you can essentially reuse them even when they're on cooldown. And there's basically... you know, there's a chance, depending on how long the cooldown is left, that it backfires. And the way they described it was that you get like a really negative effect. That is actually not exactly how it is. The way this actually works is a bit more nuanced than that, which I think has actually worked out really well and is really exciting. There's definitely gonna be a lot of balancing needed here and some tweaks and maybe making them a little bit, you know, less punishing.
Okay, script sounds really cool. The script class. I do want to check out the other one too. He has a video on the mage, or not the mage, Mesmer. This will change the meta. Oh shit. Cause I'm not usually into like bard classes thematically, but every Mesmer class has been fire, and even thematically, the new Mesmer being bard is actually kind of sick and.
All right then, gamers.
Sounded kind of cool.
Shout out to YouTube. We have got the reveals, the live stream from the illustrious Trig and CMC. Talk about the new elite.
If they made Bard actually look good.
To expansion. Today we have got the Troubadour, the Luminary, and the Gale Shot. And I do have some good news. I have some very, very good news here. The doubters, the despairers, the people who said it's going to be an F5, it's going to be one skill, the traits aren't going to do anything. Well, let me tell you something, guys. Okay, Trig and CMC may not know how to get
buttons,
the right
pretty nice.
microphone to be used on OBS or Discord, but I'll tell you one thing. They absolutely do know how to make elite specializations, because we have got some pretty serious bangers going on here. They have gone big, let me tell you this. These are going to have a massive impact on the game. I'd be very surprised if they're not.
Yeah, they do look like they're a massive impact.
Absolutely cooked. We went hard on these.
There's some very strong abilities that they're adding to the game.
Let's just go ahead and get into it. But I think that...
which isn't bad.
Good, and we're going to find out why.
There's a lot of other strong things in the game.
First up is going to be the Troubadour. Right, we might have to actually get rid of Twitch chat a little bit. Like, Twitch chat is slightly obscuring things over there on the elite skill, but listen, maybe we don't have to. Like, we've got to keep them there, otherwise, look, they're going to eat me. That's how it works. They actually eat me if I don't leave them there. But anyway, next. How does this work? What's going on? Well, quite simple. Look, guys, miracle number one, and this is actually a bit of a theme as we go through all of these, by the way. There actually is UI support for how this system works. So instead of clones, we've got notes. So you don't summon clones anymore. You obviously basically generate them the same way, but you get musical notes instead. These persist, and you can even, keep them out of combat as well. And you use those notes in the same way that you do clones, right? You use your shatter ability.
Keeping out of combat's pretty good.
You can see them down here. We've got, and we can just grab the tooltips here real quick. We have the profession skills. Shout out to the people who put these Imager videos together, all the little tooltips captured from the stream. But we have the reverberating loot. It does damage. Okay, it hits things. You fire out projectiles. We have the flustering flute, which is kind of the condition damage one, you know, associated with the cry of frustration, right? You've got confusion on there. You've got some daze going on there too. The deafening drum, which is kind of like the CC one, where you have this different, you know, you have a stun or a daze or a shorter range daze, depending on how close you are to the player, kind of banging the drum. And then we have the harmonious harp, which is, this is the healing one, right? This is the big heal. You get a big heal, and then you get a pulse heal over the next couple of seconds as well. And of course, this was hyped up in the post, you have the crescendo, which is the F5, kind of being where continuum shift would be if you were playing Chronomancer. And this one's really cool. Basically, instruments persist. You can see that there's talking about a duration here. Like you have like a little bit of role play, like your little instrument keeps playing in the background after you initially hit that spell. And then crescendo basically gets more and more powerful depending on how many instruments are currently playing at any given time. And you can see that's exactly what's going on here. You get some damage there, you get barrier.
It sounds pretty sick.
Very, very nifty. And this blue stuff, by the way, guys, this is obviously trait interactions, which we will get into later on. But I kind of want to just talk about the basic class mechanics first. It's also worth noting that this stat increase, by the way, that's also a trait interaction. So that just isn't colored blue, but that isn't there by default. But anyway, I think a really cool design overall, and we can kind of just go ahead and kind of see this in action right now. We can see them building up a couple of notes.
That looks
here.
pretty cool.
Bear in mind, there are like three notes. They appear to be, you know, they're kind of, you've got 6 kind of little blobs here that, you know, from the notation, the musical notation here, but they are actually connected, right? As you can see, like these ones two are like directly connected. These like 2 single notes are also the same entity. You don't have 4 clones, you have 3, exactly the same. And then you can see you're fully charged up. Again, out of combat, you can build that up too. And again, you don't need clones. You don't have little entities rolling around. This is a big deal for a lot of game modes. I think players do struggle with that system a little bit, but also it really gives you that flexibility, particularly in...
Clones are actually really hard to micromanage in PvP for Guild Wars 2, especially with like Power Shatter Mirage. And you have to actually turn off the auto attacking on your main attack. And you have to slow down your attacks to properly play Mesmer at a high level and actually like debate people, along with some like untargetable abilities to go along with it that make it super skill expressive. And micromanaging clones is actually pretty difficult in Guild Wars 2, like to properly do it on a pro level. So it's kind of, yeah, it's really daunting for new players, and new players definitely struggle with clones a lot. So seeing this kind of system, you know, I'm not opposed to it. Like the rest of them are all clone based, you know, it's fine having like one non-clone based spec. I think it's fine. Not a big deal. And then plus they give it like 5 different class abilities here, which is good. That's more than, you know, base, or it's the same as base. Either 4 or 5 for base, so you still have as many, if not more, buttons to push.
World versus world. The clone mechanic is just a mechanic that really does not gel with that world versus world environment very well. So it's like a little note, a little note there. But now you can see that we're going to see a bit of activation here from these abilities. Press it! And yeah, also, this is big, by the way. Notice that little bar above this here? There's actually UI for how long your instrument is going to be lingering around, like playing its little tune in the background. So you know how many instruments you've got up, so you can combo that with your crescendo, or simply be aware of kind of what's going on with your instruments, because they're giving you these passive bonuses depending on, you know, what traits that you might have equipped. So you can see how this one works. And the effects, this is another like big thing about all of these elite specs. And I think why elite specs are so important to Guild Wars 2 is that they on-chain hard, right, with the visual effects. Like these, they're really, really cool. You can see, look, the instruments
it looks really cool.
The player around here.
That's why it makes me kind of excited to play Bard a little bit. I'm not usually excited by Bard class.
And again, the more notes you
have, but this might be the one. Like if it was Mesmer, right? You know.
So a baseline, I think you get 5 seconds.
I'm more inclined.
And then
Mesmer is sick.
For every note you use, or another every shatter, you know, every clone you have for your shatters, essentially, you're getting 5 seconds extra up to a maximum of 20 seconds. So you can really, you know, it's a long duration, right? You're going to be able to kind of chain these together, build up notes quickly, have loads of instruments going on, and then of course that's going to give you not only those bonuses but enable that finisher move with the crescendo. This is the flute. This one's kind of more of like a conal ability directly in front of you. You just like, you go okay, and just like zap everyone in front of you with this cone, applying some confusion there, of course.
That looks nice.
You go to the drum in a moment. You just
The drum looks sick.
Boom! Look at that. Boom! Big purple
Cool.
wave erupting.
2 seconds stun close, 1 second stun far.
So if you get people really up close, you stun them with the volume of the
Cool.
drum beat, and you can see that the
Love it.
golems that are a little bit further away are getting that daze effect. And also, here is where the kind of support mesmers are going to get really excited, because this is kind of interesting to think about, right? Like, I'm sure everyone
Yeah, pretty
is
good
aware
for
of the
support, too.
mesmer is incredibly strong in every game mode right now.
Yeah.
But Chronomancer, in a way, isn't that supporty inherently with how its traits work. It's mostly just, it's the best option, and Well of Precognition exists a lot of the time, and having, like, you know, big cooldown reduction is really, really good with improved alacrity. But Bard, oh, sorry, I don't, look, I would never call this Bard, guys. Troubadour takes that another level, right? Like, you go a
Wait,
little
it's
bit
called
further on
Troubadour?
that, because it does have some support baked into it with the harp. The harp is going to generate that healing
Troubadour
effect
does sound
that you can
better.
see here. There we go. You can see the little harp just floating around. It gives that pulsing healing, right? You can see that going there, and you'll be noticing some alacrity. We'll get to that later, of course. Unsurprisingly, that's going to be involved, but yeah, you can see them just playing that. Boom. Healing going out at the same time. And yeah, this is just going to give you that inherent supportive component. It's worth noting that you don't get distortion for free on this on Troubadour. You have to take a trait for that also we'll have a look at later. As well, but there you go.
That's pretty rough then.
Component. It's worth noting, by the way, that the stats here are basically nothing. Right? They're not really using stats. This is we're seeing base values more or less, like for most things. There is some extra vitality going on there. We're not exactly sure exactly what they're running for this, but these are pretty like neutral values for a lot of this stuff. It might be like soldier's gear or something. Who the hell knows? But yeah, that is how the harp works. That's going to be like a big component of your kind of like heal there. And you can see all of these instruments going off. And you can see all of them. You can see the little bars. All of them are going off at the same time there with their base durations. And then the crescendo is that big finishing move. And again, that is going to, again, give you bonus effects and get stronger and stronger for every instrument that you've got going, including that barrier application, right? It's going to do damage and barrier. That's a big deal too, because that's a second inherently supportive component. You're going to have the barrier from your rifle on a build like this, and look, 5k barrier, tasty to have that there, and of course it's giving might and fury.
Yeah, pretty good barrier.
Trait that we'll see a little bit later there as well. So yeah,
Fury's pretty good for that to give too.
Tool as well, right? Because you can just use that before a big hit of damage is coming in, and just to kind of keep everyone sustained and like very, very durable. Again, going to be fantastic in the world versus world environment. Going to be fantastic in PvE, and again, this is. Mesmer support is good in every game mode right now, so this is going to fit right into how the game is going to be played, assuming it's not like, you know, woefully undertuned or like complete garbage, right? Like, yeah, you know, this is a spec that works, right? Like, it's very clearly, it has a very clear design vision, it has a very clear idea of how this spec is actually going to work out there as well. And the utility skills we're getting to now, these are shouts, basically. These are shouts, essentially. They're called tails, and they actually have some really cool RP. Your character actually has voice lines telling little stories, right? So you're
Interesting.
you know, the heal skill, you're telling a story about the dragon cycle and Aurene, right? And it has a really powerful component. You have a big heal that you're going to apply, but you also, if you have an instrument playing, right, you can see here, right, if you have 2 or more instruments, you get a massive healing modifier to nearby allies. 33%.
I hope it's a visual change too.
Healing is going to be applied there as well.
Some visual changes to those effects too would be nice.
Ally heal, and that's the gimmick. Right, like that is the gimmick here with these shouts, is that this is cool. They're linked to an instrument. So to get a bonus effect for each of these shouts, you need to be playing the appropriate instrument at the time. So you've got that interplay. And this is exactly what I was looking for, by the way, with these elite specs. And you probably heard me talking about this in some of the previous
it's an important
videos.
thing.
Is that because we don't have a weapon, because these want to be really impactful, because this is a huge selling point for the expansion, I was really looking for this really cool interactive design. It's something that we saw ANET really focus on with the weapons, and they've really taken what they've learned there and translated that into these elite specs, which is really exciting to me. And, you know, if your elite spec hasn't been revealed yet, you should feel very happy actually about the design that we're seeing here on the elite specializations that have been revealed today. Like, we haven't even got to the others yet, but it is a running theme, is that you have a lot of interactivity between different components of the elite specialization that give you interesting decisions to make, right? Like thoughtful usage of how you might you know, go about using certain skills, the order that you're going to want to use these abilities to chain them together in interesting and effective ways, which I think is, yeah, that's good. I mean, look, it's good design, no? I don't know what to tell you. That's the way it is. Yeah, pretty powerful skill here as well. Of course, like a big AoE heal, because of course the heal mantra is good right now. You have access to that heal mantra, but you know, I don't know, maybe you want to take a really big nuke AoE heal too. The next skill is just kind of a basic boon skill, Tale of the Soul Keeper. Does fuel, it fuels you too, but you just give Might, Fury, and Alacrity, basically baseline. Very much in theme, if you think about it, with Renegade, right? Kind of, you know, that Char, the Char theme, which also has like Might, Fury, and Alacrity kind of attached to Renegade there a little bit, with the Soul Keeper, Almora Soul Keeper. And the bonus here is if you are playing the lute, that is the F1, then you'll also gain 2 notes, right? Which is going to allow you to immediately get like a really strong instrument played there as well. And then next up, we're going to get to that in a moment, is actually a skill that has 2 charges. So this is, again, kind of like a mobility skill. Let's scroll over to it now. And
Okay, this mobility skill looked really sick.
At the tooltips
The
here.
visual.
It's be a little bit easier, so we can zoom in a little bit so you guys can read them there. So that, yeah, again, that first one was the Tale of the Soul Keeper, and now, and again, these are shouts, so 600 radius, right? Super.
10-second swiftness with it.
The heal skill's 360. If that was a 600 radius heal skill, that would be so broken. 360 is pretty nice though. Tale of the Honorable Rogue, and this is a ammo skill, so you get 2 charges.
super
back,
sweet
which is
too.
Nifty, to say the least.
Oh, with
and look
multiple.
at that. This is a damn good skill, especially in competitive environments, right? So you quote the escapades of Dougal
Yep,
King,
it is.
causing
It gives
nearby allies to
endurance
become
too.
extraordinarily
50 endurance is another roll, which is fucking massive in this game, because in Guild Wars 2, your invulnerability is with your roll, and then yeah, that buys you some time for like a weapon swap, as like an example, and that can give you another 50 endurance.
nimble and
Endurance is like one of the most important things in the game.
conditions. And yeah, look, you know, look, Trig and CMC, they've both read Ghosts of Ascalon, so maybe you should too. But anyway, look at this skill. It's going to break you out of all of the snares, give you 50 endurance back, and apply swiftness. And if you're playing the drums, you're going to give that super speed as well. You're going to give super speed to people in addition to that swiftness. Incredibly powerful effect.
Yeah.
To have that. And
Very
again,
good
the cooldown
PvP.
is relatively short too, with 25 seconds.
Especially with a 2
It's not
charge.
a stun break. That would
Kinda
really
crazy.
be. I mean, that would be GG. That would be insanely.
Yeah,
broken,
it would
but
be.
Yeah, the numbers on this are going to need. They're going to need some tuning, right? For sure. And this potentially could be unbelievably powerful, right? Because being able to give all of your allies a dodge back, let's say in PvP or World vs. World, and even PvE, by the way, it's very underrated. Like, Well of Precognition does this. It's an underrated part of that skill. Giving everyone a full dodge back is wild,
Yep.
right? Especially in World vs. World. Like, getting immobilized is like, oh, it feels super bad, right? So being able to specifically remove these conditions, cripple, chill, and immobilize, that's a very, very, very good effect to have access to. And the super speed, if you're playing the drums, that's the icing on the cake, right? You're then going to be able to allow allies to fix their positioning in World vs. World. You're going to set up a really powerful push, right? Or a really big mobility moment And of course, the same is true in PvP too, and to a lesser extent PvE as well. So yeah, this is a very powerful ability for sure. Just, you know, a lot going on there in that ability, and having ammo is a big deal. Okay, because that really gives you that flexibility in using this. It means you can kind of use one
this is
charge,
T-Bot.
getting another one back, and you've still got one in reserve. Ammo is very powerful, very powerful effect. Quick note on this, by the way, on Tale of the Soul Keeper. This is a very generic boon
That's
ability,
10 might too. That's pretty good. Fury Alacrity. That's really good.
It's not actually going to be necessary if you want to upkeep Perma-Alac, by the way. So you're still going to have very high flexibility on Mesmer. We'll obviously look at the traits in a little bit.
That skill's really good too, though.
Yeah, the next one is going to be the Tale of the Valiant Marshals. This is about Traherne. I'm sure you guys love Traherne. Break their stuns and brace them for battle. And this is going to be another, you know,
Small
again,
barrier.
this is a potent ability, protection and resistance. Another really potent boon in the competitive environment.
6 seconds
and again,
too.
AoE stun break
6 seconds is really good amount of protection.
Effect in competitive
Then yeah,
modes
resistance
as well.
is extremely
And
important
this
too.
is, bear in mind, 600 radius, and this is a true stun break. Immobilize
Stun
can be
break,
just as deadly
too.
as a stun sometimes, but a stun break won't get you out of immobilize.
I just noticed a stun break. That's nutty.
Out of immobilize because resistance, it makes
Team
you
buff
immune. Even
and
if
a
you're
stun
already
break? That's
immobilized,
crazy.
Gaining resistance will allow you to move with the immobilized conditions. This is a true stun break.
I'm all for this though, chat, because you see this right here. Wait. Non-damaging conditions. I mean, that's still good too. But yeah, non-damaging conditions active are inactive for 3 seconds, which is huge because Condis are so annoying in PvP.
This is a very strong effect again. Like all of
Condis
these
are kind of
very,
cringe
very
PvP.
powerful. Like the only thing is that Mesmer.
The Condis I mean specifically are like chill Condi is annoying as fuck. It is one of the most annoying skills in the game when you get chilled in Guild Wars 2. Because when you get chilled, you're playing so much around your cooldowns and your dodge rolls for your iframes and everything. And there's this chill will just completely shut down your skills and slow down the cooldown time for your skills to pop up, which throws off everything. You just don't have access to anything at that point when all your skills are slowed down with chill. Or if you get, for instance, CC'd with
Utilities are
pretty
very
rough.
competitive, right? You might want to have Portal, you might want to have Mantra of Concentration, you might want to have Blink, you might want to have Null Field, you might want to have the Cleanse Mantra, right? Going on in there. And, you know, that I guess that is like one thing. There's not like a crazy amount, there's not really a lot of like built-in Condi Cleanse on this build, right? As you can see. So, you know, you might have to kind of consider that with like how you go about approaching that. With your utility skill choices in some of these modes, but you also, of course, do get a little bit from the inspiration trait line, so, and also rifle too. So there's like some way you can kind of get around that, but like, I'm rambling now. This gives you even more barrier if you want to do that, because if you are playing the harp, which is your Healy skill, of course, you can then combine that to give a barrier in a 600 radius. Yeah, this is a juice skill, right? Think about that. You've got the harp going, you're breaking everyone out of stun, prot, resistance, and barrier on top of that. And bear in mind,
the break stun might actually only be in performance mode, so it's good, but it's not super insane. As long as you like preemptively put a harp down, I guess. We'll have to see the cooldown on harp, but that ability doesn't look like it's going to be overtuned if you have to have your like harp active before, and if it only lasts a certain amount of time.
Numbers are subject to tuning, and they haven't really got any stats on that are enhancing that. So again, a really, really good effect. And I guess we can kind
The
of
effect's
scroll
definitely
through
really
and actually
good.
have a look at it. There you go.
Baseline
You can
effect.
see Traherne. Look at him there, guys.
Oh, that looks
We all love
nice.
him.
That effect
what a
looks
game-
cool.
What a guy, you know. You guys, do you guys remember when he summoned like 5 flesh
That's you, De
columns in
Niro.
the core story? Oh my god! And then the final one is actually kind of an offensive one because, you know, you got to have a bit of a damaging one, right? And this one is kind of funny. It's Vicious Mockery. It actually specifically says that you summon, you tell a tale of Scarlet Briar to basically like attack someone, destroy their ego. You know, you just obliterate them mentally. And look, recall the cruelty of Scarlet Briar. As you revile your target with a battery of insults, damaging their ego. And yeah, this is a classic skill. You do damage, you're going to apply weakness, vulnerability, remove boons, and then finally daze. So you could remove their stability potentially, for example, and then you can get them with a daze after that. It's one of those abilities that kind of like latches onto a target. And then, you know, you kind of go from there. This is an interesting one because, you know, Bard is... Bard, like even I'm doing it now. Okay, I blame Trig. He did it on the stream. Okay, don't come to me, all right? But basically, Troubadour is definitely going to be a support skewed spec, and this is something that is a general point actually that it's worth bringing up. I do like that they haven't.
I like the skill a lot. They need more debuffy, you know.
Tried to like.
Debuffy skills that they had like in Guild Wars 1. Like Guild Wars 1, you had like an Eclipse skill, you had a whole bunch of like different debuff skills that were really sick. The Eclipse skill though, you would run up, touch them, and then the next skill they would cast like would go on cooldown and get canceled out. And there's a lot more focus on like the debuffing element of Mesmer, so
fit multiple builds.
But this kind of fits like Guild Wars 1-esque Mesmer, like this ability right here. So I mean, that's what I like about this. I wish they would do more of this.
Elite specs too much.
Like that,
It's good
that
to have
ability
a bit of
though.
versatility,
Sounds cool.
right? Like, you know, this is going to be a build that is capable of doing damage, and it will be able to, you know, fight stuff and not just like, you know, be helpless and defenseless unless someone's doing damage there. That's not what's going on here. But it is very much that support oriented playstyle, and they haven't bloated that too much, and that's and we'll see in a moment actually, that's why the traits are actually quite exciting. They're really offering different styles of, you know, different styles and different approaches to the class, and like really very gameplay altering traits, particularly the Grandmaster ones, that really kind of flip the script on how you might approach using certain abilities, which I think is exactly what the game needs, exactly what elite specs should actually be. So let's go ahead and continue. But yeah, this one, generic damage dealer thing. You know, I think this is probably the one that will be maybe seeing a little bit less play, because it really depends what the performance is going to be like for a more aggressive Troubadour build. But we'll have to see. I mean, it probably won't be like unplayable, obviously, but it may not end up being, you know, kind of like the way a lot of Troubadours are going to end up going with that approach. But it's kind of nice to have it in there, right? Like, you want to have a little bit of variety on some of the things that the class can do. But oh boy, I think we're about... Okay, here we go. Are you ready for the content? Okay, so here's the big one. The elite skill that's slightly covered by the Twitch chat. And you know what? Honestly, maybe it should be covered by the Twitch chat. So this is... the Tale of the August Queen. Okay? And this is going to be you retell how Queen Jenna protected her city in their time of need, granting allies distortion and chaos aura. Oh
Wait,
boy, here we go.
allies giving what distortion?
Is that when you proc this, you command every instrument to begin playing. So it immediately causes all of your instruments to begin playing, giving you all of the associated bonuses with the instruments playing that you have from your traits, and or potentially enabling you to use like a devastating crescendo. Wow. And the duration is determined by how many instruments you currently have playing. So you can if you have all of them going, you get a massive extension to the duration of the instruments that you're playing. Because again, it's
Yeah, this is for... dude, that's crazy. 2-second distortion for allies is an invulnerability. And then this right here, give random boons and your foes random conditions whenever you are struck. This can shut out some bunker builds that are doing shit. If they're hitting other people at all. Or just in general, this can get rid of like a lot of bullshit on the field.
3 seconds. The base duration is 3 seconds, and per instrument, another 3 seconds.
This is for
anywhere from 3 to
everyone.
15 seconds of every instrument playing, which in and of itself is a powerful thing to have on this, especially as we get to, when we see these traits. But yeah, it's very, 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 very good.
I can't see.
And potentially game breaking, to be honest. This is busted. This was removed from the game a very long time ago for a reason. I think it's not impossible. This doesn't make it to the live game. So context, this basically says on a 75-second cooldown, you make your entire
75-second cooldown too. That's crazy.
For 2 seconds.
Yep. The boon removal is insane too.
Strong.
The boon removal shield.
Strong. Again, 600 radius on that. So it's very easy to, get everyone in the group. Oh, I guess it's actually worth noting, by the way, just real quick. Yeah, the bonus is that if you're playing the flute with Scarlet, you get Torment. More Torment, and you break the Defiance Bar a little bit more for a bit of CC on that utility skill.
Defiance Bar is for PvE is good.
See here, the Tail of the August Queen, 2 seconds of AoE Distort. This has infinite applicability. This will immune greens. This makes HTCM far easier because you can go ahead and save some people with invulnerability. You can make them avoid damage from the swipe.
Yeah, PvE also is gonna be nuts.
Right? A lot of the
This is gonna be really dumb when stacked too. They're probably gonna have a stacking problem PvE wise. Because this is a 2-second invuln that's just stackable, and like if you have more mesmers in your party.
Distortable actually on HTCM.
With only a minute cooldown.
A lot of it distortable attacks. Greer CM, you can use invulnerability to get people out of bad situations or keep them safe from like devastating nukes, like bosses smashing into you. Like pretty much every piece of PvE content has the capacity to be smashed and beaten to a pulp by an effect like this. And look, real talk, that's potentially concerning because Mesmer already really good.
Yeah,
Bard appears to me
you could save spot.
Very strong. Lots of AoE healing, lots of kind of high value utility, right? All of
There's a lot of like safe damage is what I mean. There's a lot of safe damage you can do on a Virtuoso, like another one they added, and it was like a really newbie spec for PvE that you could get away with doing shit on. And like ignore mechanics on more so, and like burst things out, and then distortion type shit, you know?
The good Mesmer stuff on core, Stab Mantra, Portal, all that kind of stuff. This is a crazy strong ability. This is one of the strongest abilities in the game. Like in some ways it might be the best ability in the game, to be honest. Depending on like the encounter or like what you're doing. Same in PvP, obviously, being able to make everyone invulnerable for 2 seconds is huge. Your team's getting pressured. Oh, no, they're not. You can ruthlessly push through any amount of damage with this. You can just rush through that in World versus World or PvP. You can run through damaging abilities in PvE, right? Invulnerability is a good effect, guys. Okay? It is a pretty good effect. No, yeah, just to clarify, no, it is not 15 seconds of invulnerability, it's 2 seconds. It's the instruments playing that you get. It's the performance component of the Tale of the August Queen. Now, to be fair, we could obviously, there are some ways around this. They can obviously make abilities non-distortable. They can make it blur instead of distort, which, to just draw the distinction there, blur.
They would need to change it to its own thing, otherwise they kill Power Shatter, which is like my main go-to like Mesmer build, and I don't want them touching Power Shatter. Like it's fine where it's at. It's at a good spot where it's like not broken. There's a lot of skill expression with it, so that they would have to change and make that ability like its own thing and have it some things go through it. But honestly, they're probably just gonna end up nerfing this. I think they just end up nerfing it. Like I don't know. I think that's gonna get nerfed, honestly. Like PvP wise, I feel like, and PvE wise too. It feels like
is like you make everyone dodge. Distort is you make everyone invulnerable. Those are two very different things in Guild Wars 2 PvP, Guild Wars 2 combat. But for example, like conditions will still tick on you, right? Many abilities can't be dodged in PvE bosses, but they can be distorted or invulnerable, like renewed focus or something like that. So there is actually a clear distinction here. between those two things. That's something they could do. They could massively increase the cooldown, they could reduce the duration, right? Or indeed they could make it do something else if it really is just completely busted. Because yeah, look, this is, you know, this is a scary skill to have in the game, right?
My money's on that getting
I
nerfed,
actually kind
to
of
be
respect
honest.
them for going for it, because look, Aina are going all out with these. They want these to be spicy. They want these to be a little bit crazy, a little bit out there, like trying some new things, bringing some new ideas to the table. So, you know what? I kind of like it, actually. Like, we are obviously in an incredibly power-crept version of the game. We are approaching Disneyland balance, okay, for Guild Wars 2. So honestly, why not go all the way, guys, okay? Like, why not go full Mickey Mouse? I think that's, you know, like, it will be fun, right? I think the main focus of balance in Guild Wars 2 at this stage probably should be just, like, make the game, like, as fun as possible and, like, make people have a good time, right? Because, like, the days of trying to balance this game properly, I mean, listen, okay? Those days are, they're long gone, okay? They're long gone. I guess the only boring concern I would have here is that it feels weird this is on Mesmer. Mesmer is already one of the more game-breaking classes, so adding another pretty game-breaking ability on top of that is definitely something, that's for sure. And of course, bear in mind,
Mesmer's peak. I love Mesmer. The playstyle of Mesmer is so fun in Guild Wars too. Even Guild Wars 1, I loved it. Different thing, like completely, but
and this will be affected by Alacrity, right? So
Mesmer is peak in Guild Wars 2. Gotta try it.
With Alacrity 2. But yeah, that's basically the scenario there. And I think, yeah, after we see them kind of pop this off a couple of times, we might end up going to having a look at the traits. But we actually don't need to watch the stream for that. Okay, why would we even do that? Actually, wait, we will very quickly do that because they do show off that there has been a slight change. They go to the Chaos train. It's worth noting here because this is a big deal for support. But, oh yeah, here we go. They show it here. So there's a big change for support, and I believe they are making this. They are making this affect Chrono too. This is actually a nerf to Chrono, little bonus balance patch note. They're changing it so you get regen on F4, and this they confirmed in the stream in the audio that this applies to Chronomancer as well. And that it's going to be continuum shift, getting stability instead of resistance. So there's going to be slightly weaker stability access for Chronomancer, and that's going to be pretty damn robust stability access for Troubadour, because that's on the Crescendo, which has a relatively short 35-second cooldown attached to that. So that's going to give you very good stability access, good regeneration, good fury, good vigor, good might. Because again, all these instrument abilities, they do have low cooldowns relatively. So you're going to have good boon access. You're going to have
play a lot, Chrono.
obviously attached to this too, and then what other weapon you want to decide pairing that with. And you do have options. Like you can take the Almora tail if you want to get a bit more boon out, but particularly might, because might is surprisingly not that free on a lot of healers, and Chrono is definitely one of them. So you might want to get a bit more throughput if you don't need any other additional utility. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, we haven't seen exactly how this is going to interact with Master of Fragmentation as well, so that'll be like an interesting little note to actually see popping up at some point as well in the future. And yeah, that's basically Master of Fragmentation is like a, you know, for those who don't know, illusions trait that basically empowers all of your shatter skills, right? Gives them like little extra effects. Okay, let's talk traits, shall we? Let's talk traits. We have got them all here, and these are cool. We love to see some design like this. So, obviously, we can start with the minor traits here. We have Harmonize and Symphonic Resonance. And again, this is why it's pretty important to have those instruments going. So for every instrument you've got, 4% damage and 4% healing. So if you've got 4 instruments, that is 16%. Outgoing healing and damage if you're looking to have kind of that hybrid build, that slightly hybridy approach. And then Symphonic Resonance, that is the Grandmaster, is Crescendo, grants affected allies boons per instrument playing. So again, that's going to give you that might throughput and fury throughput, very important boons in every game mode, to be frank, but obviously like the real bread and butter of a support build in PvE. So we're already off to a good start. And obviously the first adept minor trait, that's just the one that says, hey, you're a troubadour. So we're already off to a bit of a roaring start here, to be honest, guys. But let's actually go ahead and take a look. Oh, wait. What's this, guys? Distort shares back? And Signet of Inspiration is back too. Hold the Note. Crescendo extends the duration of boons for nearby allies. Wow. That is also a really, really strong effect for kind
3
of this
seconds,
boon
yeah,
warlord
that's
healer
pretty insane.
bard spec as well. Really, really, really strong.
Helps
so
you
that
keep
means
things
that
up like Might and Fury, which is more damage and then more crit, and then Alacrity. It's just
all the good stuff. You'll be able to use your crescendo.
Alacrity is like you double your attack speed and you double your like spell casting speed. Your GCD. Your GCD is faster with Alacrity in that game.
Another pretty cool one actually. Your flute is applying Torment, so that's your F2, which is already applying Confusion. Now it's going to apply Torment as well. And while you're playing the flute, so while the instrument's playing in the background, you heal yourself when you apply Confusion or Torment. And this actually is a lot of sustain. I will actually show the video here, and this is very much going to be like if you want to play that kind of hybrid style build, you want to play basically like you know, the forbidden one. Basically, we can kind of see like they let me find it. Yeah, here, look, boom, look at that health bar, right? And again, this is obviously simply using the F2 and not really much else. You're obviously going to be using other weapons
I like the effect of that too.
Various conditions, right? And you'll have trait support to apply Torment, apply Confusion, and so on. You can see that it's giving you a good chunk of sustain when especially when you're hitting multiple targets, right? So if you're in a cleave situation, you're going to be getting a good chunk of sustain there. So in the event that there was kind of a condition damage oriented Troubadour, you'd be doing some serious pump there. Or if you're kind of looking, you know, more of like a brawler for open world, or maybe like a roaming build, you could also be generating some like good sustain from that at the same time too. So yeah, this is like, these are all pretty powerful effects. And again, I want to highlight this before we get over it. It will become obvious, but I do want to point this out. All of this trait design, and this is a theme, they really are trying to make these traits impactful and you know, fairly different with how like they actually empower your abilities and potentially alter your playstyle, which is something that I actually really like to see. So
yeah,
already off to a good start with that one. Let's get back to the other traits. The last one is Syncopate. Deafening Drum releases an additional quick wave after a delay. While your drum is playing, deal damage to enemies you disable. So basically, while you're playing the drum, if you get a CC off, you're going to get damage. And this is kind of more of like a utility CC with a bit of DPS on it. And that is Deafening Drum. You get this extra wave after a delay. It's after 3 seconds, you get another little 1 second daze. Potentially very annoying, actually, to utilize that. But you know what I like about these is that honestly, these are pretty situational. They're not, and you could honestly decide to play one or the other, right? Depending on what build you're playing, especially like Hold the Note and Syncopate. Like these are both powerful little utility effects. Like Mayhem's a bit more straightforward. If you're going to go for a condition damage approach and you want sustain, that's the direction you're going to go. But Syncopate and Hold the Note, they are actually very distinct abilities that can work in different playstyles and could potentially like you know, end up popping up in different builds, or even like the same build but with a little bit of personal preference in there with like, you know, what type of gameplay you tend to focus on. So yeah, pretty cool there for a start. And then moving on to our master traits, we have Shredding. Your loot's damage is increased per wave, dealing increased strike damage while you have the loot playing. So this is kind of like a power thing. You want to have that kind of power build, a bit of DPS going on there, some power weapons, or hybrid, right? You could even combine this with Mayhem, right? You could go deep hybrid, like a Celestial build kind of thing, and you've got that Torment and Sustain, but you've got that extra power damage with the loot as well, so you could have both damage.
I definitely want to try the damage version of this spec. Like, I definitely don't want to support with it. Support sounds like a very good combo with it, but like the damage version sounds pretty cool to me.
Components coming through there, but this basically says that you fire out 3 projectiles with the loot, right? Each one is going to do
a lot of cool abilities.
So, you know, pretty straightforward effect there. Raconteur. Tails grant a note and recharge their corresponding instrument. So in other words, we talked about how though the utility skills are like linked to a specific instrument. When you use those tails, you're going to get a note to make it easier to, you know, get an empowered cast of your instrument off. But you're also going to reduce, right? You're going to reduce the cooldown as well. And in fact, your heal and elite tails are going to recharge every instrument for 1 second. Whereas the specific one is going to give you about a 10% cooldown reduction, as you can see there, right? You're going to, well, actually, no, more than that. It's going to be, you know, honestly 20% sometimes. So you're going to get decent recharge there. And bear in mind, instruments are going to be affected by other cooldown reduction, for example, Signet of Illusions, or indeed the Illusions trait line in general, right? So again, bit of a cooldown reduction one there. And you know that really rewards you for combining, again, those tails with their appropriate instrument. Very cool. And then finally, this is the cool one too, the love song. And I think this one's going to pop up a fair bit, obviously in PvE a lot, but other game modes too, because
Holy shit, yeah. Holy shit. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Let's say you wanted to play a support Mesmer in PvP. A really important part of the toolkit is actually that distortion. It allows you to survive. It allows you to have that sustain when people swap over.
Distortion is like your main survivability as Mesmer in Guild Wars 2. Like, you're literally, your life source is distortion, and it's one of the things that makes Mesmer so good. And being able to give that to allies now with this new elite spec is pretty insane, especially with like these different versions of it too that are existing now.
To focus you
through
down.
the talent line, or a trait line.
This is going to be a pretty popular pick, I think. But of course, playing the harp, you get distortion. That is the F4. And
Alacrity, insane.
to nearby allies as the harp plays. So every 3 seconds, and probably instantly, right? It will probably do 1 pulse immediately. In fact, I think it does. I think they showed.
Wait, that gives expertise too.
You're going to get alacrity and regeneration.
And concentration.
The region's always nice. You're going to get that for free.
The expertise is nice though.
Yeah, because it's surprisingly non-trivial.
Because that's dot damage for your allies.
That it does drop sometimes, but yeah, you know, keeping that up is going to be a big deal. Getting that healing output out, and of course the alacrity, right? Now bear in mind, your instruments can be playing for a very long time, right? You can, you know, if you go for a fully juiced up instrument, that's going to be 20 seconds. And you're probably going to be able to, you know, you're going to be able to keep that harp going pretty much all the time, or like for a very high uptime. So just this trait should produce very high alacrity. Because again, well, basically, well, 100% even. Because if you've got 100% boon duration, that's 4 seconds of alacrity every 3 seconds. You can see that the harp has a cooldown of 25 seconds. That will be reduced to 20 if you have alacrity yourself, which obviously you're going to be giving yourself. And then you can see if you're crunching the numbers, you're going to get over 100% just from Love Song. So that means if you need the Might and Fury, we can go Tale of the Soul Keeper. But if we can do that with just Crescendo and Rifle and Shatters and maybe the Quickness DPS helping out a little bit, just this trait is powering that whole operation, keeping our regen going at the same time, and of course giving us access to a little bit of periodic distortion when we're popping our really powerful healing ability too. I guess the only thing that is a little bit awkward there is this does kind of mandate that one of our powerful healing abilities is rotational, because we have to maintain our alacrity using the harmonious harp, and that is also a key part of our healing throughput with the initial heal and the pulsing heal. But that's not honestly the worst thing in the world, because we're gonna overcap. You're gonna end up overcapping pretty hard with this. That does mean you can probably like delay it and be smart about it in the same way that you would with, say, Druid with Celestial Avatar. So you play it smart, you'll be all right, especially if you get some like really big extension off sometimes by utilizing Tale of the August Queen, right? There's a
Okay, chat. I think I'm gonna lay down for a bit. Probably come back in a bit. Like maybe a couple hours. I didn't think getting gold would actually take so long. 100 gold kind of seemed like nothing. I'm at 80 though. That's pretty good. Not the worst, you know? I think 20 more. Alright, I'm gonna take a break though, chat. Probably hop on a little bit later though. You'll survive, I believe.